you.
Baka gusto mong sumali sa team namin. Meron kaming ML tournament.
Hindi ako nag-games eh, sorry.
Turuan kita. Gusto mo? Dali lang naman. Tsaka parang team bonding na rin tayo.
Pwede naman, pero hindi ako nag-games as in zero knowledge talaga.
G lang. Magkukore ako, bubuhatin kita.
What?
Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Oh, Mimi, dito ka lang sa tabi ko, ha?
Oh my God!
Oh, basta ka lang. Def lang.
GG, bawi na lang next
Sayang.
time.
Nice game, guys. Later na ako.
Oks lang yan, Mimi. You're making progress naman, eh. Basta, focus ka lang sa atin. See ya.
Sa atin? May kami na ba?
Mimi, sa tournament, dapat masanay tayo gamitin yung in-game chat. Ha?
Okay.
Okay.
Hoy! Mimi, yung turtle!
Sorry. Let's go!
Uy, nice presentation kanina.
Oo nga, nice one.
Siyempre, para tapos
Grabe.
agad.
Hello!
Uy, Mimi, may new skin yung Esme, oh. Cute ng fit niya. Try mo kaya?
Pwede naman.
Sinong cute? Uy, sinong cute?
Yung skin.
Ay, skin.
Uno.
Pero cute nga.
Alright, do you think matitipid ng Team Finance at title nila this year? Pero grabe rin ang kalaban nila this year. Malupit ang marketing. Ito na ang team nila. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's your fifth member? Kailangan, ayan na siya! Marketing! Very old and very proud of!
Now I'm getting serious.
Bro. Uy. Uy, ingat. GG kanina. Thanks sa pag-join sa squad namin.
Anytime.
So, saan ka na niyan?
Sa bahay. Magdedelulo 15 Pro Max.
Huh?
Hindi ko pa alam eh.
Gusto mo mag-coffee sa tapat? Saka, game na rin. Looking for kaduwasan.
About what syllab is. If the ladies could please explain the inspiration behind the name syllab.
So yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Is it okay if I won't be using the mic? I think my voice. Oh, we have to. Okay. So yeah, good afternoon, guys. So I was introduced earlier, say with my co-panelists today. So for this, we have created silab. So from the word itself, Tagalog word itself, silab, to spark a flame or to ignite something. So we all know that here in the Philippines, we are actually in terms of women esports or representation of women in esports industry, to be exact, is somehow lacking because of the opportunities that we have. So sometimes you have tournaments, yes, from time to time, but at the same time, the continuity isn't there. So us, the ladies with me here today, created a movement that is meant to be that spark, meant to be that light for those women trying to be part of the esports industry. When we say esports industry or representation of women in the esports industry, it's not just as a player. It's not just someone who talks in front of the camera. It's a real empowerment. That is the main idea of Silab. That's why we created this movement with these amazing women who are very who has a lot of accolades in their own industries. So let me introduce, of course, um, uh, well, they have been introduced earlier, but I just want to say that congratulations, Danny. She recently received an award. Actually, that was last night, 2 times for a creative. So she's also the founder and CEO of Overdrive Studios, a Metasports Chief Creative Officer as well. And Miss Zhang Bian, the very beautiful Miss Zhang Bian, a Fantech PH Esports and the PR manager of the brand. And Miss Queen Wasabi Ligadarna, Commissioner and E-Playment Head of Analytics and Creator Connect Director. So the representation that we had for the group is not just having me as a talent, but also those that are excellent or exemplary in the fields that they chose. So hopefully we get to see more of the women be inspired with this type of movement. So for this year as well, part of the roadmap for Silab is the MWI 2024. So for this one, we'll have the tournament format already, or yeah. Oh, so no. We go back. Sorry. So for this one, we've created, or actually, Danny created the logo, and this has a very beautiful message behind it.
All right. Hello. Yeah, just to explain more of the brand, because I feel like it's important that our movement has a face in it also. So we wanted to create a mark that not only symbolizes where we are in the country. Now we want to also spark that passion and make sure that there's a lot of inspiration from gaming and also the kind of direction we want to take women in esports and women in gaming moving forward now. So yeah, the mark is just a combination of everything seen on the screen here. So whether it's just a flower, na A3 flower symbolizing the Philippines, a gaming cursor as well because of like where we are and where it's positioned also. And most importantly, we want to highlight that there's a spark in us also. And we want to be the spark that ignites this movement moving forward also. And yeah, very fun project to work on, very fun palette also. And it's an honor to also to work on the brand of Silab.
And for the next, and is the most exciting part for this press con is our road to MWI. So a lot has been really looking forward for this event. And this partnership with Monton Philippines is actually the testament to their commitment as well into creating a platform for women and by women. So we want to thank Monton Games in creating a way, of course, for a platform for us and mounting this tournament with us. And the whole idea of MWI, of course, is to encourage all women in esports to create their own story or narrative of success, and at the same time venture a different way for them outside their shells. So yeah, for this year, this is part of it, and this is gonna be an exciting one because we all know that since it is represented by women as well, hopefully we get to tap all the women across.
Here are some fun facts about the first 4 weeks of MPL Philippines Season 13. There have been 5 times where the losing team ended the game with 0 kills. This happened once to TNC Pro Team and Blacklist International, and a whopping 3 times to Smart Omega. AP Brand delivered 2 of these exciting performances when they faced TNC Pro Team and Blacklist International. So now let's switch on over to the players that are the hardest to take down in MPL Philippines. Few, Ogwen, and Kyle Teasy of AP Brand are tied at 3rd with 6 games won with 0 deaths. Jem and Kelra are tied at 2nd with 7, and at number 1, AP Brand's Super Marco has won 10 games where he remained deathless.
Pinas Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa BLCK Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of Switch in a lane na parang gera HP racing, may reset up Built like a tank, buhat ni Hilda Full load SS, parang Lyra Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Pinas Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa BLCK Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of Switch in a lane na parang gera HP racing, may reset up Built like a tank, buhat ni Hilda Full load SS, parang Lyra Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Hold on Yeah, wala kasang Pinas Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control Pakita ko na jab like, pow! Beast of the southeast Taas sa watawat, proud and loud Cause every enemy we devour Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
PM MPL na 4 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 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
4 PM MPL na
Catch your favorite MPL matches every Friday to Sunday.
Only at the MPL Philippines YouTube and TikTok
4 p.m.
MPL na
4 p.m. MPL na 4 p.m. MPL na 4 p.m. MPL na Maligayang pagdating sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. I'm Mara Aquino.
And I'm Hans Galeria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13.
Alam mo, may nagtimbre sa akin kanina.
Okay, ano raw? Ano raw?
Actually, dalawang balita yung narinig ko. Una, may isang legendary player. Nagbabalik sa MPL at maglalaro ngayon.
You know what? Parang kilala ko yan. Balita ko, magaling daw mag-set yan eh. I'm sure the others know what I'm talking about. Pero yung pangalawa, ano yung pangalawa?
Yung pangalawa, depende sa resulta ng isa sa tatlong laban natin ngayong araw. Pwede na raw makumpleto yung 6 na teams na papasok sa playoffs.
Ayan ang dapat nating abangan. Check nga natin yung schedule for today para matimbrehan natin kung anong laban ba yung mga yan. Because when you take a look at it, ito, unang laban, RSG Philippines versus APBR, pasok na pareho sa playoffs yan. Top 3 spots na lang ang kailangan nilang paglabanan.
Ang Echo naman versus MNNE Evo, secured na kahapon yung MNNE Evos pero shoutout pa rin kay Perk Ziva and Hayes. Makikita kaya ulit natin sila mamaya.
Ay, ito yun. Smart Omega versus Blacklist International. Chuck Mamba is back para pigilan ng Blacklist na sumelyo ng playoff spot.
Alam namin na parati natin sinasabi to, pero promise, kasing init talaga ng panahon ang matches natin ngayong araw, Hans.
Kaya wag na nating patagalin pa to, Mara. This is RSG Philippines kontra sa APBR.
Here we go. Casters, pasok!
These two teams laid down the stones of our era, and they always dream big. But today, they are aiming for better slots into the playoffs. Hey everyone, my name's Reptar, joined here by Rockhart, and Leo, and it's us, 3 of the oldest dudes in the English casting team. How are you guys feeling?
Feeling quite chill today. Thank you so much for letting us breathe today. And
it helps.
it's a lot cooler today compared to yesterday.
On the contrary, I am quite hot given the status of the Philippines climate. And of course, about the matches, I want to see how the teams today in action will be adjusting to the current metagame.
Yeah, as we get closer to the end of the season, and especially as you mentioned, a new metagame coming up, a lot of questions come up. One of them being, what if? Playoffs qualified teams like RSG and APBR are now fighting for the chance to skip the play-ins part of the gauntlet format. While that stands as the bearing for their remaining matches, let's look ahead of their potential matchups for MSC, because we know everyone's aiming to get to Riyadh to go for the biggest prize pool tournament we've had in MLBB esports history. Always killing it with the graphics. Let's start first off with Eman and Kusei, 2 former teammates. What if they faced off in MSC?
That would be so interesting. Both of them part of the Season 9 winning lineup for MPL Philippines. And yeah, we think ahead here in MPL PH. That's why we're on top. And if you can look at the stats, I think KDA definitely favoring Kusei. Eman has been tearing it up, my dudes.
Yep, Eman is quite a diverse, ranged, engage type of marksman. While all this while, I did not expect Kusei to be the one who's willing to get his hands dirty. He's the one who's been playing the Roger more recently, despite Eman with BTR Alpha doing just bonkers in Indonesia. So now, this is a dream match for me personally. I want to see how they would go head-to-head if ever they were to meet in Riyadh.
Ooh, buzz. I'm feeling the buzz in the air right now, because what if this time APBR's Ogwen faces off against Sorn of Homeboys, and they end up representing Malaysia for MSC.
We were denied this matchup several times in the past 6 months, and I wanted to see this come to a head at the World Championships. But also, there were rumors of that last tournament being Zorn's last dance, but lo and behold, no, this is still very possible, especially given that Homeboys are middle of the pack. That means they can actually shock the system at MPL MY Season 13 and overtake the likes of Selangor, King Empire, and then maybe come to meet his rival in Ogwen.
And if you want to really put a shock into the Bren system, you're going to need heroes like Chip to do that for sure. And a lack of Chose so far in the league.
Yes.
Yeah.
Outnumbered though.
Yeah, that's true.
Heavily outnumbered.
I mean, Ogwen's the type of guy where no matter what happens in the meta, the dude always just seems to find a way to slot in a hero of his or even gain a new hero for himself to use. In terms of playstyle, I mean, we know Zorn to be flashy. Let's leave it at that. The man is flashy. The man has what we would like to call in Espanol, cojones. Ogwen, on the other hand, he has a wide hero pool and he has cojones as well. So, with those big questions about what could potentially happen, let's talk about what has happened. RSG and APBR already met earlier this season, Rockhart.
Yes, and I'm not sure why we're showing foreheads here of our...
It's the eyes, Chico. They never
lie.
lie.
Oh, the eyes. They're showing the eyes. Nice highlight. But you know what? You have to highlight as well. Everything else, every single stat that AP Brand are still ahead here, especially in this matchup.
Yep, despite it being a sweep, I'm expecting that in today's matchup, we'll leave the past in the past, especially given what RSG has done recently. They have swept the likes of MNNE PH. They have gone toe-to-toe against Echo. And with that said, I'm thinking the Kingslayers are a shoe-in for top 3. I think this is definitely something that we should burn the midnight oil on and understand that it's not as simple. It's not going to be as quick as an easy 1, 2, and 3 in 2 for AP Bren and RSG. I'd like to think that maybe here today we stretch the metagame even more. Because yesterday, 2 best-of-3s, even if that second match did go the distance, maybe in this one best-of-3 alone here, between the Kingslayers and the Bees, they might actually show us something new.
Yeah, and hopefully we do get something new here because the last time they faced off, it was only a 15-minute game for throughout the entire match. That's all APBR needed to sweep RSG. Hopefully this time we do get to see something new. Who do you think will win this match, folks? Tune into the official YouTube stream, subscribe to the MPL Philippines YouTube channel, and comment what, Rockhart?
You have to comment hashtag RSG or hashtag APBR with your game and server ID right there. Comment it right now. Yeah, you heard me, you right there. And get a chance to win 500 diamonds. 4 of you are going to get that. So go ahead, just comment your prediction and maybe add a little analysis. We'll try to read some of those comments later on as well on YouTube.
It's the best time to be an analyst. Again, whether you are of the professional kind or the armchair kind, there's just so much going on in the current metagame. Jury's still out, though, if it really is an assassin-centric meta.
Yeah, let's see what we will be getting. The picks, we saw a few assassins banned out, picked up yesterday. The order, priorities have changed, but one thing remains constant. A lot of things remain constant. Make it 4 of the finest gentlemen I've known in this world. It's an honor to work with them every week. It's our marshals. They ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Chico, Jeff, Patrick, and Wilbert. Fun fact about Patrick, I mentioned he loves SpongeBob, but his other favorite cartoon, Phineas and Ferb. He loves inventions.
104 days.
Fourth seed, 19 points, and still 4 chances to secure the upper bracket and avoid the play-ins. The Raiders have always thrived and shined under pressure. MPL Arena, today they will rise and slay. It's RSG Philippines! The defending champions have a chance to secure the top 3 spot today and avoid the play-ins. But knowing the Bees ending the regular season as the first seed is priority, they are the champions of the Philippines and the reigning champions of the world, AP Bren! Welcome back, Flap. And our coaches walking hand in hand is Coach Panda and Coach Ducky. MPL Arena, show some love and make some noise for RSG and AP Bren! statistically speaking, Coach Pan and Coach Ducky have walked into the arena holding hands the most this season. Rock hard, what's RSG looking like today?
They're looking fire right now. And Kusei, I don't know if he saw that graphic, but he does have pretty much a lot to prove. Especially if they are really, they're really serious about their MSC contention.
Oh, yeah.
Something they has to really look forward to here.
Yeah, and every time we're getting closer to the international competitive season, RSGPH, something just gets onto them like a fire, a spirit, to want to claim an international throne. They've done it twice in the past. AP though, they've gone on a world tour, they've done a lot, and they're rocking the lineup today that they've done that with.
And despite all of the accolades, they seem to be the hungriest of them all. One of the best pure athlete teams I've ever seen in the history of our esport. Although I must say, I am partial to Pando. Glad to see that Flap is back because I think they're going to be facing quite the adversary in RSG, also known as the Kingslayers. These are the kings of the world you're looking at. What better matchup?
And as we look at the team head-to-head, because of how the meta has gone into before, the most banned against heroes against this team are actually the same. Nolan, Matildas, and Masha's. How's it looking now, though, as we're heading into this still a bit of a wild west of a meta shift that we had?
I still think that Masha bombs are very much the flavor of the month here. Loyi still probably going to be a pretty good pick
Sure,
for either of these teams, actually.
Mainly because both of those provide burst. I think we are but at the precipice of the LBM, which we saw in the twilight of 2022. The winter of that year, we saw what was called the lethal burst meta. And given the changes to the meta game and to the defense items and how tanks grow, it's that sweet spot between the early, mid, and late that you want to burst heroes down. And that's why Masha and Luyi have great potential. That's why they should stay on top. And even Nolan, I think Nolan should still be very important. And that's where our XP laners are going to come in. XP lane has always been open. XP lane has always been such a treasure trove of tech. And now with the likes of Xborg and Benedetta slowly becoming the top picks, and Arlott and CC being the solid foundations of that lane matchup, and even team fights, dare I say, I think we gotta come in and expect the best from the best in Flap and Nats.
I agree. Rock hard. Leo mentioned Arlott in there. If you're AP Bren, are you gonna give that to Nats?
You know what? I don't mind as long as I can maybe have a Benedetta on my corner. You know what? These are heroes that both teams are actually pretty much happy to play on, and Nats especially, right? So maybe it'll be the other way around. So otherwise, you know what? Aside from that, we have a few other keys to victory to talk about.
Yeah, let's check it out. The Infinix keys to victory, Leo, what are we looking at?
K2V to get the 3, brought to us by Infinix. RSG, consider gold lane mages for Kusei. Well, aside from the Harith, that I would like to think is the #1 gold laner right now, you might want to start rocking the Lunox. We saw that yesterday. Maybe try an Elise. She's solid when it comes to scaling, unaffected by the defense items changes, so maybe Kusei can rock that. Ogwin should relatively be immune to the patch adjustments, so you're coming in with a fresh roamer, so that's already 1 out of 5 players you don't have to worry about. Maybe 2 out of 5, given Flap as well in the XP. And last but not least for both of them, whoever interprets the patch better wins. So I'd like to think that AP Bren are ahead maybe a step and a half of RSG, while RSG might come in with just the consistency. RSG is super clean. RSG fundamentals, 1, 2, 3, ABC, that's what Panda's known for. The best they can do is just play better and not let the patches pitfalls get it.
Mentioned fundamentals, but there was a theory posed yesterday on the desk. What if this is the time for teams to really go wild, experiment, as we would say? Rockhard, would that be the best time?
You know what? Especially for AP Bren right now, who seem to be super secure where they are. You know, I wouldn't push it past Coach Ducky.
Yeah.
100%.
Do you think a possibility? Let's see. So the MPL PH livestream viewer rewards are now available. Come and watch the MPL matches in TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners. Go ahead, be a goodie boy and a goodie girl and get those goodie bags. I'm never saying that again. Rockhard, continue it.
Go to TikTok, guys. Go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPLPH_official. Click on the live stream, and then there's a goodie bag on the top left corner of your screens. Just make sure to touch, press, click, whatever that, before the base breaks.
Yeah, Francis, OSX always calls it a power tap, and we're still debating what the heck is a power tap. Would you know, Leo?
No, I don't. I just press the button.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe just Francis, you know.
Power tap?
Power tapping. And so, again, comment, please, folks, and don't forget to use the hashtag APBR, hashtag RSGPH. Make sure you're subscribed to the official channels wherever you're watching at here on YouTube and get a chance to win the 500 diamonds. We're looking for 4 winners. As we're getting into the draft, I want you to get the limelight here, Leia. What are we looking at here? What are you feeling knowing that RSGPH is getting first pick?
Oh, wow. Blue side has definitely been on top ever since week 1, and it has actually normalized. We're looking at a healthy win rate, if not exactly, maybe close to 52-48. So that means it has definitely jumped from what was almost 60-40. And that's super unhealthy. Now, given the teams have been given the option to jump in left and right, blue, red, 52-48 isn't so bad. So with that said, blue side RSG means they want to get ahead of the game, ahead of the curve in this patch, and maybe play with those gambits. Play with the, all right, you're going to let the Matilda go, you're going to let the Nolan go, because we're going to jump on it.
All right, we enter the draft. It's the Panda mental mind of Coach Panda versus the, I am trying to think of a world championship, multiple championship winning mind of Coach Ducky as well, as we head into the draft. Arlot gets respected by APBR, but RSG is respecting the Frederick.
That's really, really good because I actually see a lot of people in the YouTube comments saying ban Arlot, easy win, right? So that's from John Andre, a few other people saying that, you know what, they kind of remember the Arlot plays of Nats, and if you give him Nats, if you give Arlot Nats, if you give Nats Arlot, you're throwing.
That's nuts.
That's nuts.
That's nuts. All right, RGPH. Matilda still first pickable?
Yep, Matthew Hilda's open. Coach Ducky, if she lets her through, she has to accept the fact that she might come up. Coach Panda might jump on it. And there it is.
Okay, Primus gets banned, but the Harith also available.
Might be a gambit. Might be a gambit, might be a trade.
Okay.
But because of those 2 heroes being open, Matilda and Esmeralda, what are they both? Sorry, I ruined the joke. Matilda and Harith, what do they both have? Shields. Esmeralda. Definitely looking forward to Esmeralda's comeback.
Same.
Esmeralda go?
Ruined my joke. I've been thinking about Esmeralda for the past 48 hours.
You
we won a
played
game
him earlier.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We dominated.
So Esmeralda, why not?
Ruined him.
There's
a Harith.
It's the Harith.
There's a Harith.
It's the Harith first pick. Next picks up here for AP Brand. Go for the power picks, or are you going for responses right away for this Harith?
I would love. Yeah, sorry.
It's impossible to answer Harith. He dominates most lane matchups. At best, you keep the Roger safe for maybe that second pick, that last pick in red.
Yeah.
But for now, you got to cover up your bases first. Play what's good for you. Don't go to the Harith's tempo.
I like what Kusei is doing as well. You know what? Just adding up to your hero pool for the stats that we saw earlier. And that should be a lot better, right? It should flex you even more in preparation for MSC. But you know what? MSC is way too far ahead. Now, in terms of answers for the Harith, you're right. There's very little that you can actually do to straightly answer it. So AP Brand, they're not even going to try.
Yep. Barretts and Valentina gets a pick up by AP Brand. RSG, what do you think of Angela here, Leo?
Angela's good, but again, if you pick up the Angela, you can't put it in mid anymore. It's a dangerous thing to do. If you put it in mid, you're asking for it, especially with the Barretts and the Valentina. The Valentina's not going to let Aqua play here if that seems to be the case.
Yeah, I agree. So now let's see what else RSG will lean towards. They already have their gold. Jungle, potentially, because Martis has fallen out of favor. And looking at the stats for Nats, he's 22-20 with the Esmeralda, and I'm glad that's getting featured.
That's
why?
I think that's a stat from way back season 9 or something.
Oh no, they
Season 10.
did it!
It's the Angela though.
Well, to be fair, they did it because we don't know what it is yet, if it's a mid or a roam.
That's true.
So it's a good flex. Glad they got it in early, so it won't bite them in the butt as hard as if it came out and it was a predictable position.
I think this hero, Baksha, is one of the heroes that got hit by the patch discussion that you guys were talking about.
He's a tank
right?
hero, yeah.
Basically, a lot of the things that happen in the patch really does directly affect how Baksha is tanky. So yeah, having an Angela there definitely will help out in prolonging these fights for RSG.
Yeah, something about these picks of RSG is making me think AP Bren is thinking of picking up the carry now, potentially, Leo?
I don't mind. Carry is one of the other two. But no, Claude, despite getting nerfed, they seem to be thinking of playing around it.
Actually, this was a point discussed yesterday. No nerf on the Claude, actually.
Technically?
Technically, why?
No, actually, no nerf on the Claude.
I remember very specifically typing down there is less damage on Dexter, and
Yeah. It's something that we actually corrected on broadcast. Now, if you look at the in-game patch notes, yeah, no quad.
all right, so
Yeah.
all right, never mind then.
Yeah.
It seems like that there's something that we need to talk to the people back in the office about.
Yeah.
All right, interesting.
All right. So, Claude getting picked up there. How you feeling about that?
Given that there's no nerf apparently, then all the way yes.
Yeah.
He should definitely still be part of the trinity of gold laners now.
True.
More than maybe even than carry. I'd say Roger,
Yeah.
Harith, Claude.
Yeah,
I was under the impression that, folks, I think you know if you know, it was put down to 30% instead of half of the damage basic attack inheritance from the Dexter and the Blazing Duet. Apparently, that's not there. It's still at 50%, so you're good.
And apparently, I think that it also affects again, how tank heroes are played right now. Definitely a lot less durable. So maybe they're going to be more
What's your command?
bearable, I would say, for Claude to do so.
Yeah.
And easier for him to maybe dominate games.
Yeah. At the same time, AP Brent needed something to really even out what could be, well, terrifying map presence on the side of RSG. With the rotational speed of the Angela and a Baksha. So, bans getting taken out. RSG, they're respecting assassins. Potentially getting picked up here by Kyle TZ.
Because side lane Barats is a thing.
Yeah.
AP Bren also most likely going to ban out some heroes with assassination potential. Not necessarily assassins. Maybe heroes like, again, similar to the Benedetta, maybe a Paquito around that area. Something to kind of answer and make sure that the Claude does not get insta-deleted.
Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe that's why AP Brent took out... Oh, they're just essentially taking out... I thought they were going to pick up the Paquito for themselves, but as Leo mentioned... Yeah, for Flap. But as Leo mentioned, they're still opening up the potential of this being a Barrett's EXP lane, which we've seen throughout the season. Not a lot, but it has been played to good effect as well.
Yeah,
Last ban here for RSG, what could it be?
Yeah, I'd say 1 out of 8 Barats. Given that Barats is a pretty often picked hero, 1 out of 8 are put in the XP lane.
True.
Give or take. Okay, so one more ban here. Would not be surprised if the XP laner for AP Bren would only really be revealed at last pick. That's one of the few strengths you have as red side.
For sure, for sure.
So the swing between the EXP lane jungle, because if ever AP Brent's really feeling it, that Barretts can go into the EXP lane, then AP Brent pick up an assassin. But the problem is, RSG have a Baksha and Angela with them. So they're really whittling down the EXP laners. You see a laugh there from Light.
That is so interesting.
Now it's just the Rizzler. The Rizzler's the only one left.
There is love for sure.
If you wanted to switch it up. But what does that leave for Nats?
The Yuzong will still be
Yuzong?
available. Yeah, I think Petrify would be good for
Not
either
bad.
of these two teams.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. But in terms of the EXP laners that we're used to see, we might actually see different EXP laners this time around.
Again, this is just proof that XP lane is wide open.
Yeah.
Been wide open since day one.
Who though, Esme?
What about the board for Nath?
The board is still there.
Yeah, the board with Jella.
Which is why AP Bren wants to keep that XP and jungle swap down to the wire.
Yeah.
They want to protect Kyle TZ. I hate jungling as a utility with an X-Borg. Just ban it out.
Yeah, it can be very difficult.
There it is.
There's the Mathilda. Again, for Mathilda, ladies and gentlemen here, but I'm sure you can explain it a little bit better, Leia. What's the biggest change with her? Something about her ultimate, right?
Yep, she has a new effect upon hitting. It makes a cooldown much faster if you're able to hit
the ultimate,
yeah, onto targets, the second phase. So little reworks on her, which makes me surprised why she came up this late.
Yeah, maybe. Because I think it's partly because now you actually have to hit it if you want to reduce the cooldown.
Which is the case for a lot of skills now.
Yeah.
We're going to see less Brave Smite folks. Yesterday we saw quite a few.
Yeah.
But now, again, I'm sure they've practiced it in scrims. I don't know about you guys at home, but you can't heal off of random creeps now.
Oh.
So it's the same case with many ults.
It's all hero-based. There's the Zong,
Priestess of Primal
Zong, and the Edith. Great pickups here for Light. So it is going to be a mid-lane Angela.
All right.
Rockhard, what do you think about this?
This is actually pretty good. So much crowd control potential to follow up on the Harif to make sure the Harif has a fun time. A lot of the win conditions here for RSG will depend on like the timing of the Zaman Force, where they will actually start off. That could be tricky against a team like AP Bren.
Yep.
But if there's any team that can do that and pull it off, it's definitely going to be RSG.
Last pick here, Leo. What are we feeling? Are we going to see an assassin? Is it going to be a... What is it? What is it?
Oh, well, they did invest in the Matilda already. So they're going to want to make the most of that ult that has Obviously, longer cooldowns, but you have the chance if you're able to hit it to make it shorter. Definitely less shield, so I'm really hoping that they put the Barats in the jungle this time. And it looks like that's going to be the case. We're more likely to see a jungle Barats than a jungle glue. So you put the glue on Flap, and Bob's your uncle. Something to note, I have to say this, RSG has trash wave clear. Oh. It's very bad.
Agree.
Yeah, they have to get close.
And they have to hit minions the old-fashioned way. You have to punch them all one at a time.
Yeah, is this going to be the right gambit, though, for RSGPH rock hard, that they drafted a lineup that, yes, can be devastating if they snowball, but it's so risky if they don't get that snowball.
It's going to be devastating, but only for like maybe later on into the game. Obviously, with the lineup that APBR has drafted, they can prolong this as much as they want. They have like the tankiest, beefiest heroes alongside Guiding Wind from the Matilda. I would be surprised if anyone from APBR goes down.
Not to mention, few can actually steal Black Dragon form. We've seen Valentina's actually prioritize Black Dragon form, so they can use that as a engage or disengage tool as well.
Yeah, you think we're going to see a dance of dragons between our mid and EXP laner from the opposing teams?
That sounds fun.
What if is the question hanging over our heads, but now the question is, what will be the result of this first series of this MPL PH Saturday here in week number 6? RSGPH APBR. It's going to be a slow and steady start, but I'm pretty sure we are up for a banger of a match.
I love it whenever you make Harry Potter references. Waiting to see our emblems here. Something to note, Kusei is indeed rocking a Vengeance, so he's expecting to be able to just really get in there and force these engages and re-engages from APBR, which is good because he says it's do or die right here, right now. If you do not commit to the re-engage, then you're wasting time. And RSG actually wants to go fast.
Whoa, that's a one way to go fast. Take down that glue before he can split.
Just when you said going fast first blood there within the first minute of the game or so. And this glue pickup will struggle against lane against the Yutong, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, again, also nerfed here. He's rocking two things that need to hit Nats. The Brave Smite, already aforementioned, and Glue's first skill. He'll only really heal if it blows up while hitting someone else.
And that's difficult to do against, people like the Yuzhong. You have to get in range, and now you are going to get in range.
So agile.
Yeah.
He is going to be. It's going to be so easy for him to dodge.
Yeah, especially with those little readjustments with your positioning with the Electro Flash speed boost. Might be difficult, really a difficult matchup here for Flap using the EXP lane.
You mean Quantum Charge?
Quantum Charge. Twice this season. I made a point to call it Quantum Charge yesterday.
Say you're old, not saying you're old.
And then,
it's okay, Raptor.
This is what I get for making an age joke about us at the opening of the desk. So, yeah, first turtle. APBR looks like they're not going to meet any contention unless Demon Kite will get there on time.
Yeah, Demon Kite, who is trying to get in on time here. Still not going to be enough to go for the Retribution. There you go with the Black Dragon form now. Ogwen in the middle of the pack. I don't think he can make it out though. And that's going to be blood for Turtle here. Coming in for APBR.
So RSG going for the ultra aggressive route. They lost the turtle, but again, they just went for that swing.
I'd say that's a half win for APBR. Anything that allows for them to actually get to their power spikes in mid-game and stop RSG from just barreling on over is good. But given that RSG is ahead maybe 500, 600 gold and counting, checking out these opening items, I like that.
Man, that was a trap. There was no way for Flap TZ to get out. Again, he does not have split yet.
Oh, Charles. Anyways, as I was trying to say, the Molten Essence pickup on Demon Kite quickly just allows for them to make fights and call it everywhere. Again, he wasn't even part of that, and he's just continuing to farm. Oh no!
The non-stop aggression coming in from Blight is just giving a headache to each and every APBR member. Right after they do that on the bottom side of the map, they do it on mid, and they caught APBR by surprise.
Okay, will that be a knockback of the light? That is!
Nice gobble here, coming in for Kyle TZ.
Whoa!
Look at that Earth Shatter, basically slowing him down, and the Guiding Wind making sure that Few can survive. He is transformed, and they're fighting up. Nice knock-up coming in for RSG, even under the tower. They are playing it really aggressively.
Okay, Nats. He was compared to Flap TZ earlier, and now he's having a hell of a game.
And I hope that glue paid for in-game flights, in-game meals, because he went for the whole shebang.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And
Still
now
going.
it's going to be Flapteasy, who is again absorbing the brunt of the damage coming in from RSG. He's getting punished hard.
All right, so there's a chance that we see a ride for 2. It's possible that Nats actually gets a hard guard and the grab.
Wow.
And again, RSG just showing no fear against these turrets at all, man.
Right. Leo mentioned it earlier, RSGPH would want to go fast, and that's exactly what they've been doing. APBR, let's see if they can get another second turtle here, but they might have to watch out for a potential turn, if ever.
Yeah, Lightning McQueen would be proud. Look at that. Right now, gobbling it up. It's Kyle Teasy,
Go!
very aggressive here, but Demon Kite's going to be the one who comes out on top with Retribution. Now it's going to be the chase. RSG just so healthy. This Angela giving so much for RSG to work with. And don't forget, that's also a very versatile Edith that we're seeing here. The gold lane, it's going to be a different story though, because he's buying a lot of time.
I can't believe it, gentlemen. It's been 5 minutes almost, and we haven't really talked about the gold lane matchup. And neither of them have died, and neither of their members, any of them, quick push by the way, RSG down bottom, paid any attention to these gold laners, which is good news. Dare I say for AP Bren, it gives him a chance to try and close up this 2K gold lead against RSG, but if not only for that last moment we saw, Kusei's winning these duels, and that's without him using the Vengeance.
Well, shows to our nonchalant gold laners.
Yeah.
Probably some of the most nonchalant gold laners in the whole league.
That is actually very true. By the way, Vexana Twisted Fairy Tail is now available in the game. Go get that skin if you haven't. I have it myself.
Super good.
One of the reasons why if you pair up with me in your solo rank queues, give me my Vexana. But one thing that I have faced often in solo rank queues has been Harith with a Vengeance. And no, that isn't a troll pick or anything. That's the strat to go with if you're a Harith right now.
100%. Like, how do you even take this down? Even if you're any single gold laner, it's impossible, almost impossible, to win out a duel against Harith with that.
Yeah, and it's because of the adjustments also to Bloodwings once he gets it, potentially as his third item, on the fact that he gets more shields from the get-go in the beginning. Harith now, Leo, are just more aggressive.
Yep, not even just from the get-go. Even if there were more opponents there, it wouldn't scale. Yeah. But there doesn't need any more opponents because, again, RSG is coming in. Guerrilla Tactics will fight 2v3, 2v2, 3v3. Scaling on shields doesn't matter. This is what they want to be. They're exactly where they need to be 6 minutes in. Oh, big fight. Collapse.
Man, Fuse in for a lot of trouble. Kusei basically exerting almost no effort to make that kill happen. These shields making it almost impossible for APBR to actually fight back fairly.
Amazing. The Kamai King come home, just showing dominance. It's been a while since we've actually seen Super Marco get pushed around like this.
Oh yeah, and now RSGPH will get the turtle without a problem. This is what we expected from this lineup of RSG. APBR now, they'll need time. They got an EXP matchup where it was a sustain. Whoa!
And there you go, another alley-oop straight up into Kusei's waiting hands. Almost bursted Super Marco down with one combo.
Yeah, man, I got so scared for Super Marco. I clenched. I'm not going to explain what I clenched,
You
but
just
I clenched.
clenched? You know, you almost let go.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, brother.
And again, this is but the mid-game, approaching the mid-game there, I say. If that happened, if that moment happened in the late game, best believe, boy, after a Synchro Fission and a basic attack, that claw would be laid out alongside Dexter.
For sure.
He just got his golden staff here. Let's see if that'll be helpful for AP Bren. Looks like they might fight.
Of course, they are going to be willing to do so. So many shields, man. What the heck is up with these shields now?
Oh.
And again, Kusei just can keep going in, but he gets taken care of here. Of course, beautifully done there by Fuse. But look at that, that's going to get answered down here. We're finally seeing some damage coming in from AP Bren. And now that half the goal lead that we had for RSG.
That's what you call a 6v5. In the business, it's called 6v5. They were fighting in the turret.
Yeah.
Again, a good chunk of the damage dealt by AP Bren there. Not to take away any credit from their team fighting prowess or their positioning, was that turret, man. It was just dealing too much damage, even if Nats came in with the clutch last-minute delayed Black Dragon form. It was just too much. He ate like 3-4 turret hits and it was over.
Yeah, and that knockup coming too from surprisingly few, who has been getting Edith's ultimate more here. How do you feel about that?
At first I thought it was problematic. I thought it was a problem. But looking at AP Bren's team fighting prowess here in the mid game, that little bit of extra oomph, that damage, that might be what they needed. I like it actually.
You get so much, right? You get get a whole new set of skills. One of them is a really long stun.
And you adjust it based on Valentina's stats. So few actually is built to deal damage here.
Magic.
Yep. Okay.
Magic Gatling gun.
Woo! Is it a Gatling gun?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you were just like flinging lightning really fast.
Yeah.
You know, but it's a Gatling gun. Yeah, let's go with that. That sounds cooler. Maybe that's what GGRSG stands for. Gatling gun. AP Bren. Now, they can contest. They're healthy.
They're healthy.
A little bit closer. But few too far. The Jello can come in any time. So this is going to be a 5v4 essentially.
You're always going to want to check what Few has in that hero.
Last I checked, I think he stole it from... Oh, wait, light coming in!
Oh, there's a huge fight. And will we see Few come in as well? It is going to be a huge fight. Flapteasy bearing a brunt of the damage once more. Super Marco getting into position here, looking for a way to make a difference in these fights. And now here it comes. Everyone just so healthy here for RSG. What a beautifully shielded position. And there it goes. We're seeing Few just do so much now. Kusei and Aqua in trouble this time around.
Turn around.
And there you go. RSG finally ran out of shielding here. And they are on the run.
That's what I was going to say. Last time we checked, Few had the Angela ult, and he was able to come in.
Surprise! It's like he used the Angela ult just to give a little bit of a shield, and then he got out of it instantly, saying, I can do more out of the Angela ult as a Valentina. And with the IMU, RSGPH get bitter medicine with their own key ultimate that has been tearing up AP Bren all throughout this game so far.
This Valentina's so stonks.
Yeah, tit for tat, I actually appreciate what happened in that team fight, given that RSG came in all in Gambit with Nats, with the Black Dragon form and the Heart Guard. But AP Bren answered back really well with Flapteasy trying to go for a split to disperse them. And still, RSG played very well defensively. They had Demon Kite be the target of that grab. And he's fine. He survived maybe 5 seconds longer than he should have. And with that said, Lord went over to AP Bren. I don't know if they're able to save an inhibitor. Looks like they can.
See if they will be able to. No one pulling the trigger just yet. Oh!
Super Marco dancing in on the right, making sure that he can avoid anything that Nas will throw at him. But Demon Kite's also winding up, seeing if he can jump in, but AP Bren just not showing any opening for him to do so. He tries to go in, but as you can see, he's being dealt with accordingly here. Flapteasy knocked up in front of 4 RSG members, and now it's going to be Aqua riding it up. On to Kusei. Super Marco fighting the damage, but he can't really deal with it. And now he's going to go down. 4 members of AP Bren are now on the run here. Nats as well, chasing it up. Ogwin almost got hit with the Earth Shatter, but barely missing it. And that is going to be a successful RSG defense.
That was clutch. The Purify just in time. What's his name there? Ogwin almost got cut out.
Exactly, and like an anime, he saw it from the corner of his eye and let go. He heard the flicker, pressed the Purify, and saved what was left of AP Bren. But unfortunately, it was Super Marco at the fall. So now you have to respect RSG's power spike. This is Kusei now built with 3 items, not a single Blood Wings in sight. Starlium Scythe, Feather of Heaven, and the DG.
Yeah, and we also got to see there that Super Marco, I think now needs to be a little bit more calculated in terms of when he throws out the Blazing Duet, because that vengeance on that Harith and the fact that the Harith has a little bit more sustainability now as well, Super Marco won't be able to melt down the members of RSGPH as much as that he would want to.
Which is a good thing and a bad thing, because as you saw, RSG very capable. Bad thing is, if Kusei falls, what else do they do? He is a one-man wrecking crew. He is the win condition, the alpha to RSG's Omega. They want to finish off of Kusei. They want to start with Kusei. And that's it. Because, I don't know, what's the backup plan?
That's why I think it's so crucial for Aqua to always be on point, making sure that Kusei lives. Because the moment that Kusei dies, it's just bye-bye. All of these are basically 4 tanks with one person needing protection.
It's a 4 protect 1. This is literally Kusei Esports. That's how they're going to win here.
Ooh, con end there on the Harith. Win.
Nice flight here coming in from Ogwin. Make sure that he will still survive. That's a pretty crucial cooldown here. So there's a small opening the RSG can maybe take, but don't forget that cooldown also is going to come in very quickly.
Yeah. AP Bren, slight gold lead here, and they have a little bit more control in the Lord and the middle of the map. So let's see how AP Bren will play this. Looks like they're splitting it. It's a 2-3 split, depending on where Super Marco would want to go. And RSGPH are just trying to get more info, and they're both trying to bide time, get better positioning. No purple buff yet for either of these two junglers that they've gotten. That might be one of the things that junglers are looking out for. Who will draw out of here first to get the purple buff?
It's likely that Kusei is just going to get both. They want to get both on Kusei and then go from there.
A carry Harith. Feels like we've gone back in time, ladies and gentlemen.
A carrot.
A carrot.
I remember
Carrot.
there was a version it started to fall off because of Esmeralda, but now Esmeralda's not really around.
Come on, Esme.
Right?
Oh,
my goodness! That was a huge party being knocked up everyone
Bang!
now. Ogwen not able to help anymore. This could be very, very bad for AP Bren. It's now. Gonna be now or never, but RSG, look at the HP bars. Where is the damage coming from here? It's Few who's actually doing a brunt of the carrying. Look at him, he is trying to micro as much as he can out of Aqua, and that's suddenly 4 members of RSG down for 30 seconds.
Oh, Arcangel smells blood in the water. He's saying it's endable.
That's endable.
It is.
Whoa, Flap! He's absorbing the turret hits with a mini glues.
Oh my, what a masterclass. What a masterclass.
Bang!
AP Bren, just when you thought it was over for them.
And just like that, with a snap, APB gets the W in game number 1.
It looked so bad for a moment.
Yeah, it looked really bad, but it happened. What Rockhard mentioned, without the Harith, where's the damage of RSG?
It's an all-in. It's an all-in strat, and AP Bren knew that. They read into the situation, allowed for one to slip, and then it opened up. They collapsed on the Kusei, and it's all she wrote.
Yeah. Wow. RSGPH brought AP Bren to, not to their limit, but it was competitive. It was two big bulls just bumping horns and bumping heads, and we got to see a lot of fights. What we expected this series to be full of, we got a lot of it in game number 1 as action-packed.
In a very short amount of time, too.
Yeah.
15 minutes.
It's a fundamentally packed match wherein you learn a lot. Again, we'll get into it when we see the stats and we'll see the draft recap. It's very rare that we actually see RSG do this. That RSG goes all in on one hero, one role, one player. I'm not so sure if this is what works for them. Again, we did say this is the time for them to experiment, time for them to try things out.
Yeah.
So, all in Harith, AP Bren got your number.
At the same time, it felt like they were kind of forced into it. Maybe it,
in a way.
Imagine if Nats was on the Benedetta or something like that. Maybe the draft didn't really help.
Oh, maybe. Super Marco on this Claude. It was tough for him at one point, but he is the MVP of the game. Oh, come on, man. Don't be shy. Leo, I know you're not shy. Take it off.
I'm not.
What?
This is Bulletproof Marco, 4-1-6, died but once. Rocking the Master Assassin, trying to isolate, maybe win a little bit of what you could from that gold lane matchup which went okay. Again, they didn't lose, so that means he was able to farm up, get built up fully, and was able to, at the most important part of this matchup, get that victory. We were asking during that team fight, where is the damage coming from? I'll tell you, it's coming from Super Marco and probably from Few. We'll see here in the early team fights, there was already a semblance of how AP Bren was going to counter this very dive-heavy comp from RSG, and that was without Kusei. Now here, you'll see that they're always on point with their shot calls. They're always so clear about where threats are coming from, who to find, and where to place them. This is that 6v5 moment. You'll see here that RSG, they stood underneath tier 1 a little too long, which allowed for AP Bren to actually close the gap and then get into a position where they can actually contest. And here's that first Lord take, wherein it was so clear at the start that maybe RSG had them, but again, through targeting, communications, and synchronization of their actions, AP Bren was able to get them. Here, it's clear that AP Bren was already ahead, but they were able to find Super Marco in the back, and that was never going to happen again, especially in this last moment right here. It looked like Kusei had it, but wait, check it out. There was a jump on him, and then the collapse, and then boom, from the back, you'll see Detna's welcome into Marco, just throwing beads at him alongside Dexter, and then Bob's your uncle all the way. There's no way that an Angela alone could defend. And with that, we have AP Bren scoring the first victory. Quick look at their emblems. Again, Brave Smite on Flap, that's fine. He knows what he was getting into. Aqua as well. Compared to yesterday, where we were seeing teams rock 2, 3 Brave Smites. Very tough to deal with. Something else to note would be how for AP Bren, you have very mobile heroes. 3 Quantum Charges, 2 for RSG. So that means mobility, re-engage, and again, maybe looking for the extra heal, that little bit of a heal. Teams are now investing in the QC. We'll see in the item builds as well how far these teams have gone. Again, 15 minutes is average game time. A majority of matches in Season 13 lie in the 15 to 20 minute range. And here we'll see that it's enough for Kusei to actually fully build his items. Maybe looking at the last slot, could be a Holy Crystal, could be a Blood Wings. Gentlemen, what do you reckon that could be?
It does feel like a Blood Wings, right? We haven't actually fully utilized the Blood Wings yet, so you know what? This could really prolong his sustainability in the fights and could help damage as well.
Yeah, Ogwen looks like he has a Blood Wings. Look at that! That was a full magic build roaming Ogwen Matilda. All right, I like that. Quick look at our stats. Again, the Sandbag, Demon Kite, as a frontliner, as a Baksha, that's what you want to do. And again, I don't think we've given enough credit to Fuse Valentina. Total assists, 9 out of 12, so scored quite plenty. And of course, he's also dealt quite a bit of damage, but not taken as much damage as DK and Flap. And to think the first 4 or 5 minutes were all on Flap. They visited Flap like 3 or 4 times.
I felt bad for Flap there. He was like, guys, I don't have my split yet, please.
Let me
play. So
let me play.
A big kudos to RSG for being able to do that against Bren.
Yep, and again, looking at the damage dealt, I reckon a majority of the 55.2k on Super Marco was dealt in the later quarter of this match. I'd say maybe in the 12 to 13 minute mark, yes. Especially in that last fight. In that last fight, he went in with the Blazing Duet, BMI'd out, and then just went for the basics to take down the prime target, Kusei's Harith. Gold per minute though, oh dear lord, this is where it differed. Kusei wanted to fight, and whenever the fight did not lead to anything, that means no gold. Super Marco, on the other hand, focused on completing his items. Focus on the fact that we're not going to win in the mid, man. We need to get to the late, find that perfect engage, take down Harith, take down Kusei, go for the win. And that's what AP Bren did. A clear path to victory, a winning image for our world champions, our defending champions in MPL PH, and that's what got them to the 1-0.
Oh, a hell of a game by these two. Again, slobber knocker. But I kind of feel kind of bad here for RSGPH. That 15-minute mark seems to haunt them. The last time these two faced off, it was 15 minutes 33, 15 minutes and 2 seconds for the 2 series. Now it's 15:05. And we, even in last year, even in the season of M5, we were talking about how AP Bren loves that 15-minute mark. They win their games around the 15-minute mark.
And they hate the 25 and up minute mark. That's where they got turned around by Onyx in the upper bracket. If you know, you know.
Yeah, but now here, AP Bren says, RSG, want to play fast? We'll match it up surprisingly. My unsung hero here has to be Few. I agree with the comments actually that we're also seeing here. Capitan, one of the golden goat. His utilization of the Valentina as either the Angela or even the Edith. Chef's kiss.
He very rarely, not even maybe once, used Black Dragon form, which is what you would usually see, right? He did what he needed to do in that last team fight, second to last team fight, in that Lord, where he was Angela, and then earlier he was Edith because they needed a little bit of extra oomph to get to that mid-game to late-game power spike.
Yeah, it's so smart because they knew how to utilize their composition. I mean, they knew they had to really let the early and the mid-game go so they can flourish in the later parts of the game. And Captain Few definitely was so instrumental in making sure that at least AP Bren could survive until that point.
Yeah, well-deserved MVP for Super Marco because the lineup of AP Bren hinged on him being able to do what he did. But it was a team effort from the entirety of AP Bren. But Super Marco really was empowered by the presence of Few. There were times also that mid lane tower dive we were talking about at some point in the game by Nath and RSGPH. One of the reasons that was stopped is because Few literally got the Primal Wrath, went back into the mech as the Edith, and then just used the Earth Shatter so he could get the knock up with the Nath. That's crazy. That is GOAT-ish right there.
I love that. And I think that's the reason why, you know what, the Valentina got so much value from that draft. He didn't even mean to. It's like, they're the ones, it's like RSG's the ones giving the ults to me.
Yeah, it was like a little bit of a sleeper hit. An intense match is ahead of us, so we're going to cool down just a bit. Don't go anywhere. MPL Philippines Season 13 will be right back after a short break. When you cool off, it's hot here in the Philippines. Get your cold drinks. We'll be back.
Season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. Here are some fun facts about the first 4 weeks of MPL Philippines Season 13. There have been 5 times where the losing team ended the game with 0 kills. This happened once to TNC Pro Team and Blacklist International, and a whopping 3 times to Smart Omega. APBR delivered 2 of these exciting performances when they faced TNC Pro Team and Blacklist International. So now let's switch on over to the players that are the hardest to take down in MPL Philippines. Few, Ogwen, and Kyle Teasy of APBR are tied at 3rd with 6 games won with 0 deaths. Jem and Kelra are tied at 2nd with 7, and at number 1, APBR Super Marco has won 10 games where he remained deathless. Before we go on to our final fact, let's take a quick look at the longest and shortest games of the season. In Week 4 Day 1, Smart Omega swept TNC Pro Team and delivered the shortest game of the season at 11 minutes and 33 seconds. But going all the way back to Week 2 Day 3, APBR and MNNE still holds the longest game played this season at 34 minutes and 31 seconds. Let's take a look at the undefeated heroes per position and the players playing them in the mid-season undefeated Hero All-Stars. At Rome, Escaleras, Arlot, and the Florin of Spider Miles have 4 wins apiece. In mid, Few and Lancy have 4 wins with the Faramis, but Few also has his Vexana in the list. In the EXP lane, Gem isn't so hidden anymore as his Terizla has 6 undefeated games in the season. Special mention to Flap TZ CC who has 5 under his belt. The King of the Jungle, King Kong, has 4 undefeated games with Baksha, while his fellow star Kelra in the gold lane has 4 undefeated games with Claude. That's it for the fun facts for the first 4 weeks of MPL Philippines Season 13. I'll see you on the next one. If you were a talent in MPL Philippines, what would you be? Would you be one of our hosts like Mara and Hans, warmly welcoming the audience when you open the show, doing the pre-show and pre-game segments during breaks and the lead-up to matches, interviewing players, personalities, fans, while also being the last face and voice of the people here, and of course, being able to say, Casters, Paso. Or would you be the desk anchor, the head of the table, tasked with driving the conversation and pointing the spotlight of storytelling? They are the person in charge of weaving the program and the story all together into a neat little package. You open and close at the desk. How you do your job affects the whole table, the whole story. It is an underappreciated and heavy role to fill, but it's also lots of fun. So, acknowledge your anchors. Play-by-play, everyone's favorite. When people hear Shoutcaster, this is the role everyone thinks of. Action, hype, speed, precision, power. It sounds like I'm talking about a sports car, but it do be like that sometimes. You're not just dictating what's happening. You're there to make unforgettable stories out of moments. Little advice to play-by-plays: you are not the star. The star is always the game and the athletes. The best play-by-plays perform their duties respecting that fact. The analyst, the wise man, knowledge and numbers. Not only do we explain the whys and hows, but we provide the color, the details, the facts to the broad strokes of the work of art that is the game. Not all analysts needs to be gods of prediction, but all analysts must be able to confidently explain why and how things happen. The games can be confusing, but count on your analysts to make things clear. So if you were a talent in MPL Philippines, what would you be?
같이 가면 돼요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
This fairy tale ended with the poisoned apple, and my tale began. A princess in a tower is just a bird in a cage. Cursed gift! Take my vengeance! Protect your queen! Kneel before your queen. It won't take long, I promise.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon. He's coming.
What happened?
They're all dead. Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming. He's coming.
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming. He's coming for us.
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! Wait!
4 p.m. MPL na! 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 4 p.m. MPL na!
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na!
4 p.m. MPL na.
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 Catch your favorite MPL matches every Friday to Sunday.
Only at the MPL Philippines YouTube and TikTok.
4 p.m.
MPL na.
4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na. 4 p.m. MPL na.
I don't know if it was coincidental that we're coming back from our short break exactly at 4:44 here at Philippine time. Welcome back. It's Reptar, Rockhart, and Leo. So we just saw game 1 between RSG PH and AP Bren, where AP Bren took the cake and the W. 15 minutes of action is what we saw. But my question for both of you now is how y'all feeling about these two teams, about this current patch meta. Hold that, think about it. How are they dealing with it? Because now we have to talk about the Infinix GT series, Outplay the Rest, brought to you by Infinix, the official sponsor of MPL Philippines Season 13.
Be unstoppable and outplay the rest with Infinix GT series.
I did not expect that, but I think Leo's very proud of you right now.
Is that a thing that we're going to do
I'll
now?
give you a 4 out of 5 on that one.
Good form, great form.
I'll
4
answer
out
the
of 5.
question now. I'd like to think that RSG are taking the adaptation of the patch very seriously. And AP Bren is the one who's keeping it closer to the chest. that was just what I picked up from game number 1. Again, we saw neither of these teams in action yesterday, and to see them now post-patch is a fresh of breath air. I like that both of them are trying things in a way that will benefit them, because consider this, what if RSG did win? What if they buried Flap in value, and maybe even that lane matchup went well for Kusei, and few did not play Valentina? What if, right? It's possible. So I'd like to think they're going at the pace that they need to go right now. They're fine.
Yeah, I'd want to hear your input on this, Rockhart, but we need to remind you that the All-Star events are still ongoing. Get ready for a huge wave of All-Star exclusive skins, a new special skin, mega sale with discounts of up to 15% off, and a variety of deluxe rewards and bonuses. Think about it. What if you don't join the event and you miss out?
50%.
And then the world will
That's
laugh
like
at
half.
you and ostracize you for missing out. You don't have the All-Star skin.
It's only available like in this window, right? So
Yeah.
you have to get
There's
it
two of
now.
them. There's 2 of them. There's the Lolita and the Esmeralda with a painted version.
And
So-
Rockhart, when we were talking about it, when it came to your answer for the question, and yes, I'm still staring at y'all. Like, make sure you hop out of the game right now. You mentioned something about an Esmeralda, Rockhart. How do you think these two teams are adapting to the patch?
No, I mean, earlier, I was just imagining, what if Flapteasy was Rocket and Esmeralda instead of a glue? That might have been a different story, but at the same time, you know what, he might not be able to do the things that you saw earlier, like tank 2 towers at the same time. So,
yeah,
I'm rethinking my answer now.
No, again, you kind of just want to lean into it, all right? If he was an Esmeralda, wouldn't have lost that lane matchup. If he was an Esmeralda, might have finished at 12 or 13.
Maybe. So let's see.
For who though? For who? I don't.
If the desk here will finally see that Esmeralda, comment on our YouTube broadcast wherever you're watching on MLBB Esports or Mobile Legends Bang Bang Official, and tell us what heroes you want to see in this matchup between hashtag RSGPH and hashtag APBR. Don't forget, comment your predictions with your game ID, your server ID, and don't forget to subscribe. We're here at the bands and it's looking hella similar.
Where's my Bane mains?
Hella similar.
RSG remains blue, so that means AP Brand chose red this time.
Oh, okay.
And we are following the same beats. There's the Loyi, the Minotaur for RSG. AP Brand banning about the same, except for the Faramis.
Harif still seems like a very ripe pick here for RSG. Maybe not the first pick, but maybe third.
Bar none, still I think the best gold laner right now. Definitely a threat.
Fun fact.
Yeah, Barretts is the dinosaur rider. The name of the lizard that Barretts is riding is Detona.
Yep. That's why it says welcome.
Oh, Detona, detonate! I just got that.
Huh. That's why there are missiles and stuff.
Yeah! Wow. Y'all, I can't believe
Mind
it took
blown.
me
lore
3 years to realize that.
That's,
last banner. Is this going to be the Nolan? Oh, it's not.
Assassins are being left open. That we might see a different game here, guys.
Yep, Nolan's open. Matilda's still open too. Very much in contest right now.
Freddy Mars Serafico's open.
That's right. Rin of Freds. Still, I think, is #1 jungler. #1 jungler is still Fred in my book.
Even with the changes, right? Even with the changes.
Even with the changes, gentlemen. Even with the changes.
It's unanimous. A lot of people are saying that Fred really is still the king of the jungle. So let's see if we'll get that. And what kind of jungle matchup we'll see, because the 2 jungle picks, the Boxer and the Barriers that we saw earlier, gone. Now it's going to be a different playing field. Will it be a Nolan? Will it be the Harith first pick? Will we see Assassin versus Assassin? Is a Fanny going to come into play?
There's a Harith, of course. Again, Coach Panda thinking out loud, letting his team know that we're going to stick to this. But then again, there's still 3 other power picks that AP Brand can swing towards. The Nolan, the Fredrin, and the Matilda.
There are a lot of ways, yeah.
They don't have to invest in that, man. We saw they can go Valentina again.
There actually, I was going to say, there's a lot of ways to keep the Harith viable or even make the Harith stronger. One of them is maybe get a, who someone's drawing. Okay, never mind. It's a Nolan.
Yeah.
So, Nathan, rather. So, one of the ways to do that is maybe put Demon Kite on an assassin.
Like a Ling, maybe.
Nolan, though. I was going to say
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay.
All right.
He's got...
Chip has never won in MPL Philippines, man. Chip has never won. So now, the Master's going to get his hands on it.
Okay.
Let's see how it goes. And there's the aforementioned Nolan. Layla's dad.
So no Matilda most likely for AP Bren. Maybe this time around for, for RSG.
I'm thinking if... A part of me still wants to think Chip is swingable.
Swingable.
To XP?
To XP.
Jungle?
Maybe even. I'm not gonna knock it. I like that theory. I told it before.
Double swing?
Yeah, double swing Chip.
What, you put the Nolan in the XP lane?
No, I mean like Chip in the jungle.
Yeah,
oh, right. Sorry about that. Yeah. Chip
wow.
jungleable if Nolan wasn't there. But yeah, there's the Freddy Mar.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's the
Nolan.
Vex.
We got also confused by surprised by the Chip pick. We forgot Nolan. Anyway, yeah. I feel like after this, going for very stable picks here. A good roam. We have it.
Go for the Val, bro. Just go for the Val.
Go for the Val, right?
Wait, that'd be great to just steal the ultimate of the Vexana.
Exactly. And then again, also it's possible to just close up gaps. Make sure that the last two picks from RSG aren't heroes with with ults that you would, regret.
Yeah.
I was about to say SS, but I hate that term.
SS? What does SS mean?
What people call ults online, man. There's a Rizzler. All right, so not committing to the mid just yet. So no more swings. Stop it. No more flexing. It is what it is, man.
I like swings and I like flexing. All right.
Dude, we're not
Who's
5.
that? Is that Hans?
The man has a picture of Hans on his phone, I believe.
That is indeed Mr. Galleria.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, look what is the bands right now. There's the TIG. So they're closing up roamers because, again, AP Bren's happy with their roamer. What else? It's crazy. Why are they not banning the Matilda?
Matilda!
I think RGPH might even consider just grabbing it. Because I think one of the picks that they can go for... I'm really... Okay, if it's a roam chip, Kaja's still available for either of these two. Mainly for RSG. And the Kaja and Vex together would go really well with the Fredrin.
Even Kaja Harith.
Yeah, and Kaja Harith too.
So good.
Sounds like a -1 comp, right? Like someone's gonna get deleted for sure.
It's the magic version of the Kaja carry.
Yes.
So easy to pull it off.
That's a good way to put it there. So RSGPH, mid laners. They're respecting the Odette pickup of their view.
And why exactly? Why? It's because they might be setting up for the carry.
Yeah.
Odette's, especially in the hands of few, eat the carry alive. There's a Bene.
Wait, carry for RSGPH?
No, carry for AP
AP
Bren.
Bren. Okay.
Because if RSG picks up the carry, oh wait, no, they can't anymore.
Yeah, because they have the Harith.
Oh, they just don't want the mid lane matchup to be cheese.
Yeah. And then again, because Odette covers such a wide area.
Especially with the kind of engagement RSG has.
Yeah.
And the willingness of few to use that hero is like, yeah, I'll play it anywhere.
It feels like a normal hero for him. It's not even out of the meta for him.
So with the Terizla pickup there, RGPH would need to match the tankiness. So one of the traditional matchups we've seen this season is... Okay, Claude's getting taken out. Is actually Terizla versus X-Borg.
Yep.
So maybe X-Borg might be the pickup later for RGPH.
And the Borg is still out there.
Yeah, the Borg's still out there too.
Not been banned.
AP Bren's not going to pick that up. So gold laners now and potentially... gold laner and mid laner are the pickups lacking for AP Bren.
No.
You thinking about carry, guys?
RSG roamer RSG needs a roamer, and an XP laner.
AP Bren Roger.
Too divey for my taste, personally, considering what they're up against on the side of RSG. And if ever RSG does have the chance to pick up the X-Borg, that Roger's not going to be happy.
Something tells me maybe they go for the mid laner first and then keep the gold for later.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Let's see if they get that. Will it be the Val again for few? Will it be something else? Oh, it's the Natan.
Oh, so they'll keep Fuse pick last.
Interesting. Swing. Gushing anyone?
No, you know what's crazy? Might be mid-chip.
Oh!
Have you seen that?
Not the first time Few has played something else in mid than Mage.
Yeah!
He's done Fred mid, he's done Grok mid, done Phovius mid.
You've seen the Kai mids work in the past.
Yeah,
so.
respectable wave clear too.
Now, Drian from Onyx in the day, yeah.
They get a lot of zone out. They already have the crowd control. They have the peel for the Nathan. They have the damage. I like it. I'm not going to knock it. I like the idea of potential mid lane chip swing.
It's the lane bully situation. Again, you have these free rotations too.
I wonder if this is X-Borg Kaja or something else.
I like the Kaj.
Yeah, same.
Ito and Godavi.
We saw this yesterday. We saw how the Guinevere isn't good in Rome anymore. You're too soft, son.
Yeah, it's going to be a struggle.
But again, referencing one of the illustrious Guinevere advocates in our community, Ray Ash, it's all about the CC. You just come in, get the combo, get out. So your real peel is actually the Fredrin. But I don't know, man. APBR might see this coming from a mile away.
I like it.
Also, what is it going to be? It's
It's a
still just a
Val.
Val. So it's still a Rome chip.
All right. RSG's lineup looks good because they have solid burst. They have the pack, they have the Vex. So maybe the whole Guinevere Rome situation might be okay.
Okay.
It does. APBR's comp does feel a little bit divey, doesn't it? Like, it really does. It actually complements what Chip's ult does. So we could see a party anywhere on the map. All eyes on Ogwin this time around if you're RSG.
This throws me back to maybe one of the first times we saw Chip in MPL Philippines in the hands of Marked from Smart Omega, wherein it's all in like, all right, I'm going to set up the ult here, boom, everyone come in. And then they just blow people up. That might be what Ogwin and APBR want to do.
And maybe that's why RSG PH, with a better lineup rating right now and their early to mid-game potential much higher, picked up a Guinevere and a Paquito because they're thinking about that APBR possibility of just blowing up out of nowhere, coming in with the shortcut ultimate, but then with the Paquito, Guinevere there, and everything that RSG has, it seems like when APBR go through the portal, it's like, oh my god, there's so much to watch out for.
That's right. RSG stands for real shotgun. I didn't think about the R, but
real
it's
shotgun.
It's a shotgun.
It really is.
Sometimes you just gotta shoot your shot, and RSG definitely need to do that if they want to force. Game number 3, it's game 2. RSG PH, APBR, we're back in the land of dawn where Ogwin's already low.
Oh no. This is tough. But where is he? What's he doing? All right. Hanging out of the portal and moves over.
And he's out.
Skadoosh.
He's hopping around, and don't forget, Chip regenerates HP relatively quickly every like 5 seconds.
Is that right, gentlemen? Did I see that correctly? Is Light rocking Tenacity and Mage Slayer?
We will double check that.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Wow. Okay.
Light is rocking the jungle emblem inside his tank emblem, the Guinevere.
Huh.
So he expect Light to maybe go hard on objectives. Slap TZ in trouble? He's fine. Terry Bogard, by the way. Terry Bogard. KOF 97.
KOF skins, go get those draws in and their rolls in, by the way.
What's the average? 16? 17?
Yeah, I spent
Who did you get?
I spent like, okay, I got the Paquito skin and then the Valir skin, and I spent a total of like around 19,000 diamonds, folks.
Sheesh.
GT10 Pro, the official gaming phone of MPL Philippines Season 13. Don't forget about that.
Hashtag worth.
You know what would help our viewers to get that? If you comment hashtag TNRSG or hashtag APBR with your game and server ID, you get a chance to win 500 diamonds, guys. Everyone in the comment section.
Adds up.
Like going for Mage Slayer, I'm thinking, is he going to also go damage? But then that goes up against what you mentioned earlier, Leo, that Guinevere is just about the CC.
He's pulling himself in maybe 2 different directions. That's maybe confusing to us, but to them, they might know what's up. Because again, they're first of the scene here. 2v2, now a 3v2.
Yeah. Nats is doing a great job of zoning APBR here, just trying to buy some time for Demon Kite, make sure he can still secure that. So APBR, very smart for them to do that. Kyle TZ focusing on ramping up.
Yeah, and Leo, APBR actually chose to give that turtle up. They went for the invades instead.
Yep, there was nothing they could do. There wasn't much that they were going to go off of after that. Neither is RSG because they're staying close. Again, barely any gold between them. Something to note, is it just me or am I get thrown off by the Paquito kicking?
Yeah, because of the animation.
Yeah, Terry Bogard kicks.
That's true. Wait, is he kicking the animation? Oh, there's a knockup though.
Great start here, obviously, and they're chasing it off. Yu has the dashes to make sure he's going to be able to survive. Ogwin does not have shortcut yet, but he will have it up in a few moments. I think he will click on it. Portal is active, and here comes the party. You can see Super Marco taken out, though. Great counterplay coming in for RSG, able to deal with the APBR members that came out of that portal.
That's a shotgun right there.
Yeah.
That's a shotgun.
Brother, I feel so bad for Super Marco. I was like, I'm here, I'm ready to bonk by the Fredrin.
Sent them back to 1742, dude.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Walked into their deaths.
Oh.
My goodness, and that's what we were talking about here. The lineup of RSGPH is just ready to counter what a chip ult can bring in. Because AP Brand, they come in and they're like, all right, guys, what the heck is going on here? How are we going to fight this bonk?
And how perfect was it? It was in a shotgun-shaped projectile in front of them.
Yeah.
The Appraiser's Wrath.
Bonk.
All right, so first go went RSG's way. Maybe now AP Brand learns from it and then goes from there. But as it is, RSG has the advantage early to mid. Because again, they can just do that same thing again.
Terry Bogart's skin does have a little bit of a kick.
Right?
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting.
And, by the way, AP Brand are probably kicking themselves right now for not being able to take down Demon Kite. He was just there with a sliver of health. And he was still able to get that Appraiser's Wrath off and survive and still continue his rotation. And now they're invading.
Oh no. Grand Theft Purple, can you get it?
Maybe unlikely, but Flat TZ decides penalty zone early on. Now the fight is ongoing. Demon Kite is in front, and no one's actually following up on Ogwin here. And that portal is snubbed.
Ah.
Yep. Oh, no.
Oh, here we go.
Not really. He has some time. And Flap TZ a little late to the party there.
On your left. Here we go.
Okay,
light.
Ooh.
Flap TZ, nice try. Getting into assassination potential, maybe that could have been very easy for Light to dodge.
Yeah, great initiation by Flap in the start of it all, using the penalty zone to actually find Aqua. AP Brand still, they can contest this, but it might be costly if they go in for a dive.
It's gonna be bad. You know what? RSG is looking really confident for some reason here. I think they know something we don't.
It's working so far. Again, they can only they commit 1 or 2 people, and it's still a dance.
Okay.
Does seem to be. Speaking of dance, let's do it one more time. Kyle TZ this time around will be coming on top with the Retribution, forcing RSG back. Shortcut not going to be on cooldown here, so AP Brand just happy to take some, and they're going to steal a purple here.
Yeah, smooth playing here by Kyle. TZ also able to commit Grand Theft Purple, but Ogwin!
Oh, here comes Marco.
Got blown up here. Don't forget, there's still Fracture available for Kyle TZ in a few seconds. Kusei could still be in a bad spot. Super Marco, though, not able to use Entropy at all. And now, it's going to be the re-engage here coming in for AP Brand. Demon Kite looks like he is going to be quite low, but look at this. Confidence with Aqua, with Light close by. There's the knockup. And Volley Requiem closes it down. Now it's going to be for you on the retreat. RSG coming out on top.
I love it. The shotgun doesn't have to be an all-in-one blast. There's so much damage from RSG that they can go in 2 or 3 man squads and down mid.
Oh ho
ho! Speaking of shotgun, look at Nats' muscles there.
One man
big combo. But now there's no one available to take that portal. Let's hit Super Marco right on time here. That's just for the defense, apparently.
All right, take a quick little breather here. Because these two teams with cojones, we're seeing a lot of acciones right now. So many knockups, late entries, making the most out of their entries. And again, my eyes go back into this Harith. Able to sustain himself, deal a lot of damage, got a double kill earlier, and just picked up a Feather of Heaven.
Again, I think Kusei is just treading his steps from game 1. This is a similar build.
Oh, yes.
Cooldown shoes, Feather of Heaven, Starlium Scythe. Best believe the DG is coming up next. So that means it's very similar to what they drafted in game 1, save for the fact that now damage is everywhere. Literally, I think besides the CC, all of the knockups that's got all of these team fights going on over and over and over again, it's the inordinate amount of damage the RSG is bringing.
And that's actually super good because this time around, the focus is not on Kusei anymore. And that gives Kusei so much freedom to do whatever he wants.
Ugh, Nath's Malefic Roar already, so this is going to be a burst type Paquito. Frontline of AP Brand needs to watch out.
So BTP helping secure this as he just roams around mid. Oh, that's it. Perfect. That's another turtle. Last turtle going to RSG.
Okay, so now AP Brand, they're going to be playing more defensive. Conceal play. Oh no, Ogwin!
Oh, that's a bad position for him. Bien does have some escape tools. He did pop the Purify, but I don't think he can make it. There you go. The portal is active, but I don't know if AP Brand's going to take it. It also gets removed by RSG very quickly.
Is it just me or the Filipinos? For the longest time, you've heard a lot of MPL PH pros, and even pros in Indonesia and other countries, Malaysia as well, talk about how OP and kind of broken Chip is.
Right now, it does seem to be a problem. The tankiness seems to be the one that's giving Chip a hard time this game.
Yeah, and now it seems like teams have over-prepared for Chip, that Chip just struggles every game he's in.
Yep, despite the buff from the recent patch.
Yeah.
His portals are now much better. He heals a little more. But again, the main thing that he provides, teams are just ready for it. Like his, oh!
Look at that dive. That's pretty
Control.
early committal here for Flap TZ with the penalty zone. But it will be enough, or will not be enough rather, to stop that turret from going down.
Now watch Kyle. Kyle sees DK. Oh, being very, very quiet. Oh, they're fine.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah, didn't want to show himself there. Look at the item difference. Well, item similarities, but look at the gold difference between the gold laners.
It's about 1,000 in between.
Man, that is massive.
Kusei's
1.5.
making big money. Interesting build-up on the Nolan. Again, we don't see that Ogre Axe as often as we used to, but now it's been put into more items. So expect 0-1 Kyle's Nolan to actually slowly build up, because I think some items that Assassins build are cheaper now.
Yeah.
Because of that Ogre Axe integration.
Yeah. And the build path has changed. Even has a little bit of the quantum charge effect a bit,
Nice.
right?
Nice
From the
one.
Ogre Axe. I may be old, but like I'm still trying my best here. RSG, okay, invading into the purple buff.
That's what you do with a 3K gold lead. Oh.
Oh, look at that. It's actually dancing out very, very nicely here for AP Brand. Not really full committing just yet. Kyle TZ, he's looking at light right now. Few is also wondering if he should actually go down and join him. But it's going to be a disengage.
Wow, ult for ult. No one home. The portal expires, and just like that, neither team ready to dance just yet. This is good for AP Brand. Again, it gives them a chance to actually build up. But I think this might be a message for RSG that maybe they should go a little faster. Look at this! Oh! KO!
Oh! Nasty!
Perfect.
Get ready for the next, but that's a different game. But
It's a different game.
Wrong game.
Because of that, it opened up the map!
Eliminating.
Count on him to come out of nowhere and say, hey, things are slowing down a little bit too much for my taste. Let's turn this game around single-handedly. Entertainment, Nasty. One of the best EXP laners in the world, unanimously. And now RSG have a solid lead over the reigning world champions.
And in that commotion, Kusei got to build a holy crystal. And again, the reason why this is such a big deal, ladies and gentlemen, is because thing got buffed, but also got nerfed in the sense that it's almost 1,000 gold more expensive now.
But he got it. Once it's in your hand, man.
It scales you so much. It is pound for pound the most magic power you can get in the game now.
And with that, that could be the difference maker here. As you can see, Aquado
Ouch!
taking care of Flap TZ like it's no one's business. Kusei in the middle of the fight right now. Lord taken care of here, but there's still a mini Lord there. The Eternal Guard. See if they can help out AP Brand, and now because of that, 3 members going down for AP Brand. RSG looking phenomenal here so far, walking them onto their base. What can Super Marco and Owen do here?
No, the Raiders know it's over!
That should be it, man. Enough clear, Super Marco, maybe.
Base.
It's a tower lock, and we have a 1-for-1.
This is what we expected, and this is what the world wanted. Game number 3 for AP Brand and RSG. You thought the Raiders were going down without a fight. They just proved you wrong again. We are going to a best of 1 between 2 of the most action-packed teams in the Philippines.
Battle for top seed, not making it easy. We don't know who's skipping out of the play-ins. The Raiders aren't making it easy for our defending champions. They really put AP Brand to the test here, because again, both teams tried to follow a very similar path towards their draft in D1, but it looked like for RSG, their iteration seemed to be the better approach. Again, it's very similar, but they leaned hard on the damage. I'm sorry, I doubted the Guinevere.
Nats, I like the smile of Nats. They're talking to people. Like, I knew what I did. I knew what happened there. It was so crucial. And with this, by the way, with this defeat, Chip is still winless.
Yeah, really just struggling in the Philippines right now with how Philippine teams would want to play with the chip. Now you know what you need to do against the chip, and AP Brand were just shut down everything that they wanted to do, and RSG looked ready for every portal drop down.
Still winless.
Still winless here. Wonder who the MVP is going to be before he shows up here. Quick prediction.
Kusei.
Not too late. It's Kusei. Oh, you got it. All right.
Clutch.
You know what, Leo? Why Kusei? What was it Kusei for you?
Because again, how often, and you folks at home would know this, when you play a game and your teammates say, you know what, dude, we're all on you, all right? We're all in on you, game 1, and you lose. it takes something else, bro. I don't know where you dig up the foundation and the emotional stability to go in again game 2 and say, you know what, guys, I got you one more time. And that's what Kusei did here. He played the Harith once again, played a very similar play style. If anything, was more aggressive here in game number 2. And got the dub, forced game 3 against APBR, and that's why he's the MVP. Let's get into it. Check out the highlights one more time here. Early on, it seemed like maybe APBR, especially after this portal call-in, could have gotten it in the first maybe 5 seconds. But after it all went sideways, they went belly up, and no one from RSG died. Maybe they had to start reconsidering their approach. And yes, they did get a shutdown on to Aqua, but from then on, especially since Kusei started to say, you know what, guys, I gotta step up, I'm gonna do this. You guys expect me to do much better in game 1, let's do this now. Look at how aggressive he is. Going between tier 1 and 2 up top. Does pay the price, but eventually that would be his only death in this very, very quick game. Very, very fast-paced shotgun approach to a matchup against APBR, who clearly was trying out something new, but with RSG, who wants to score as many points as possible, get a win here in the twilight of Season 13, it's a great read on the meta game. Just the amount of burst and the amount of damage that they put on. Oh, just bravo. Still, though, big question for me, which we'll see in the stats in just a bit, because at this point, 12 minutes in, game's over, not even. I want to talk about what's going on with that emblem pickup, gentlemen. Here you'll see it. Confirmed. Light is rocking, not tenacity. It's firm. Is this firmness? Yeah, firmness and... is that Veteran Hunter?
Mage Slayer was what you mentioned, right?
Yeah, but that's the old name.
Oh, that's the old name?
It's a Veteran Hunter.
Let's go for it.
Right, so what is that? Does that mean he wants to try and join objective fights? Because he did. He joined a respectable amount of team fights, and that seems to be, personally for me, the only off emblem choice.
I wonder, again, I'm also scratching my head. It's not like...
Got away with it.
Yeah, we got away. Dare I say, it could have been like a quick little oopsie in terms of like changing the emblems there coming from Mr.
Before.
Dylan.
It's happened before.
Yeah. I mean, Guinevere is known to have like that build, that jungle build, right? So maybe it might have been a mistake, but...
Maybe. I mean, it's hard. Like, Season Hunter, there we go. That it's
Season Hunter.
Just wrap your head around it, but... Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna knock it, man. I'm not gonna knock it. It does still take down turrets and objectives faster, Leo.
Yep. So now looking at our post-game stats here, amount of gold and the amount of damage that Kusei in relation brought out here in game number 2 is just perfect. Again, under 12 minutes. That's what you do here. I don't know if Moonton has their eyes on Harith right now because little guy's a menace. Little guy reminds me of my son Castle, just letting go and just everywhere. That's what Kusei did here in game number 2. Looking at the damage taken, he also ate quite a bit of damage. Again, a relative amount of damage. But that's what you do with the Vengeance. So now I reckon everyone, and
I'll reckon.
I tell everyone, just Vengeance Harith is real.
Yeah. Vengeance Harith, real, tanky with the changes. Do not, I swear to goodness, please do not underestimate a Harith and what he can bring to the table.
I beseech you.
Yeah.
What?
I beseech you all to pick Vengeance Harith. This might be the second coming of tank carry, because tank carry is no longer as effective.
That's true.
So for everyone who's still living in that moment in 2024, January, February, wake up, pick Harith.
I mentioned this in the last broadcast we had. There are 3 things sure in life. Death, taxes, and Fredrin's place in the meta in anywhere in MLBB esports. Look at that. I mean, Fredrin was a big part of this lineup as well. Of course, Kusei's the MVP with the Harith. Harith, please, gotta change it up a little bit. Reel it back a little bit. Fredrin, though, he's in a great spot still.
He wasn't as flashy, obviously, compared to like the other heroes here in RSG, but definitely gets the job done.
He's what you need.
Yeah.
A lot of times, even now that tanks have been adjusted. I'm going to use the term adjusted. I don't want to use buffed because that's very misleading. Yeah. And I don't want to use nerfed because that's a defeatist way of looking at the metagame. So since they were adjusted, doesn't change the fact that a Fredrin still has the same amount of damage output, same amount of sustain.
Energy Eruption's still pretty good.
Yep, and the same amount of mobility, maybe even more now that support emblem Fredrin is becoming a thing.
Oh, wow. So little by little, we're learning a little bit more about this meta landscape we find ourselves in with the latest big patch. Let's learn more about the players, specifically the man playing the Fredrin in the previous game, Demon Kite, with a quick interview.
Bukod sa championship, siguro yung finals MVP. Kasi dun ko makikita yung talagang binuhos ko sa lahat ng preparation ngayong season. Sa family ko, tsaka sa lolo't lola ko na nasa heaven na.
Really nice to hear that from Demon Kite. Of course, there was a story published recently about how Demon Kite, when he plays, he really plays for his grandfather, who was very encouraging with his decision to get into esports and become an esports athlete. And of course, thank you to Demon Kite's grandfather's encouragement. We got an MSC champion, an MPL Philippines champion, an MPLI champion from that. So thank you so much to all the parents and the family figures that allow their children to shine in esports. Let's shine the spotlight now onto the previous draft recap. I feel like there were some picks of AP Brand that could have been readjusted a bit. I know there are teams that still love to play the Nolan into the Fredrin, but considering all the potential, what you're up against, knowing that the Harith is there, I feel like the Nolan might have been something else. Could have been something else better.
And picked too soon. It was picked literally first pick. They went Nolan, Chip. So order obviously not represented here, but their first picks were Nolan, Chip. RSG goes in, gets the Vexana Fred, and then they go Terizla. I think it's so easy to say, all right, this is where it went wrong, but I'm gonna agree with you, Reptar. Maybe they could have started with something much better.
Yeah, because the Fredrin was open. Or was it was the Harith the first pick, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Harith, Vex.
Yeah. And
Harith, Vex, Fred. That's the order.
Exactly. And AP Brand, their most successful jungle pick is the Fredrin. Going into today, they were 10 wins and 1 loss. So it is a bit of a head scratcher as to why they pick up the Nolan instead of the Fredrin that they're so comfortable with.
It's the meta. It's a time of the meta wherein you can try things.
That's true.
That's what I was gonna say. Like literally, we asked that question whether or not they're gonna be willing to try some stuff here, and we all know AP Brand can rock that. That's such an easy pick.
Yeah.
That's an easy decision, but they didn't because they want to try it out for sure.
Let's see though what the priorities will be as we head into the draft in 3 minutes. See there up on the timer. Next questions that I want to pose here though is looking at where we are in the season, heading into one of the biggest tournaments we're ever gonna have, the biggest tournament we're gonna have in MSC 2024.
In the history of our esport.
Yeah, in the history of our esport. How do you like the chances of our teams? If again, the big question is, what if? What if it's AP Brand and RSG? They're flying to MSC. How do you like their adjustments into the draft? How do you like their execution? And again, I'm asking this in terms of building these two up and reminding the world who they are and what they are to the Philippine era.
Well, these two teams very specifically owned Q4 of 2023. What good way to start the first big international tournament in our esports calendar than with them here?
I think they're both representative of what the Philippines is really well known for. RSG, the fundamentals, right? The fundamentals of the game. They're really solid on that. And then AP Brand just shocking us with pure consistency in terms of how they play, right? So I feel like they're really good contestants, to be honest.
All right, so we want to hear what you think about that. But of course, for you live stream viewers out there, we have rewards available for you. Come and watch the MPL matches in TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
Yep, open your TikTok app, go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH_official, click on the official live stream, and click on the top left corner to join the goodie bag lottery. Don't forget to click that or press that or tap that before the base breaks. Okay?
Oh, that's a specific instruction, right? Like it's before the base breaks.
Yeah.
That's the only time it shows up?
But yeah, it's gonna show up randomly before the base breaks.
So you just watch.
You have to really watch.
Wait, so it's like you're just there waiting, you're like, all right, at any point now, at any point in the bed, man.
Yeah.
So it's like you're trying to retribution your rewards.
That's a good way to put it, yes.
I like that.
Have you used that filter on TikTok?
Yes! I suck with it. If you haven't, check it out. There's a retribution like filter on TikTok. It's a bit of a challenge.
Yep.
Really
I first saw H2 of Omega
That's
actually play that. Have you guys tried that out?
I do it every day.
Oh, is that how you warm up for games?
Yeah, I'm a jungler by trade.
I'm doing that in game for now. I don't want to. I know I'm not confident yet. Not yet.
All right. Go ahead, folks. Check that out on TikTok as well. And, of course, our live streams there. We've just mentioned the rewards and our live streams on YouTube. Again, we're still looking for people. 4 people. Exactly. 500 diamonds were given out. Hashtag APBR, hashtag RSGPH. Who is your prediction to win this game? Don't forget to include your game and server ID. And don't forget to subscribe to our official YouTube channels, MLBB Esports and at Mobile Legends Bang Bang Official. 16 seconds and counting as we head into the draft of game number 3. Are we going to see a big change here? His Harith finally be taken away from either of these two?
Going into the bans again, which is I think a very important part of game 2. That's where the swing might have happened. RSG banned out Minotaur, Luyi, and Barats. AP Bren banned out Arlot, Faramis, and Baksha. I'd say yes, one of those slots definitely could go to the Harrods so that you can have what I would like to think fair gold lane matchup, fair fight. Because at this point, I don't know if the first and second game was of any evidence, and I don't know if you guys see it the same way. Harrods just warped the game.
Yeah.
It feels almost unstoppable at certain points.
Yeah, you win or you lose off of a Harith.
So let's see if Harith will be the play, because with, I believe, one of the biggest determinants to picking up a Harith for yourself is to take away the Minotaur and the Luyi. 2 heroes with zoning abilities that cover an area that a Harith would not like to be in, trying to dash inside a Zaman force. So I'm really leaning towards RSG's eyeing the Harith as first pick to get.
Yeah, they want it, and they have no incentive to ban it. They can just play the first pick Gambit. But if we do that, they might take out the Barats here, and then it's up to AP Brent to ban out the Harith, because if not, again, RSG is going to do it. We're looking at the same first 2 bans for RSG. AP Brent already switched it up by taking out the Fredrin. As it is, man, I'm starting to feel like it's the day... No, what movie was that? Starring Emily Blunt and Tom Cruise.
The Day After Tomorrow.
The Day After...
The Edge of Tomorrow.
The Edge of Tomorrow. A different...
Yeah.
Live, Die, Repeat.
Tom Cruise.
Is that the alternate name? There's an alternate name to this DVD, to this movie.
Really?
Yeah, there was. Yeah,
There's
they changed
2
it.
titles after the re-release. But yeah, no, because again, we're seeing RSG on blue again. So that makes blue side 50-50.
And the funny thing is, it's also their movie's literal tagline.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go.
After they changed it.
That's
they changed it and turned it into a tagline.
Oh, perfect. There it is. See, I called it. Harith gets banned now. So what's RSG's new first pick Gambit?
Roger, bro. Joke. That would be so funny if
Roger
that
got
happened.
snubbed all series, bro.
Yes, exactly. So
Wow.
maybe it's time. Maybe it's the alternative.
I'm thinking rocks, folks.
Rocks.
Need no protection. From
Yeah.
the raid.
Okay.
Just take away a power pickup from Kyle Teasy, because you've taken away the Barrage, you've taken away the Fredrin. With the Baksha taken away from Kyle, the only other jungler he's played this season is an Akai and a Joy. And I don't want to see a Joy up against a Baksha.
You don't pick an Akai early.
Yeah, you don't want to pick an Akai early, so take away the rocks. Unless it's going to be another power pick. Oh, it's okay. Wow.
Oh, why did we forget
so
that?
Art, no, because I really didn't think that teams would want to first pick the Matilda because of the RSGPH. Now AP Brent can get the Baksha here.
Right.
Well, like you mentioned, you know what? The Matilda feels like almost unaffected by the patch, right? So
especially if you play it in the way that Ogwin did in game 1.
Yeah.
It was a magic Matilda.
Yeah, damage.
So it's great because it's also it's like a counter pick,
It
right?
still kind of scales with the shields, though. Again, number 1, her shields were also reduced given the patch. And then,
Even when
I don't know, she's just all the more effective, especially with what she wants to do with magic. But here we go.
Roger, bro.
Neither here nor there. There's the Roger and the Vixana. So already, I think AP Brain has solid damage. This is solid damage coverage. They can maybe pick one more bit, put it in the XP, and then Bob's your uncle.
And we're done.
I subscribe to that idea.
And then what if Ogwin goes for heroes like the Grok?
Yeah.
Great alternative.
Well, we'll see if this is going to be a tanky jungle, if they're going to try to pick up something that can disrupt the jungle rotation. Still not turning off the idea, though, that this Roger might be a surprise and go into the jungle. We saw it happen yesterday. We saw it happen a couple of times in other regions throughout the world. I believe MPL ID also had 1 or 2. Finally, someone picked up the rocks.
There it is.
Hey, is it just me, or if we cover up the drafts, RSG sort of, they're following a pattern of that AP Brent love.
Yep. Mid season 13. week 3 or 4, this
Yes.
is what an AP Bren draft would look like.
Not
All
the
right.
Paramis, obviously, and now, because of the Vexana pick, there's no way for AP Brenda to flex off onto that Valentina.
I think RSGPH are somewhat trying to bait AP Bren into picking up the Claude now. Because you'd really want to... but if they do pick up the Claude, that means that shows the hand of it being a jungle Roger. But nope, it's a gold Roger and it's a jungle Nolan. Back to the Nolan here.
Okay, never mind. I did say maybe a little bit of damage. They go all in with the damage.
Little bit.
I mean, to be fair, where do they go? What other utility junglers out there besides the aforementioned Akai?
I honestly would have liked the Akai up against the Paramis.
Right?
Would have been great. And Martis has fallen out somewhat of favor after the patch. Like, I've heard a lot of sentiments from players saying that
Yeah.
after the patch, Martis is like, oh, we're kind of out with him.
I am players.
Yeah.
He's so weird because he's trapped in the middle. He's neither a tank nor a full-on fighter. So
Yeah.
when you build the defense items on him, it kind of feels half-hearted. He's not all in. Here we go, going to the bans. There's a Paquito on Nats. Was such a menace in game number 2.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they don't want to have that kind of problem stalking Marco.
Yeah, they're respecting that. And if I'm AP Brand, they're going to be drafted into a corner again where I'd want to see them take out the Benedetta. They need to take out the Benedetta. Well, they can pick it up themselves. They need a little bit more AoE and map coverage so that they can take away the Netherrealm a little bit faster.
But you know what? They also need some of that frontline prowess. So
That's true.
I'm Benedet's highly unlikely here for AP Brand.
Trying to say they should have picked the Claude. Right? They
Yeah.
picked the Claude. But again, Roger's okay though. Roger's good when it comes to the re-engage. Roger's good when it comes to winning the lane. There's the Benedetta.
Good job.
Okay, Benedetta's been banned twice this series already?
Yes. Game number 1, that's how AP Brand drafted.
Yeah.
Similar.
Well, all
Danny
three
Bannon
then.
second
All 3
phase.
games then. Literally in this spot too.
Oh, okay. So that taken out. CC will still be available. Yuzhong will still be available.
Yep.
Xborg Lap will still say. Again, you mentioned this at the top of the series. EXP is always so healthy in terms of the picks.
So good.
It's just matchup dependent.
That's where the turns happen. But I don't think there's a... Oh, wait. They can still go XB. XB! AP Brent can pick the X-Borg here. Especially into the Baksha. And into the Nether... Coach Panda, of course. Coach Daliot's on it. Yeah, because, again, that's what could have been the answer to the Netherrealm.
True. This Edith getting picked up, I'm still leaning towards Rome one for Ogwen. The EXP is the one that we're not seeing yet. There was a picked up in game number 1. You can... Oh, but up against a Faramis, is this gluable is my question.
Ah, nice. That was a very nice attempt.
Yeah,
You're-
that's the risk.
You're literally a piece of steak walking into an oven, man. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, Faramis is like, oh, look at the mini
Yes,
clues.
sir.
Look at that.
I like it.
That's yummy.
They get bursted down. They get this easy.
I've been waiting.
XP lane matchup, man.
The carry. Oh, this is such an AP Brand draft from RSGPH. It's like, what if RSGPH drafts more like AP Brand? There's your answer.
Now, how does AP Bren mirror the sentiments? What do they put in the XP? A Yuzhong?
So tough.
I mean, the Petrify onto the Netherrealm would seem really good, right?
Yeah.
But up against a CC, I use on the CC
just
can be
lose
difficult
that.
at times.
You just lose that.
Straight up.
You take it. You just say, you know what? I'll just do better in the mid game.
Yuzhong doesn't feel like the answer here, doesn't it? No.
Yeah, it doesn't. Now you see AP Brand even thinking. I think they're...
Oh, it's flat to play.
Are they stuck with the glue? I'm trying to look at the EXP lane options. Lapu? Toms? If they need tanky.
Esmeralda?
The laps would be like the neutral solution.
Gyro.
What?
That's not bad. It's better, dude. It's better than trying to feel like a tank, but you're not really a tank with the Yuzhong.
Straight up
Or the
fighter.
glue. Straight up. If AP Brand wants damage, they built it.
Oh.
Everyone does damage.
Yeah, but this is what we were talking about earlier, where in AP Brand you need a little bit more frontline. AP Brand just decided, yeah, let's just fight.
Yeah, I'm a baby Dairoth believer. I like it.
Yeah, what frontline? What slow front to back?
No, again-
we'll blow up each other's heads right now. Let's fight.
I've pegged Dairoth as far back as M5 as the anti-turn hero. Like, you cannot turn when there's a Dairoth on the other side.
That's true.
Because he will welcome you with the Abyssum Strike.
But right now, I'm really leaning towards AP Brand, and the stats showed it at around a 5.6 draft rating for RSG, 3.4 for AP Brand. I can see why. This lineup feels disjointed and reactionary. Not to say that I think that it's impossible, but it might be really tough. It could be an uphill climb for the reigning world champions in this game number 3 against RSG Philippines.
Gentlemen, did y'all see that?
What happened?
Is Kusei trying to revive something from the dead? He's rocking a brave smite on this carry.
Oh yeah, he is.
Well, you know what? Maybe it's just what they're comfortable with. Maybe that's just how Kusei knows how to play carry. But yeah, you're right. The efficiency of this carry tank is just not quite there.
It's literally tank carry,
it
bro!
It really is literally tank carry, isn't it?
Yeah, fighter, firmness. All right, bringing it back just a little bit. It is an option, but an option we don't see as often. Flicker already forced out of Super Marco. Not a good start.
As we expected. Again, we know that AP Bren here, more than just the disjointed nature of their lineup, is early on, unless they have very good comms, or if they're turning, if they're counter-engaging on RSG, it's the Kingslayers calling the shots.
Yeah, RSG's lineup looks like how AP Bren usually likes to play. Play as a team, play around certain specific ultimates, and just, fight together. Meanwhile, AP Bren's lineup is a little bit more RSG, wherein we don't really look good together as a unit compared to the other team, but we have so many options to surprise them all throughout the map with solo, duo, trio plays, not necessarily as 5.
Yeah.
This could be a bit tricky, but you know what? AP Brand's lineup does one thing, and they do it pretty well. So maybe they're waiting for a timing to be able to utilize this instead. Probably not in the duels, probably not in their lanes, but maybe when, when they get going onto turtle area, it'll be difficult to fight them early on.
But if RSG is known for anything, it's the death ball. It's the turn after objectives. And okay, maybe if they don't get Kusei on fast enough, then that might be where the issue lies. Again, fundamentally speaking, even our stats say the same, that if there's a Faramis on one side and a Vex on the other, all 3 games that they have matched up against each other, the Faramis has won.
So everything points right now to RSGPH statistically winning this fight in the long run.
That's right.
Which, if you're an AP Brand fan here and you're looking at the AP Brand draft, again, this is just it's a good reflection of the playstyle here in the Philippines. A lot of the grouping up, the buddy system that even AP Brand themselves. AP Brand was the one who popularized that idea of a buddy-buddy system, where you always have someone covering your back, if not one, multiple members of your team. You're just making it look like, all right, so we're here, look at this, haha, one guy's alone. Nope, the entirety of AP Brand is there.
I think that was the idea behind the chip pick, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just doubling down on it.
Yeah, and now here we find ourselves in a draft where AP Brand, we're going to be seeing them play a play style that we're not used to seeing them play. That's why right now, that's why I want to put a lot of emphasis into this right now, because AP Brand, they're going up against a play style that they themselves have already mastered, which then again connects to the idea of what if teams are really trying to flex the possibilities of this metagame and their current playstyles leading up into the playoffs, leading up into MSC.
Something tells me it's more of the latter. The metagame can only shift so much. There's only so many things that are valid and that are capable of winning. I think it's more of what can we do? How can we grow as a team, as players, as a threat? And I think that's what, again, neither here nor there. We got about a minute to talk about this. A team like MNNE has done after they secured the playoffs. We've known them as the utility roamer team, the Ube team, and then suddenly, we'll see them in National later on, they have this super aggressive roamer in Perks.
Yep.
So I think it is really more of just personal limit testing.
Leave it to AP Brand to be the one team, right, to do it. And especially against an enemy like RSG.
Yeah,
it's very... I guess you want to test it against the best. If you're going to be using it against some international enemy opponents that we have,
This is stepping on the treadmill and putting it all the way up to 11.
Super uphill.
Yeah, that's something I haven't been able to do since uni. I tried it recently. There's a
Treadmill?
reason why I'm limping somewhat. Let's see if AP Brand will be able to limit test themselves successfully and run up that hill with great speed and actually be able to do it, because again, everything points towards them not winning this game, and everything points to us returning to this game.
All right, here we go. Something to note again, there is a abundance of Brave Smite. The aforementioned one on Kusei, there's one on Nats, and there's a couple on Ogwin and Flap Easy. They catch one!
It is known, forcing a flicker once more against Ogwin. Even more so limiting the early game of AP Brand.
All right, something tells me maybe the whole Brave Smite problem is with us.
Yeah.
Maybe we're the ones who don't know how to use it, and teams are like, it's fine, I heal more. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I heal more when I hit someone. It's totally cool, dude.
I would not be surprised if we were the problem, to be honest. But you know what?
Hey man, that sounds kind of sad.
It does, it does.
That's why I'm on the desk and not playing on the stage over there. Oh, here we go.
Here comes AP Brand.
Speaking of big oofs, nice dodge on the Abyssum Strike there.
If AP Brand pull this off, it'll be a big shift into the understanding of the meta. But now first turtle fight.
Let's see if they can put their damage to the test here. A
Go.
lot of people knocked up. The whole Netherrealm removed straight up from the game, almost with one scale, and now they're forcing RSG back. Bro, the damage is real here for AP Brand. I think RSG felt that.
They set their attack settings to just the main button, so they're only attacking heroes.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Look, they turned that turtle into 2 kills, plus Grand Theft Purple with no chances of comeback. RSG cannot recoup and regain these objectives. This is amazing.
It was super funny because the Netherrealm immediately got destroyed.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a new understanding of an AP Brand playstyle. BF Beast, the brute force beast. What does Dairoth bring to the table with this ability kit? The reduction of armor. What has happened to a majority of the fighters and the roamers? They have had their armor, their physical defense, and magic defense reduced.
Ooh.
Maybe that is AP Brand's theory going into this game, rocking this Dairoth.
So everyone just has to follow up on the Dairoth?
Well, yes, everyone meaning Marco and Kyle.
Yeah.
Ogwin and Few, maybe secondary, maybe less as options, maybe as cleaners, maybe as finishers. But there is definitely something behind that, and I think RSG are better, the wiser, to avoid getting a beat on by Flap. Honestly, I'm with it.
Yeah. And now, as Rockhart, you mentioned that Netherrealm went down quickly, so I think RSGPH will have to readjust their approach and realize, guys, our strongest ability might be deleted quicker than we thought.
Everyone might be frozen inside the Netherrealm immediately right after it's cast.
Yeah, it's like,
that's
I'll
risky.
save you guys. Oh, we're stuck.
All right, I guess we're here. We're going to take the basics. And that's what's crazy is after Flap gets the beads on, after the passive ticks, it's all just basics. I mean, Kyle with the procs, of course, with his rifts. But Super Marco can just jump in, go ham, go crazy. Like a dog in a sausage factory.
I will...
That's great.
I wonder what that actually would be like in real life.
That sounds like heaven.
It never happens because they know that the dog's just going to go ham.
That's true.
100%. A lot of people get knocked up here for RSG though. Could be another replay. A lot of armor is being reduced here, like you guys mentioned, but the follow-up is a little bit slower this time around.
Bang.
There you go. Eternal Guard, just make sure. Create some space, but Demon Kite's still on top of the Retribution.
If you'll notice from Turtle 1, RSG was just all in. They were so leaning hard into that turtle pit and into the fight. Now they've learned, but wait, Flap's in trouble!
Flap TZ can't really get a lot done if he's on his own. So that's something that RSG discovered here.
It seems like the lesson learned from RSG is to play with range. Keep him close enough for the damage to matter, but not too close that we're all getting the passive off of Flap and all the damage from AP Brand.
It's pretty smart.
Yeah, and I love how we're seeing the same thing now. RSG, after the first turtle, have readjusted their playstyle a little bit, spacing out a little bit better in the objective team fights, making sure they're sort of forcing AP Brand into isolation plays where it's like, one of you go here, one of you go here, because we can't have all of us sticking together, even though we want that with another realm.
Well, speaking of isolation, look at that. Executing their own for AP Brand on top side.
Just got deleted. I really like the pickup on Fuse early Necklace of the Round, so that was lovely.
Yeah, that was a magnificent play by AP Brand to actually find there. Knowing that it was going to be a mirror strat, RSG went for Super Marco on the bot, but he was able to get away. Now, AP Brand, they're invading the purple buff. They got GTT'd, now they're going for the GTP.
That's the second one in this game, 6 minutes in.
Demon Kite is thirsty right now for them purples.
But again, good news, bad news is bad news. He got 2 buffs stolen away. Good news is he's a Baksha. He could live without it. It could be so much worse. But again, stolen resources are stolen resources, which could explain this 1,000 and change gold lead on Kyle.
Baksha's definitely one of those heroes that can, doesn't really care that much. The cooldowns don't matter as much to him, and as well as mana regeneration.
But the more you don't address it, the more it's gonna suck. Super Marco!
Nice collapse here from RSG. Super Marco, no way out for this guy this time.
The Predator became prey.
Yeah, and with the gold laner down, that's a good source of damage away from AP Bren. Third turtle, who's gonna get this?
4v5. RSG looking really key here. There goes the Matilda flying it up. Bloodspiel knocked up rather, but Kaltizi's still gonna be the one to come out on top with the Retribution.
Gosh darn, Kyle. You always surprise me with your retreats, but here comes RSG going down mid.
AP Bren has enough clear to do this, and they actually bought enough time for Super Marco to get back onto the field.
It's amazing how skillful Kyle is with navigating those small corridors near that river bush. Flap! Trying to get one.
Aqua, ready to fight maybe. If ever, NetherRealm just there to save him. And again, they just want to absorb this wave. They just want the experience, but they're absorbing way more damage coming in from AP Bren.
Kusei pushing out in the bottom lane. And in that last engagement for that turtle, we actually didn't see Demon Kite be able to Retribution. Kaltizi was able to, which sucks even more for RSG, because they're the ones who got to press an advantage by taking Marco down first, meaning they had a +1 into that. But Kyle just made that look easy. But finally, Demon Kite getting his purples.
All right. Now that there's a little bit of a breathing room, maybe a minute until the next Lord here, the first Lord of game number 3. Kusei confirmed this is a damage carry. It's just the base emblems that look like that, but he's building up towards the usual trinity of a carry. Burst damage bonanza. Look at this. Nolan and Vex have been together for a whopping
5 games.
How many? 80% win rate?
80% of 5 games.
Four
That's
out
4
of 5.
wins.
Huge.
Yeah.
Math fractions.
So that's interesting because we saw the stat earlier. Faramis versus Vexana. Faramis wins that 3 times.
But with this,
it's like they're
4 out of 5 times.
They're trying to balance it out.
Now AP Bren are onto something. They're cooking with fire, definitely. Now finally Super Marco gets to build his endless battle, and Kusei is just but maybe change away from DHS.
I actually really, really like it because it's such an easy combo to pull off. 2 buttons for Vex and a few taps and swipes for the Nolan.
Oh.
And they're going to do that here, maybe. Crate Call activated by Nats, though, so he's very tanky.
Oh.
And has Vengeance as well, able to really do everything they can.
Can they burst it fast enough? Can they burst fast enough?
That was so fast, though.
It was a swerve there by AP Bren and stealing the Lord under RSG's nose.
They can take Lord so quickly.
Amazing. That was worth it. I'd say it's worth it.
That was a bait play, and they did it.
A death for the Lord, and they can still probably defend this, although Demon Kite seems to be very willing to fight under that turret, especially with the NetherRealm activated by Aqua already. Flicker used by Ogun just to reposition. They are pushing AP Bren back.
Okay, a good amount of battle spells, ult spent. Eventually, AP Bren was going to lose that mid lane tier 1. And now finally the Lord spawns with all 5 members on the map, so they can definitely make a play here.
So I had a hunch about this Dyroth Roger. It's a little bit close to the old Dyroth Irithel idea where both those heroes have physical defense reductions.
But Roger's in burst.
Roger's in burst, and Roger has that too with his open fire.
Ooh.
It can reduce physical defense, so yeah, it's similar to the Irithel Dyroth idea.
But it's not it's not burst, it's DPS.
Yeah, it's more for DPS. So it's just like, all right, we'll reduce your armor, your physical defense, and then we'll slowly whittle you down and surprise you that you're down already.
Here we go.
Let's see if RSG can actually deal with that, though, as there is a beautiful engagement coming in from Light here. Few taken out. That means there's going to be no way for them to burst any single target here, and that NetherRealm is used to its full potential. LTZ and Light still close by. Guiding Wind still available, so no fret available for AP Bren to use.
2 key things that RSG did to stop AP Bren's snowball out of control here. 10 minutes into match 1, game 3 here in today's broadcast. Number 1, they spaced out Few, and they forced him to be in where there's no way he's going to get away. His first death here, meaning RSG have been conditioning Few to be in a certain spot throughout a team fight, and finally now they had his number. Number two is they put Flap in a position where they think they can turn even after Few died, and then flip the switch and said, you know what, Flap, we'll just take you down anyways. You're not built to take this much damage. You're a fighter. All of the nerfs and the adjustments from the patch do not affect you. Henceforth, you will die just as quickly, which is why APBR made very little of that Lord. What was that, 500 gold?
Yeah.
500 gold, very little on the benefit. And then they even shrank their gold lead now, about 1,000.
Yeah, it was a subtract. Prolific Aurora picked up there by Super Marco, and I feel like the last play that we saw was sort of a reflection of the ideas of these two drafts. APBR, a lot of big ideas that are harder to pull off, while RSG is just like, we have Netherrealm. Let's go, guys!
Well,
Yay!
It's basically a sledgehammer versus a pen.
Yeah.
Good luck.
APBR has the theory, APBR has the math, and if they are able to pull it off, RSG don't stand a chance. We've seen that in the opening moments of this game. But RSG, when they do get APBR in a corner, they stand no chance. Best believe APBR is handing them their lunch money.
That's why I also really like that swing, that pick on the draft, where we picked the Faramis because you have no choice. You have Vexana already, no Valentina for you. So now it's a re-engage for RSG. Very confident this time around.
Again!
Bursting down Few again before he can actually do that much damage. And now it's going to be forcing the rest of APBR members back. Or will it be enough? Did they whittle down enough ultimates here for RSG to not be able to fight? I don't think so.
Gentlemen, they did one of two. Again, they caught Few out of positioning, and now Flap!
Woo! That could have been so bad here. Current call activated, and there you go. Everyone just got knocked out. Beautiful use.
Counter.
Oh my goodness, Light here is just having a field day. He can do whatever he wants, and there's very little the APBR can do to stop him.
Again, that's the sledgehammer swing you mentioned, Leo. RSG, they're brute forcing it. I thought it was brute force Beast. No, it's just straight up brute force RSG.
Brute force Raiders.
Brute force Raiders.
All right, power spike once more on to Kusei. He picked up Wind of Nature. Fam, everything that Flap has been doing, the math of the reduction of the physical defense and all that, will not matter for a few seconds.
Yeah.
He can just keep swinging away. There it is.
Oh man, oh man.
Great itemization on the side of RSG. APBR, though, still, despite everything that has happened, have held into a minuscule lead.
Then this is tough. They've kept it. Yes, very respectable. This is the heart of a champion that we're seeing from APBR. But did you see what FlapTG was building? He's building defense items on the Dyrot like it's Q1 2024.
Yeah.
They give so much less.
Yeah, we needed someone tanky. Make it a tank Dyrot. Entry!
Nice re-engage. Current call already used as well. Just no chance for APBR members to sustain or outlive the full barrage of skills coming in from RSG. But now there might be a counterplay here. But Guiding Wind saves the day.
Thanks for the shields. Aqua able to retreat, recall back home. RSG scoring a Lord.
And the Raiders are looking at the kings of PH in the world, and they're diving again!
Nice dive. Current call slows down Few so much. Once more, El Capitan neutered in this game.
And now APBR is going to lose that lead. They've held on to the lead respectably for much longer than we expected. But now RSG are in control.
How the hell do they still have like 100 gold lead after all of that? But now it's swinging towards RSG. Finally, RSG reminded us why their lineup is easier to pull off and why we all thought this is the winning lineup for this Game 3. They are just diving onto APBR, not allowing them to play ISO. They're zoning out, zoning together, and RSG are taking away resources from APB.
And they denied the purple away from Kyle, and now they're going to get in the base.
Dive in. Kyle TZ still has a respectable amount of gold and a respectable amount of items, so means he can probably burst someone down. But you know what? Aqua has been on the beat. He has been on the pulse here, making sure that no one dies the assassination of the Nolan.
Good people of the world, check it out. Blood Wings put on to the Matilda by Light. So confirm this is the build that works. Build magic on your Matilda.
He's fake. Right now, good knockups here, but everyone finally a beautiful timing, but saved once more by the Netherrealm. Not enough to save Nats though, and now it's looking like APBR are gonna have a field day with the remaining members of RSG. The chase is on. Delicioso, but now it's free v5, ladies and gents.
What a swing! Few and Ogwin said, we're gonna make you sing! And RSGPH have been sent back! It's a swing by AP Bren!
Swing and a hit!
In the words of Ranger Ini Benchana, that was not the way that push was looking for RSG. It was disastrous. Suddenly, I reckon this real-time win rate should be recalculated. Suddenly, deep inside their base, despite getting penetrated mid, AP Bren are showing it's not over quite yet. They take away, all right, they force the buff onto Akusei. Okay, just the same, man. I was gonna say, where does AP Bren find the clapback? Apparently, when you're losing that bad, inside your own base.
Yeah, and you know what? Just
like-
make sure Few doesn't die immediately.
Whoa!
Like right now, there is some potential here for the burst. And there you go, they proc the Netherrealm early. That's a great bait here for AP Bren. No more big ultimate that they need to worry about, at least for the next few seconds.
Yeah, Rockhard, as you mentioned it, that's a play for RSG. They have to dive and find Few right away. But Leo, did you see that? Light was like, hey, Nas, let's go to the back line.
Come on, and nope, let's not.
Let's
not. Again, that's just how AP Bren has set up their game plan since minute 1. Again, we were going to go with these buddy system team fights, and the way that their lineup is built, there's a lot of damage even in a 2 or 3 man coalition from the Bees. So with that said, yes, 2 or 3 times already in this 17 minutes elapsed match, RSG has found Few, but in the past 2 team fights, they've struggled to do so. So now maybe the OG, the GOAT himself, El Capitan, has found a new spot to put himself in. Look at this! He's getting sandwiched by Marco and Ogwin.
Sandwich very well. RSG now dancing it around on the Lord. Low HP right now for a lot of members, but here comes RSG engage. Man, Light is flying very, very deep, and now no reset, no cooldown reductions here coming in for that. Now, this is gonna be this is a good look for AP Bren.
Take a while.
RSG is not in a good position right now, but now they have group, so
yeah. That mid-minion wave actually bad to handle here for AP Bren. RSGPH have a little bit more of an advantage. Next one, 20K. Who's gonna pull the trigger here? Rockhard.
Yeah, that's a big question mark. You see Aqua, you can feel him getting ready to pull the trigger. And on the side, they find their target. Kyle TZ! That's the jungler taken out immediately.
Just that quickly. The absence of the retribution is a clear sign for AP Bren. Let's not force this. You gotta concede the Lord. RSG scores another big one.
What a spot by Demon Kite. The Kingslayers are on their way to potentially slaying another king themselves.
Bro.
Will they? Can they? Is this the final push?
Fundamentals are looking really tough here for RSG, and Aqua, what's it gonna be? There you go, nice catch on the Netherrealm, and I think that should be it. Complete domination, RSG takes the game. 2-1.
They bounce back from what could have been a much better week last week into a victory against AP Bren. And you see the hugs, you see the joy, a well-deserved win for the Kingslayers, 2-1 against AP Bren.
I love it. Lead, Raider, community members just making sure that their soft med is on point. That's their priority right there.
Yeah.
That's their priority, and of course still GG well played to AP Bren. But even after that clapback, even after that moment in the bot lane inhibitor from AP Bren, RSG still found a way to just brute force their way into a victory, into that one last moment, into an undeniable Lord take. Amazing work by the Kingslayers.
And this is why in the draft, as we're looking at RSG, shake hands with the gods of the Philippines and say, we've slain you today. We were telling AP Bren, y'all need someone tankier in the front because you are up against a lineup that can just dive onto you.
Yes.
But again, the theory, it made sense. But right now, AP Bren will go back into the drawing board as they take their bow. They still get a point here, but RSGPH has denied AP Bren from securing the top 3 spot today. AP Bren are still comfortable in the top 3 slots. They need just one more big win, but the big win today goes to the Kingslayers. AP Bren were playing chess. RSGPH said, let's play boxing. Let's go to the stage for their interview.
Congratulations, RSG Philippines. Let me hear it from you. GG. GG, RSG. Nasa si Coach Panda. Coach. Coach, congratulations. You just defeated yung top 1 currently sa ating standings. You just defeated the world champs. How would you rate RSG's performance today?
Siguro 9. Not because...
9? Wow, that's high.
That's an all-time high.
Yeah, because what I really liked about their games today is yung in and out games na nila, tapos discipline nila. Kapag hindi sila ready, hindi sila go. Tapos the communication was maayos naman. Hindi sila sobrang panic. Kalmado sila. So, 9. First time I give that score.
That's the highest so far. 9 out of 10. Wow.
That is a very good look. From there, I'm just gonna go back to here. I'll say, uy, sali nyo naman kami dyan kasi what were you talking about before that game? Or pagkatapos nung laro, game number 1, it didn't go your way. Paano nyo siya nabaliktad papunta sa wins for game 2 and 3?
Siguro composure lang sa tiwala sa kampi, ganun. Hindi ako ng tiwala sa kampi ko, sa sarili ko. Ayun. Kasi yung pinag-uusapan namin ni Kyle, na proud lang ako sa kanya, ginulungan si Kyle sa long bush. Sobrang proud lang ako.
He was very proud of Demon Kite. And yung na-mention ni Coach Panda na composure, hindi sila nagpanic, they manifested it and showcased it nung games 2 and 3.
Actually, balik tayo kay Coach Panda din. Coach, kamusta yung bagong patch for you? May mga kinailangan ba kayong gawin before the match today?
Sa una, after the patch happened, kala ko sobrang malas ata yung unang kalaban namin after the patch because Bren talaga is a team that can play tank, assassin, utility, aggressive, tank, lahat. Kaya yung isip ko, anything can happen.
Yes.
So all I did is just get good night's sleep and just improvise today.
You just improvise today, but you did amazing. A lot of people napansin natin, some of the players were having in previous games, they're having a hard time adjusting to the patch, but RSG, they know their capabilities and they did well today.
You know, Mara, tama si Coach Panda. In this series, anything can happen. We've went 3 games and the MVP of game number 3 is none other than Light, the guy in the middle. Congratulations, Light. What an incredible performance. Any message para sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa RSG?
Thank you po sa sumusuport lagi sa RSG, yung family ko and yung mga nanonood. And thank you rin po sa baby ko, sa sumusuporta sa akin lagi.
Ang tamis! Ang tamis, Mara. What an incredible way to start our first series.
Congratulations once again, GG! You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Congratulations to RSG, and Coach Panda rated their team 9 out of 10, the highest so far since the season started.
You know, it's such an incredible feeling probably para sa mga players that they're really working hard on and off the scrims. Kahit dito mismo sa MPL Arena, from 6 to 7.5, now they got a 9. One more point for the full form.
And I wonder how our casters would rate their performance. Casters? Paso.
I am terrified to give my own rating above Coach Panda, so I'm going to mirror it. 9 out of 10. As he put there, the Kingslayers were the in-and-out Kings today.
In and out.
Yeah.
Is that what it means?
It looked more very just in.
And that's true. That's why brute force Raiders.
They just wanted the in. But again, the outs were more important in the second half of that match because AP Brent started to figure out that that's what they wanted to do. There were moments we'll see in the highlights very shortly wherein Light's engagement was not only important in the entry of the Circling Eagle, but also the guiding winds out.
Yeah. And I think that's what Coach Panda was thinking with the in-and-out Kings, you know, using the guiding wind to get out there as well and not just brute force it too much. And again, it's Light as the MVP as that Matilda. Would you care to expound, please, Leo?
Of course I would. Look at this. As mentioned and as seen in all of the Matilda games in this series, Magic Matilda. That seems to be the way to go. You have the photo, the Flask of the Oasis, the Enchanted Talisman, the Blood Wings, third item, only after you have a solid amount of magic power already. And then, just for good measure, only also because specifically, APBR wants to shred through your physical defense, Homie Dylan here put on the Antique Keras for good measure. Looking at the highlights here early on, that was when APBR collapsed onto RSG, wherein their theory was shown practice into reality. And then later on, we see here a moment wherein it's RSG who found a way to get all in. And now, this is one of those moments wherein RSG again finds the number on APBR, gets few. And then the potential clap back here. 3 men sweep top and flap easy. No, interestingly enough, this is a replay of that same team fight, and then here's the clap back. Oh wow, that spot actually happened more than once.
Yeah,
that spot happened like twice, and then another time after this.
Yeah, a similar looking team fight in an area.
3 team fights in the same area, with 2 of them being won by RSG, and then 1 with APBR pushing them back. Here it is. Yeah. This is that one, but at that time, Kyle was spotted out. That was the last straw, and it ended right then and there. RSG just went in saying endable, picked off 2, overloaded under the base, getting the victory. APBR, they got a lot to learn. APBR, they pushed the envelope here, honestly. They presented so much, new potential ways to stretch this current metagame.
That's true.
And gave RSG one hell of a show, gave all of us an amazing spectacle. Looking at the emblems here, maybe, I take it back, maybe there is room for this kind of emblem set on a carry, especially if all that you're building is for a forward pushing momentum. Oh, by the way, check it out. Support emblem on light. So if you're going to be building a Matilda alongside these routes, make sure that support emblem, and then itemize accordingly after that third item. Because sometimes you're going to need a little bit extra magic defense. Maybe you need a Athena Shield, or in this case, is that Antique Keras. Gentlemen, anything else that caught your eye? Anything else that looked interesting here?
I think it makes a lot of sense to add more HP to a carry, especially if you have heroes like the Matilda who can heal up that HP, and NetherRealm, who needs a lot, higher HP you have is you can fight longer under it.
Yeah, and for me personally, I'm surprised we're seeing more mid laners rocking a Necklace of Durans with an enchanted talisman. Usually teams would just pick either or, but it seems like the priority now is to get both.
I think the value in the necklace all the more matters now because of how, very specifically, tanks want to spike up into the mid game. If you build an early necklace, that means you're getting the value out of staying in your lane of that magic jewel. Remember, it's the kind of item that helps you stay in lane after you level up.
Yes.
So there's a little bit of additive value there. It's the same concept as a Clock of Destiny, which I hope we'll be able to talk about later on, because there's a lot of talk in the community about Clock of Destiny. Is it an early game item? Is it a late game item? Because of that stack maximization later on. We'll talk about that later. But for now, back to RSG APBR. Looking at the gold per minute. Again, Kusei, all about the farm. Interestingly enough, look at how even if APBR farmed up more than RSG, it just shows that it's not about Chu. Ancient One, it's not about you, Doctor Strange. It's all about how you engage. Because look, the gold from RSG is better distributed. Maybe that answers the question, gentlemen. How did APBR keep such a 2,000 gold lead even if they were losing?
Yeah, they kept stretching it. Somehow they just found resources elsewhere, right?
I think most of that was Kyle TZ as well, like keeping it up. I noticed at one point they were losing, but you know what, Kyle TZ was still ahead by 2k gold, something like that.
Yeah, the question with these two will remain here. What if and who will secure those outside of the play-ins round slots? Top 3 is what these two teams are fighting for. Coming up next, two teams have also secured their slots. Echo still fighting for upper bracket. Minana, EVOS still somehow, will they be able to sneak themselves into the non-play-ins round? We shall see. Two teams with a lot to prove and lofty expectations and desires so far this season. We will be back here in the MPL Philippines English broadcast. See you in a bit.
MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
In the world of professional wrestling, when something is over, it means the fans love it. It means whatever they're doing, whatever they got going on, it means it's working. This is Overs and Unders, a series where we talk about the teams in MPL Philippines Season 13 on a week-to-week basis and see who's over and who's not. We got a special guest for this episode. Week 5, we'll be talking about it. It's the MPL Philippines Caster Search 2022 Grand Winner, Burrito. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, excited akong makita kung ano ba yung mga malalaman natin for this week's Overs and Unders.
4 episodes in, well 5 technically if you count the pre-season. Do you agree with my overs and unders?
So far, yeah, may basis lahat ng overs and unders. Pero ngayon, feeling ko magkakaroon ng discussion about sa overs and unders natin.
Let's get started. First, over team, meaning top of the charts. We're talking about APBR. They are back on top, and this week they tried something new. They actually let Pando play.
Nakita natin kung gaano ka-explosive si Pando, and coming into the bench, di ba, iba yung performance na pinakita niya, at syempre more on mobility heroes ang mga nagamit niya.
Pando has played 3 heroes so far, a lot of Benedera, and they've swept both their matches this weekend. Burrito, did you know that since his debut in Season 9, if I'm not mistaken, I put Pando in my top 3 explainers.
Really? Bakit?
I just like the way he plays. He's a good-looking kid. And, no. Even back then, I saw his potential. And now, he is a season champion. He's a world champion. And I really like where APBR is going. They've opened Pandora's box.
Yeah. And nakita din natin kung gaano kalalim yung bench ng APBR.
One player, but...
One player lang yan.
Again, if you're switching with Flap and it still makes sense, you have a very strong team. No doubt. They earned number 1, and again, they've stayed number 1 for quite a while. Second over team this week, meaning they are close to the top. Number 2 is Echo. For the first time in Season 13, they stuck with one roster from match to match. It's Carl TZ and Benny Curie.
And yun nga ang kailangan nating tingnan dito kasi again, this is the first time na nakita natin sa buong week na naglaro itong si Carl TZ at si Benny na hindi pumalit itong si Zaida at si Outplayed. So
I can't say exactly when in Season 10 they decided not to switch, because they also did this in Season 10 where in, week out, it was Echo Loud, Echo Proud, Echo Loud, Echo Proud. And since week 1 to week 4, it was always Carl TZ, Benny, Zaida Outplayed. Carl TZ, you get it. Now, they've stuck. Burrito, do you think they will stick to this roster? Because this is a very good roster. It won a lot this weekend. Is this what they will stick to until the playoffs? Because they're secured. They've earned their playoff spot. Do you think we're going to see Outplayed or Zaida in week 6 or 7?
So far, kung titignan natin yung statistics, no, ang taas ng win rate ng isang Fredrin, and yun pa rin yung nasa top ng ating mga heroes na madalas napipili. And isa yun sa mga specialty talaga ni Carl TZ. And alam natin yung difference ng dalawang playstyle na yun. Kapag nandyan si Zaida, mag-expect pa ng mga explosive na assassins. Kapag nandyan si Carl TZ, more on the utilities talaga. So I think kung gumana to for week number 5, and pwede nilang ituloy-tuloy for the next few weeks pa.
As long as Fredrin is on top, then more likely you're sticking with Carl TZ and Benny. That's our second over team this week. It's Echo. I bet you guys are looking for the super fam. Here they are. Number 3 is Onyx PH, our third most over team in week 5. interestingly enough, they are number 2 in the standings, but they've dropped this far because, Burrito, you saw the matches. You casted one of them this weekend.
Yep.
They either win very fast or lose very fast. What's going on?
I think isa sa mga reason is yung mabilis din na pag-adapt ng mga teams, no? Kasi nakita na nila na yung roster na to ng Onyx Philippines na binuo lang this season, may something sila na kailangang hulihin doon sa roster na yon, no? Specifically kung paano maglaro si King Kong. 'Di ba? Last week sinabi niya na maglalabas daw siya ng mga assassins dahil nag-debut nga yung fan niya. And pinakita naman niya, which is yung Joy, yung mga Nolan. But then again, kung titingnan mo kasi yung playstyle ng mga nakalaban niya this week, for example, yung RSG na run and gun ang galawan. So, kailangan yun yung tingnan ngayon ng Onyx Philippines kasi lahat ng mata nakatingin sa kanila.
That's true. I think key to Onyx success now is because I think they've earned this top 4 spot. I don't think they'll be dropping in overs and unders or in the standings very soon. They are a solid play-ins team, if you could call it that, given the gauntlet format. I think now the trick is, as you said, consistency.
Yep.
They have the tools, they have the weapons. It's just how well can they use it and how easy it is for them to access, because the next team that we're going to be talking about, our last over team this week, got their number. RSG. They're so consistent and they're our last over team this week. If only they weren't so swingy. If only their matches ended at an average time, but not when they lose. Because when they lose, they also lose very fast. Well, what's going on with RSG? They're the last over team for us, week 5.
For me, isa sa mga sinasagot pa rin ng RSG ngayon is yung momentum nila pagdating sa mid to late game. Obviously kung titingnan natin, RSG napakalakas sa early game. Ang taas ng objective takings nila palagi. Yung percentage, kapag nakita natin sa graph, every teams na nakakalaban nila. And I think isa sa mga kailangang i-work out ng RSG dito para kung gusto nila maging mas angat pa is yung participation palagi ni Kusei. Kasi again, with the teams na meron talagang mga superstar na gold laners, for example, Kera from Onyx Philippines, Benny QT from Echo, and Super Marco from AP-Bren, yun yung pressure para dito kay Kusei. Kasi again, si Light, may kita natin yung performance niya with the edit, di ba? Siya na nga lang ata ang gumagamit ng edit.
Light's so good, Light's so good.
Di ba? So, yun yung feeling ko na kailangan sagutin. And next is, I think, yung pagiging malaro nila dun sa mga heroes na ginagamit nila. Sila din yung naglalabas ng mga heroes, like for example the Odette with Aqua, di ba?
And the glue.
The glue, di ba?
Sometimes it works, and I think that's what makes RSG special. I agree. I think their arsenal is something that they can also work on. Nobody can question what they have. It's just very similar to Onyx. Actually, just to let you guys know, in the building of overs this week, Burrito and I actually butted heads for Onyx and RSG placement. But I think we're okay with this now, with Onyx on 3rd, RSG on 4th. But I do agree. I think that's a question I'd like to pose to our audience as well. Eman's shoes, did Kusei fill them successfully already after the first half of Season 13? He's very different. Obviously, he's good with certain heroes. And I think we want to see more of his connection with Light. More of his connection with even Nats, because Nats has proven himself to be just, no doubt. That's RSG for you, our last over team this week. We're in under territory. These teams are in the bottom half of the standings. And truth be told, it's not looking good for them. If anything, it's the 4 of them that's still fighting for a playoffs spot. Let's talk about our first under team. And I personally wanted to put them down maybe slightly lower here in our charts, but Blacklist International makes the cut. And big headline, you casted one of the first matches here. Haji's back. Do you like Blacklist International's performance with Haji?
So far, nagugustuhan ko na kasi again, nagkaroon ng struggle itong kupunan na ito nung mga last 2 weeks. Kasi 'di ba, hinahanap nila kung ano ba yung magja-jive doon sa lineup nila. Kimpoy,
They're finding the process.
Yeah, yung si Kimpoy and si Haji. And alam naman natin at nagiging discussion to, no, yung roamer na hindi makakapag-adapt kagad sa utility and sa support. and sa setup ni Heroes, yun yung nahuhuli. And Haji is one of those roamers na nakitaan natin na tinry niyang sumabay, pero hindi yun yung nagiging persona ng kanilang kupunan, di ba? Nasanay kasi yung Blacklist International for the longest time na gumagamit ng mga utilities.
That's why in the past couple of weeks when they were experimenting with Kimpoy and then in week 3 as well, when Haji was still in and out, they looked so not ube. They looked kind of lost. That's why this week, I wanted to put them a little lower is because they had to earn the hard way every single win. And they won both matches, but at 2-1. And all of those were very, very close. TNC.
The MPL Arena, we have special guest all the way from MDL, Echo Proud. All right, guys, for sure naman kilala kayo ng ating mga manonood. But let's give them a quick recap, IGN, and yung role nyo para sa Echo Proud.
Simula mo naman.
Sati Sucre, ang ROM ng Echo Proud.
Palos, juggler ng Echo Proud. EJ XP lane.
James, XP lane. Aisawa, mid lane. Yuktisi, gold lane.
Ishkel, Rome po.
CJ, head coach.
Okay, so that being said, sino ang spokesperson ng team? Okay, si James.
Yan.
James, welcome back. Alam ko,
Opo.
madalas ka nanonood dito kasi nakikita na. Pero, kamusta now that you're watching with your entire team? Meron bang changes compared sa nanonood ka lang mag-isa? Ganon? O, kwentuhan mo ba?
Meron kasi parang ano kami, nagkaka-idea kami lahat as a team, ganun. Habang pag nanonood kami na yung pala, pag pinapanood yung main team namin.
Alright, so they get ideas from their main team. That's what's important, lalo na from their MDL squad.
Recap naman sa amin. Ano ba nangyayari ngayon sa MDL? Kamusta para sa inyo yung lakbay sa tagumpay?
Okay naman so far, pero nasa top 5 kami ngayon eh. Kumbaga sa mga past seasons, ngayon lang kami nag-lower bracket. Pero okay lang, tuloy pa rin.
Okay, so another question. Nabanggit mo, you guys are top 5, pero pasok pa rin kayo sa playoffs. The quest is back to back to back para sa Echo Proud. Does that put pressure on you guys knowing na kayo lang ang posibleng mag-champion ng ganong sunod-sunod with the MDL or ayos lang, chillax lang?
Sa akin wala naman. Parang ano lang. Parang bigay lang best. Kung anong mangyari, yun lang.
I mean, not really having a lot of expectations. Kumbaga, i-expect niya na lang kung ano yung mangyayari pagdating ng playoffs na.
Anything can happen this
Real.
coming playoffs. Speaking of, ang dami niyong fans. You guys have a lot of supporters. So how about let's invite everyone to keep watching you, especially sa paparating na playoffs this coming May.
Ayun na, supportahan niyo kami sa paparating na yung playoffs sa May 9.
May 10 to 12.
Ayun, supportahan niyo kami sa paparating na playoffs namin sa May 10 to 12. Yan, dito gaganapin yan siya Shooting Gallery Studio. So yun, supportahan niyo kami guys sa mga Echo fans dyan.
You heard it from Echo Proud. Keep supporting them this coming playoffs on May. And for more MLBB action, keep it here, only on MPL Philippines.
monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and ripping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera. HP Racing, may reset up. Built na katang buhat ni Hilda. Full load SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my own, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Taas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Welcome back to MPL Philippines. At itong Echo, handa na sumabak para sa second match of the day. Pero bago yan, syempre, bibigyan muna namin kayo ng question of the day. So alam niyo naman may bagong patch that happened recently. I want to know your thoughts on that. What do you think about the new patch? Yay or nay? Thumbs up, thumbs down. I want to see.
Siguro po ako po, Nay po.
Nay, bakit?
Kasi po, lagi po kaming utility jungler gamit po namin. Tapos, nanerf po yung mga parang makukulat na items. Gano'n.
So talagang nay para sa'yo. Kay Benny Cutie naman, yay or nay? Thumbs up, thumbs down?
Yay po.
Yay! O, magkaiba kayo.
Kasi yun, kahit naman na medyo naapektuhan yung team sa update, may good din naman na naging buff. Yun, katulad na ni Harit, tsaka yung item na pang mage, which is kami magbe-benefit naman ni Sanji. So, sa tingin ko, para naging balance lang.
Balance, bagay na bagay para sa inyong dalawa. Sa lahat ng ating mga manonood, what do you guys think about the new patch? Thumbs up, thumbs down, yay or nay? Silipin naman natin kung ano nga ba ang masasabi ng kabilang panig. Hans, pasok!
Maraming salamat, Mara. This time around, kasama natin ang Minana Evos. Sila kasama dito. Boys, gusto ko lang malaman kung yay or nay ba sa inyo yung patch. Narinig niyo yung tanong kanina. Sir Hayes, ano bang patch para sa'yo? Yay or nay? Okay, ganyan lang. Stick mo lang ng konti, ganyan mo lang. Sige, kahit i-ganyan mo na lang. Yan. Para hindi ka mangawit. Yan. Si Perks, ikaw pare, ano sa'yo? Bakit? Ayaw mo paliwanag? Okay. Brief ko siya kanina, sabi ko huwag na siya magpaliwanag eh. Pero magpaliwanag pa rin. So, yun lang. Ganon. Alam niyo na yan, guys. Pasok.
Welcome to the MPL Philippines. We're back where Minana Evos is now a playoffs team. And Echo is looking to still secure their upper bracket slot. My arms are sore from that. But they will now face a team with a roamer who has been buffed and guided by their former roamer in Yawi, who is now in Aura. Spicy matchup here. It's Reptar, Rockhart, and Leo yet again. What do you guys think about... I'm gonna just ask it right away. Perks. He was hot yesterday.
That's how you can tell a player's inspired. Inspiration comes in many forms, some in a partner, some in a parent, and some in an idol.
I'm going to double down and say Perks is more than just inspired by Yawi and more by the fact that he is playing alongside a Season 1 champion, OG, most decorated man, half amazing type of guy in Hayes.
Yeah, and now, after Minana Evo secured their playoff spot yesterday, Perks Ziwa gave a shout out to Yawi. He shared how he asked Yawi, now the Aura player, for tips prior to their match against Onyx, and Perks Ziwa hoped to face Yawi soon. So what if the student meets the master in MSC? Look at their shared hero pool. All throughout their career, I believe, are the stats that we're seeing. You see the Grok, the Kufras, the Chos, and yeah, looking at it, this is... It seems like it's sort of poetic that it was Perks Ziva who went to a former Evos roamer in Yawi and said, hey, can I ask for some advice? And it went really well for Perks.
You know what this would be? If they did indeed meet up in MSC, it would be gila, man. It would be gila. All the Indonesians know that. It would be bizarre.
Yeah, but on the other side, what if good old friends in JP and Raflisha meet again in MSC? A lot of history between these two, Rockhart.
They actually fought in a lot of battles together as well. So you know what? Aside from the unique and shared hero pool, I would say JP has been doing really good right now. But Raflisha, his power, his strength as a player doesn't always come from the in-game stats. The way that he affects this team really does make a difference.
It's crazy because to me they're both two sides of the same coin. They've been on the same team together for the longest time. They're both super reliable players, team players at that. And now from far reaches of all MPL regions, we circle back to this very matchup. It's Minana Evos versus Echo. And I'm so excited because the first time that they met, it was Minana Evos that won, but it was a very different Echo that they faced off. It was a Zyda outplayed roster. If I'm not mistaken, I think Echo is staying the track. They are keeping course on this one-way trip to the playoffs with Carl Tizzy and Benny.
Yeah, this is a grudge match for Echo featuring, well, the quote-unquote main five of Echo to somehow get back the sweep loss that they suffered against Minana Evos. Interestingly enough, as you mentioned, Minana Evos, they're going to be playing a completely different playstyle against a very different roamer. So how the Echo version that went up against Minana Evos handled that series, they have to handle it completely differently because they're up against a roamer that plays a lot more like, again, their former roamer, Yawi.
And that's something that you can only really tell. That it kind of just really destroys the way that you attack a game. So I like what they're doing here. Change it up.
A lot of questions here for Echo and how they're going to handle this change up by MNNE Evos. But who do you think will win this match? Tune in to our official YouTube streams and subscribe to the MPL Philippines YouTube channel and rock hard. What do they need to do?
All you gotta do is comment hashtag Echo or hashtag MNNE with your game and server ID, and you can get a chance to win 500 diamonds. I really need that. 4 of you will get that.
It's an interesting thought process to study this matchup and present possible outcomes, given that it's like watching a sequel to a movie wherein the leading stars have been switched up. Again, you have the roster changes in both teams, and you have the meta as well shifting before us, so it's going to be crazy.
And before us now are the gentlemen who ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Our marshals, Chico, Jeff, Patrick, and Wilbert.
I hear that Wilbert got the Terry Bogard skin in just one draw.
In one draw? What? Wilbert did that?
Yeah.
Wow. Let's welcome our teams.
They doused the fire of the Phoenix Army. Now, the Orcas dive into the Tigers' den to widen the points gap between them and the Raiders. MPL Arena, get loud and proud for Echo! Last night, the Dark Horses galloped away with a sweep against the Porcupines. Today, the Tigers walk into the arena as a playoffs team. MPL Arena, roar for MNNE Evos! And our coaches, Coach Tic Tac and Coach Bitoy. Make some noise for the Orcas, for the Tigers. Sino ang magwawagi sa laban nito?
First up on the dock, the Orcas, after dousing the flames of Phoenix Army, is the main five.
I would say they are going to be up for a big challenge. I saw MNNE Evos play yesterday, even though I wasn't here. And I feel like I felt a little bit of a fire coming in from Miguel Hayes. I mean, he actually admitted that he didn't really feel on spot. But you know what? You're facing off against a team that feels like they're revitalized. So Echo, good luck to you guys.
Yeah, MNNE Evos, Hayes, yes, still here. Perkziva, still here. Leo, who are you looking at?
I am looking at the man you mentioned. He's half amazing. Call him Steel Legs from back in the day. I'm watching Hayes, dog. I want to see if Mr. Bataanon still got the anime moves in him, because given yesterday he played 2 games of Ixana.
Yeah.
What more can he do today? I'm pretty sure Echo and Coach Tick and the rest of the gang have tabs on him. Looking at his stats here, again, literally just one hero. So with that said, I'm hoping Echo does more than just challenge them. I hope Echo gets the best out of them, because they are confirmed to be going into the playoffs.
Yeah, Hayes, let's see what else he will be showing up in the table here to pair up with the man of the hour from MNNE Evos in Perkziva. Looking at the team head-to-head, anything that stands out here, maybe the picks or the stats, Leo?
What stands out to me is the fact that even as two different kinds of heroes. Two different kinds of teams. The hero bans are similar. Is that an Angela, Matilda, and a Raph?
Yeah,
that was very odd.
That's right. Save for a few other heroes where, healing is the key.
Yeah.
And Arlott.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's something that we should revisit or reconsider because if you're Echo, then you want to watch out for different heroes like Carl T's Fred.
Yeah, and we do have to consider that despite these two teams being very different, Echo would want to take control early on and run away with it. Minana Evos knows how to counter with a mid to late surprise swing. You have two gold laners in differing playstyle teams who play very similarly. They just love to find the farm and find the perfect position.
Speaking of, there is one thing that is missing from Benny Cutie's arsenal, which is a hero that is a hero of the hour. It's that white-haired Leonin. It's Harith. Harith is a hero that has been winning so much in Week 6 alone. So I'm looking to see who will be picking that up, and if ever someone does get it, how do they counter it?
That is actually the big question, isn't it? Because I feel like of all the heroes, of all the players rather, of all the gold laners that really got a benefit from the previous patch, Doming, he literally sits on top.
Let's talk about the Infinite Keys of Victory. K2V to get to the 3. For Minana Evos, they got a surprise Echo with Perxiva's aggressive rotation. Maybe pick a new hero. Maybe get in on a odd roam-centric rotation. As for Echo, though, you gotta have Sanji show him that he's just as half amazing and half man as Hayes. Weird as it sounds, it's more about execution. You gotta show him that your genius in mid is more than enough to make up for the difference in experience in the league. And last but not least for both teams, utilize the chance to experiment on the new patch. We saw how RSG, PH, and APBR from match 1 in today's broadcast just really stretched the imagination, showed us what's possible. How do you make the best of a worse situation? Maybe Minana Evos and Echo will show us something new.
Yeah, and based off of the comments from our YouTube streams, they agree. They want to see more of this experimentation and see how else things are going to get stretched out in the meta. By the way, for our live stream viewers, they are now available. I'm talking about the rewards. Come and watch the MPL matches on TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
Yeah, you can watch on YouTube as well as TikTok. All you have to do is go to TikTok app, open MPL 14's TikTok channel at MPL PH_official, and click on the official live stream. And then before the base breaks, click on the goodie bag that's going to appear on the top left of your screen.
With where we are in the season, every draft feels just like the goodie bags that we get from our live streams. The rewards, because you don't really know what you're going to be getting. You don't know what kind of flavor, that order that you're going to be getting. And now what we're getting is the draft itself. Echo, Minana Evos, what are you going to surprise us with?
All right, looking forward to Luyi ban. Looking forward to it. Wait, hold on.
Oh?
This seems like a draft that came from Week 5. So this is safe because, again, I think I'm so used to how APBR and RSG from the first match today are so just surgically so sure about what they were going to ban. And here we're just looking at, okay, just cover the basic, which I understand why. It's because there are two lineups that are new facing off for the first time. And there's the Harith. Echo on the play, not letting it through. What's Minana Evos to do here? What else is left out to ban? Fred's still open, by the way.
It's very refreshing to not see like 5 healers
Fred and
banned
Arlott.
this
Fred
time
and Arlott
around.
open.
So that's probably one of the big differences here.
Yeah. Last ban. I'd rather go for the Fredrin ban if I'm Minana Evos. Wouldn't want to put that into the hands of Carl Tizzy. If they are going to be giving the Fredrin, then they just better be damn well ready to pick up a lineup that can burst down that Fredrin quickly. Make sure you have sufficient burst damage to really take the Fredrin down as quickly as possible, because the longer the Fredrin's alive in fights, the higher the risk you put yourself into just getting smacked by a big Appraiser's Wrath.
Ooh,
that's a swerve.
Lots of stuff open.
See value in me?
They still give the Fredrin.
Carl Tizzy happy. He's smiling. He's talking it up. You know how it is. Young goat.
Arlott. There you go.
Arlott Vixana. So it seems like very fast. Early Yu Song pickup for Echo.
Way too
it's
early.
Like these two teams have already expected how each other are going to draft.
Yep, Kirk played a Yu Zhong last night, and he beat Onyx PH with it. Definitely the not favored team there. So now in the hands of Sanford, he'll know how to answer back. And there you go, the Luyi that we were looking forward to. Interesting, they're able to draw lines from angles that you weren't expecting. So this is definitely a strong start for the Orcas.
All right, so will MNNE EVOS in this scenario pick up? Usually, they go for their roam already here. Because I feel like this is still Kirk's Arlot. So they can pick up their roamer here. If not the roamer, the next thing that they go for is the gold. So they might be going into the second phase with their gold laner already locked in.
What they can also do is risk it and not pick the roamer here and still keep up the flex. Because after the bans, if ever it comes through, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Still possible what I'm saying here. There's a Baksha going in the jungle for KZen. They can pick the X-Borg after the bans and give Carl TZ hell. Fred into the X-Borg, that's a matchup that I would rather not have.
Yesterday we saw a combination that Rockhart brought up in the first series of the day. Loyi Masha. I know they're up against the tanky jungler, but I have a feeling Echo might actually keep their eyes open for that because MNNE EVOS are a backline focused team. Hayes again has that Vexana. So what if you face up against MNNE EVOS and you draft a lineup to mess it up? And MNNE EVOS are thinking about that too because they banned the Kaja.
At least have an, you know what, remove an answer for that. Remove an answer for the Masha Bomb to be dropped anywhere on the map. I love that. I actually really love that. But look at this. Echo seems to be really focused on that gold lane. Doming seems to be the biggest threat here for Echo so far.
Oh, for sure. They've taken away already 2 of his best picks.
That's 3 Mash. That's 3
Free.
Doming picks. And would not be surprised if they go for 1 more. There's a Minotaur. It looks like MNNE EVOS are okay with the backup plan of Arlot as the roam. What else is left in the gold lane? Did they got the carry here? Are they that savage?
Wow.
Yeah. I think carry, then you're going to be forcing Doming to play something like
the Raj.
The Roger. Brody we've seen fall out. I don't see enough pieces to pick up a Bruno.
Dangerous to Clint.
Dangerous to Clint. Wow, gold lane is healthy actually if you think about it. But
it's healthy, but also very dangerous.
Yeah.
Because there's a Yuzhong. This is a very specific situation wherein you live in a mansion, but there's a big black dragon inside it.
Yeah. So that's why Echo decided, let's just take out a roamer here.
Finally.
Because now the gold lane, we can just adjust to it.
Good answer to that. Remove the options for perks, and looks like it's Perk Ziva going off of the Ruby roam.
That's a replay from yesterday. Yeah. So now what's Echo to close the draft up with? They still need a roamer, and they still need a gold laner.
Roamer pickup. The Minotaur was taken away here. I don't see... Oh, Angela's actually still open.
Angela's okay. Angela's good.
Yeah.
Patient is a good patient.
There's a Raj.
Roger. But they need a little bit more frontline actually to get vision and be aggressive.
Raph?
Push check.
Said there are no shortcuts in life.
Oh, Chip.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
another one.
Okay.
Right, Chip is great.
Rafleisha pulled off an amazing chip play.
Oh, yeah?
People in MPL MY from last week are still talking about it.
That is so nice, isn't it? Now it's JP's turn.
Yeah, let's see what JP
That's
can
so
do.
nice.
Poetic that... Again, we talked about this yesterday, but we will revisit the play that Rafleisha did, wherein he just went for split push, used the portal, dropped it in, Todak wins
Wreck the base.
right into the base.
Yeah.
So let's see if Echo will try their shot at that.
It's likely because Benny Curie's here.
Yeah.
Benny does it anyways.
It's in the DNA of Echo to split push.
Yeah.
With a low Yi, with a chip, this is Echo's split push mentality brought up to maximum.
I just realized Lo Yi and Chip is in one comp. What the heck?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, dude.
Gold lane has to be something like a carry.
This is my
Maybe?
tempo.
Nope, it's a Brody.
I guess I use not my cup of tea. Really not my cup of tea.
I mean, better this than the Clint.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, at least you get the stun.
Better this than the Brody.
Carry?
Uh,
Better than the carry?
this or the carry, I would say.
Yeah.
True, yeah, because I think MNNE EVOS were also thinking about it in lane. Roger was one of the picks brought up into priority because of the carry. It fares very well against carry in lane.
Yep, so they picked a way to at least give Doming a fighting chance to get out of the laning phase. There's the Brody.
Yeah. Okay.
So far, so good here, I think, for Echo. They have a lot of room for... They've won enough of the draft to be able to play the chip. That's my read here.
Yeah. Let's see, because, okay, this can be a mind-bendingly difficult game for MNNE EVOS if Echo are really going to maximize the playstyle of let's just go everywhere around the map. Literal divergence. You look at a diversion.
Yeah.
You look at this hand, bang, something's happening right here, back. Oh, uppercut.
It can really be chaotic. It can really...
Yeah.
At the same time, it's also a challenge to work diversion alongside shortcut. it's not easy. It's gonna take a lot of balancing and a lot of prioritization, target prioritization.
It's easy to get lost in it too.
Yes,
because
exactly.
there's too many options and too. But again, this is Echo we're talking about. They have amazing communications. They have amazing synergy. So I think that's the least of their problems.
And this
Safe
may
to
be
say.
this may be the first time, just trying to revisit it in MPL Philippines, that we'll finally be able to see the fabled Chip and Loyi combo. Because they've never been able to get drafted
One
together,
of them's
right?
always banned at least.
Yeah.
Yes.
But now we're getting both. And Echo, Sanford, was one of the players who mentioned how he abhors this chip. So now we'll see it in the hands of Echo. Any final thoughts before we head in?
Just the same. It's the fact that Sanford hates it so much, and the fact that we don't see these two in the same lineup for a reason that makes me think MNNE EVOS is ready for it. I don't think Coach Bitoy and Coach DJ would let it through this easy, not like this. Something tells me, and again, we saw it in basically all chip games in MPL Philippines Season 13 so far. We're ready for it. Teams just know how to beat down on chip.
That's true. Rockhard, your thoughts?
My brain is weird. It's thinking about how everyone's gonna shortcut into one position, then diversion out. I don't know. It's so dumb.
Brother, no. That could be a thing. You know, it's like, hey, let's shortcut in. But then when you expect, all right, no, we'll take the portals back again to where we came from. No, we have diversion.
What for though?
Yeah, exactly. But why not?
That's 5-head gaming. It's just
Yeah.
hello, goodbye.
Yeah.
Hello,
you ask
goodbye.
what for, I ask why not.
Why not?
Right?
It can happen.
Was that Echo?
Yeah, that's
Proud?
Echo Proud. The
Oh, Echo
MDL
Proud.
team of Echo are here in the building.
The two-time MDL champions.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that, again, just to quickly revisit it, that's one of the reasons why Zayden Outlay got called back up into the MPL roster, because alongside JP after MDL Philippines Season 1, they got championships for Echo Proud in the MDL system. It's like, all right, let's call you back up here. So it's good to see them here in the arena, and great to see the lovely faces of our audience and everyone watching here at Shooting Gallery Studios in a hot summer night in Makati City, Metro Manila. Echo will face off against MNNE EVOS. Orcas versus the Tigers. Welcome to game number 1 in what could be a difficult game to cast with all the teleportations we might be witnessing.
They could have been anywhere. They could have been doing anything else, but they've chosen to be here with us. Checking out these early rotations. Both start orange, so that's a mirrored movement. Let's see if there's anything interesting when it comes down to our emblem choices. We're about a minute in, and so far, I like how MNNE EVOS are committing to double concussive blast. That means they want to clear minions and creeps quick, so they want to go fast. Again, this just shows that this MNNE EVOS is the aggressive MNNE.
And I will really wonder what kind of strategies we'll be seeing on the opponents of MNNE EVOS. On Echo, how are you going to utilize all of the ways that you can get around the map? Quickly, emblems, anything catches your eyes here, Leo?
Okay, everything seems to be
correct. In order, yeah.
Yeah, everything seems to be in order, everything's fine. Oh wait, top lane?
Top lane though, Sanford playing with fire here, and again, it's only level 2 fights here. Sanford seems to be quite confident with all the shot essence going back to his body. That he can actually just sustain this. Carl takes it close by as well.
Items make sense. Sanford bought the sword first, so he has a offensive edge over Kirk's Arlo.
Yeah, okay, Zen from out of nowhere.
That was pretty good. Good entry here, and they know that Sanji can't really fight right away at level 3.
Ooh!
The burst is not quite there yet. Sanji making it out by the nick in the nick of time.
Yeah, good adjustment there in the movement by Sanji. If he continued down that path he was initially walking down the mid lane, he would have eaten up the Cursed Blast, but no, he decided to swerve into the jungle.
Again, that's one of the reasons why Sanji is such a genius. Tactically able to switch it up, tactically able to make the decision that would save him or do his team better. This is a quote that I still hold on to from what? M4. I had a conversation with Gaiman Gallieri's very own Hoon. He was with the Valley back then, and I asked him, who's your favorite mid laner in all of MLBB esports, maybe specifically for M4? He said Sanji. That was where Sanji won the World Championships, and he said, no, Sanji's just very smart. Sanji just does the right thing almost all the time, and that's exactly why.
Yeah, the San duo has been highly touted all around the world. To add to the legacy of these two young men, Kid Bomba when asked who his favorite EXP laner here in the Philippines was, or in the world, it was Sanford. He mentioned. He said he's really expletive good.
Expletive?
Yeah, he's really expletive good. That's a high amount of respect, you know, for someone like Kid Bomba to say that Sanford's the EXP laner that I really love to see and play against.
I think his genius really does, like, it's right up there somewhere.
Yeah.
You know? And that's also it's also true for a lot of players around Echo right now.
Yeah.
Like JP, genius.
All right. So before we head back into the fight here, we're just going to have to go on a really quick break. Be patient with us. We'll be right back with you here in MPL Philippines Season 13.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming! What happened? They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming! Impossible! Get him out of here! He's coming! He's coming for us all! Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king!
Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 13. Again, it's Rock, Heart, in to my left. I'm Reptar. That's Leo over there at the end. And we are still in the middle of game number 1 between Echo and MNNE EVOS. When we left the battlefield, nothing really happened that much just yet. Just a lot of poking out and feeling each other out throughout the map.
Yep. Nothing significant, and we already noted that even in the emblems, in the opening talents, in the item builds, nothing also out of the ordinary as far as I'm concerned.
It just felt like MNNE was trying to capitalize on Sanji not being level 4 yet, and
Almost died. They got a
almost
flicker.
dying.
They got a flicker out of the
Exactly.
Lugi. So
Pretty
call it
massive.
F315. I think if I'm not mistaken, it should be F315.
Yeah, 350. It was activated at like 115.
Noise.
If y'all don't know what we're talking about, then if you know, you know, I guess. Yeah, where we left off, still very close game, and yeah, still the feeling out process portion of the early game here. Revisiting the two lineups though, it's hard for me to decide who's more encouraged to be aggressive because they both have pieces here that can encourage, you know, early aggression, mid-game power spike, and just aggression after that.
Okay, looking at the innate mobility, just innate without any setup, MNNE EVOS has the advantage here. They have the Ruby, they have the Baksha, they have the Arlo. So if they wanted to fight right then and there, they could. But for Echo, just the whole map is their playground. If they're able to find MNNE from a different angle that MNNE wasn't ready for, then, you know, the Orcas got them. We're basically swimming in the ocean.
All right, here we are back into the game. Jungler of MNNE EVOS, nowhere near close. It's going to be a give.
Feels like such an easy take here for Echo, but now here comes shortcut.
Wait, what?
Level 4 right away, and the follow-up.
It's what you
Oh
talked
my
about.
god, this is what we're talking about. It actually does happen, and it's executed very well. Although it didn't quite hit the mark, didn't it?
Okay, but they're doing it to get resources out of the jungle, break the formation of MNNE EVOS. It's the shortcut diversion that you said, and that's Grand Theft Purple for Echo.
And it's a double whammy, gentlemen, because Kaizen failed to commit Grand Theft Orange. He was denied by not Carl Tizzy, but by JP.
Super strong.
Do you see that?
Yep. Wow, okay. So we're seeing it. We were joking about it and saying, why would you do that? Echo showed you this is what you can do with Echo. Oh, Briximo with a pull.
That was very aggressive, and with the follow-up of the Eternal Guard, it actually did make a lot of sense. They're doing pretty good damage, but here comes JP this time around.
Bang!
Stunning it up and getting first blood on the chip.
This is JP's fault, man.
Yeah.
Kaizen tried to go for the buff steal, traded for the turtle. JP said, nah. They went in for the engage, forced MNNE EVOS to overextend, make them think they can fight in mid in that turret take. Did not happen even with the amazing I'm Offended. And then overall, there's a deceptive amount of damage from a chip early on, especially with the concussive blast and the enhanced basic attack.
That is very true. That's something that's slept on actually by a chip. Like his early on pokes, if you have concussive blast with him, it's surprising because it's magic damage. And here's JP again.
And the stun is actually quite real. Beautiful Eternal Guard, not available yet. And with the shortcut, once more, it is a big threat. Once JP activates shortcut, it's like a small amount of effort to get the diversion. Now it's Sanford who will actually pay for the price here. Could have been something here. 1-for-1 maybe, but no, Kirk comes out on top. Diversion, do they see this though? And Sanji with the answer.
Oh man. Again, if the first 4 minutes was all about JP and Chip, here's Sanji saying, you know what, I still matter, I'm still here, I can get away with things.
I can do this all day, and I can do this too, says Sanji. And Echo will get another turtle. And this is what we theorized that Echo would do, smother the map presence of MNNE EVOS by just teleporting everywhere. As we look at the item builds, where are we at, Leo?
All right, so far, the whole silence from the gold laners might actually be benefiting MNNE EVOS. The fact that they're not pressuring Doming as much, even in a matchup wherein the Roger should be the one setting the pace, means maybe MNNE EVOS is holding on to something. Maybe there is a build-up there. That aside, it's clear that the rest of the gold lead is everywhere else on the map. The other 4 positions, the other 4 roles from Echo are way ahead. That's why Carl Tizzy can do this to Kirk.
Just do things like this, Sanji close by to provide just enough damage. And maybe if Sanford's really feeling it, but right now their focus is on the turret, take out the kill once more. And here comes shortcut for part 2. The action is not done quite yet. And there you go, the 5-man stack here of Echo, just unstoppable by MNNE.
Oh my
and
God.
look at this, they're just keeping on going here.
Tetris.
What a play! Underneath the turret, Dominic taken out.
Just like that Twice song, Nasty. Ooh, did they just do that? They went in deep up top against Kirk, took him down, and then almost immediately, without even 2 seconds, blinking, thinking about it, they respond to bot, coast to coast, literally.
My bro, you were referencing Twice's song Nasty, right?
Yeah.
Nasty. That one? Onces, please don't chase me. I am a once too. Chae Young is my bias.
It's so good.
But Echo.
I can't get over it.
I can see now why Sanford was saying, please ban this hero. I hate the chip.
They got to pick it, so please ban it unless we're using it.
Because Echo, this is how they play the chip. Paired up with a Loyi. And in theory, again, what we feared would be a devastating combo is actually true.
It's happening, and to be fair, it's less about what it's doing and more about the speed that it's being done at.
Yeah.
Something tells me, yes, again, the aforementioned preparedness of all of the teams in MPL Philippines towards such a hero, towards such a kit. But the way Echo's using it, it's happening in the blink of an eye. Echo Express all over again, but instead of a bus, they're using a DeLorean. This is just straight up time travel. Oh,
here we go
Time
again.
travel right now in the middle of the fight, just throwing JP, and then the start of what seems to be a beautiful Echo collapse once more. This time around, there is going to be a bit of a punish there. Sanford going to get taken out, but everyone else is basically free to do whatever they want right now. Dumping in under the turret here, flying it around. Killing spree for Benny QD already. My goodness.
Bro, the Echo Express has turned into the Magic School Bus. If you're too young to know that reference, then yes, I am that old.
You're old.
Then I am too young.
And I am.
It's
too young.
amazing.
Liars.
Again, it's less about what it's doing, but how fast they're doing it. Echo are now in the blink of an eye. What we see earlier, maybe 1,500, 2,000. Now 7,000 gold ahead. And look at this amazing engage in the purple.
Beautiful.
There's very little space for you to move around. That means Sanji's spells are all on you. That means even after Sanford died, he got all of that petrify and all of that combo in. And not even to mention how Benny can just jump from target to target.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Look at this now. A gold lead of 1,000 onto Benny, 1,000 onto Carl, and I don't even 2,000 between Sanji and Hayes.
And everyone just getting hit with a duality passive, man. You don't know what you're gonna do, and then you're getting displaced left, right, and center, being absorbed everywhere.
All right.
My goodness.
I think I have an idea what Echo's doing here. Low Yi, let me explain it to everyone there, and Leo, you can back me up, hopefully. Low Yi using the diversion to get info. And then from there, that's where JP will decide to use the Y-Walk beacon, if there's anyone close to that diversion, and then use the portal in.
And what's crazy is, just like the mathematical principle of association, you can switch that up. You can even go backwards. You can go Y-Walk first, and then have the diversion as a follow. We've seen that happen already.
Yeah.
So you can move parts of this equation back and forth.
And because of this, 9 minutes in, it's a 7,000 gold lead and climbing. The young Tigers have been completely just... They've had the rug swept out from under them.
All right, while Echo goes for this free lord, again, there's very little MNNE EVOS can do to contest. If you want to evolve, if you want to grow, you want to change and become an aggressive team, the total antithesis of what MNNE EVOS has been in Season 13, they've been the Ube team so far, up until now. You got to go through the aggressive team, the team that goes fast. You got to go through Echo.
And look at that, Roger parking himself, Benny Cutie under that shrub because he had a feeling that maybe MNNE EVOS would dive his tower and try to take him down as a trade for that first lord of the game, but that is not the case. Items are up, and look at the discrepancies between everyone.
It feels so odd to have to watch this, but you know what, teams? The way that they've been playing around Chip is stomping on those beacons, and it's not easy. Because if you're stomping there, if you're hanging out there, that means you're losing out on gold. That's why MNNE, they're not doing that quite yet.
Yeah, no, MNNE's lineup isn't built to do that. They have to be proactive. They have to find things to do where Echo is not where Echo will be. So, yeah, it's weird to see Baksha play this way. It's been difficult for Kaizen, to be honest, ever since the first minute.
Right. So 3-lane push here by Echo. How this will go for the siege is the question. because Echo, with this draft that they have, aggression, control, but how can they end?
What?
What?
Wait, what happened? Where did they come from?
What in the hell was that?
Can someone replay that? I swear that...
They placed the diversion outside
the
of
map?
bounds, and the only object that's allowed to be outside of bounds like that is the black dragon form. So it put Carl TZ directly underneath that tier 3, and that's exactly what happened.
That could have been bad.
They aimed it that far off.
You could hear the reaction of even our Filipino broadcast counterparts. Even they went, huh?
Yep. It's an oddity. Could have been. See, look. You see how big the radius is on the diversion? It goes outside of the map.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you take other things that are allowed to be outside of the map, like let's say Novaria's Astral Recall.
Yes.
That works. You take Wings by Wings. You can do that too.
Okay, so that was an over-aggressive gamble, placing the diversion in that area, knowing that if ever something happens to Carl TZ under that third-tier tower in the bottom lane, Sanford's just there as the dragon to come in.
Or just a show of mechanics. Like, again, you're
That's
allowed
true.
to do this. Much like the Louis BMI from Onyx, if I'm not mistaken.
Because Echo wouldn't have seen Sanford's Black Dragon form. They wouldn't have known. If ever, MNNE Evos would have thought, hey, whoa, Carl TZ is under the tower. He's alone. Suddenly the dragon's there.
They would have seen it still. I
seen
think
it
that would have been envisioned.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
He looked really far out, though.
It looked
Very
really far
far.
out.
Right at
That's
the
true.
edge.
I agree.
Yeah, it snapped Carl TZ in.
You know what this reminds me of? MPL Philippines Season 9, Rock Hard. Remember when Echo brought out the Johnson Karita?
I mean, that was probably a pivotal moment, but I don't think that's like this, where it's so
Really?
easy to pull off.
Yeah.
That one seems like it can be patched out.
Yeah.
This one feels like it can be patched out tomorrow. So, yeah, not quite like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say maybe under the right circumstances.
Okay, MNNE Evos, they can contest this, but will they? It's a 10,000 gold difference. They haven't even broke the 30K mark, and I don't think they will, because Benny Cutie's critting 1,000 plus already as a Roger.
Oh, this could be a play.
Wow.
They're all here.
Oh, there you go. No fancy shenanigans needed for this one. It's pure off damage, but of course, Kaysen tanky enough to at least sustain that.
It's like the last moments before you see an elevator close its doors. Get in.
No, hold the door for me, please. Echo, still in control here. And no, are they? Oh, they're doing
Another
it again.
one. Very far off.
Okay,
Just get some goal on the map. Make sure that there's nothing left for MNNE to farm out.
And this is the buddy system of Echo. It's Sanford and Carl TZ going around together. Which again then makes sense because if ever something happens, wherever they're getting brought out is close enough to a Y-Walk beacon for the chip. So if ever JP can just teleport there, respond, and use the shortcut ultimate to bring the other members of Echo in.
And you're also always just maybe a few seconds away from a diversion.
Yeah.
So again, the map is so small for Echo.
At the very least, you know what? MNNE playing it just as you should. Stick together. Don't give them any leeway to make any surprises happen. But right now, Echo seems to be happy to take it straight up.
Carl?
Knockups non-stop here. Kaysen able to take out Carl TZ. And now, 4v5. Where's the force going to come here from Echo?
I will have to say, Leo, that seemed a little bit questionable by Carl TZ. A little bit too eager to get a taunt off. He put himself in really at harm's risk of that happening to him.
Might actually be the rest of Echo not following on time. And you're right, maybe Carl TZ did call it a little too early. And they were looking to make that last fight last a little longer so that they would penetrate maybe mid or top inhibitor.
Yes.
But then again, that's just what you get when you have two turrets, mainly that mid inhibitor and the base barreling down on you. There was very little. They could have, wait, on bottom, whoa!
Yep. Why walking shortcut straight into the fight once more? This
ouch.
time they caught MNNE by surprise for sure. Carl TZ in the same position, but different result this time around with a follow-up 100% locked in by Echo. That's probably it. He's all alone here, but he does have enough to clear. Will he clear though? Will he be in range to do it? I don't think so.
Woo! Echo finally showing us, here in the Philippines at the least, the fabled Chip and Loyi combo, and it was as broken as we all thought it would be.
And that makes Chip's first victory in our league.
Chip users rejoice. Yeah, finally. claim the victory in the BL Philippines.
Gives him a whopping, what, 15-20% win rate.
20%.
Yep. Not zero,
25?
though. Not zero. This is the 5th chip, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. 5th or 6th?
20%. 50.
Earlier it was 5, now it's 6. Math.
That's tough.
What matters is the first win, and it came at such an emphatic fashion. The combo that we all thought would be OP, it did look really hella OP.
Apparently it is.
Yeah, and JP, Sanji really playing off of their ultimates together, the shortcut along with the diversion. It was a thing of beauty to watch. And again, I call it back. It feels like I was watching the game where Echo first brought out the Johnson Kadata in MPL Philippines Season 9. We know that other teams and other countries brought it out before someone gets technical with me. I'm talking about the Philippines exclusively.
Which makes it interesting because that moment and that play is something that results immediately into a win. It is what you see is what you get type of thing.
Pick off, yeah.
This specific strategy, this specific hero pick, it's still something that you have to make something of, right? It's not an immediate, all right, I'm able to pick the chip, I do the combo, I win. No, there's still some leeway to it. And I think that's what makes this all the more sweeter. That's what makes this victory all the more, look, we made it work.
Yeah, it honestly feels like this combo with the macro-focused gameplay, it feels like this is the PH playstyle power rate happening.
Yep, even if they change the metagame, even if they try to nerf tank junglers, we're still going to find a way to do something like this. And awarding the MVP over for Game 1 to Sanji is what makes this all the sweeter. Given that, yes, JP did start the snowball for Echo. Yes, it was Carl Tizzi who was pushing the boundaries, picking up the tempo for the Orcas. At the end of the day, it was Sanji who was just making it all the more hurt for MNNE EVOS. Check out his 706 performance on this Luyi. There for about 80% of all kills for his squad. We'll talk more about that item build in just a bit, but even in the opening minutes of this bout, it was clear that Sanji was already 100 on it. He almost died several times, but just the same, he was more aware of when his opponents were going to die. And as mentioned earlier in the broadcast, the diversion was providing a little bit of extra CC, which results in a lineup that only has one hero without CC, and that's Benny Cutie's Roger. So in a realm of MVPs that can be won in two different ways, setup and payoff. Payoff and setup, Sanji was both. He was both set up in the way that he shrinks the map for his team. He was set up in the way that he allows for Benny Cutie to just clean up because of the amount of damage he was setting and the amount of CC he was putting on the map, on the team fights. And he was payoff because dealing so much damage. Look at how the rest of the frontliners from Echo were putting pressure on MNNE EVOS, and how in this very last moment, he was just in the, not even the back, in the front lines, close to where Carl Tizzi's Frederick would be putting himself to deal with what MNNE EVOS was doing. So with that said, 15 minutes all it took. 15 minutes to take down game number 1 to defeat MNNE EVOS. Again, one quick look at the emblem set from both teams. Something to note, Carl Tizzi, which I think I would like to echo, all puns intended, he still rocks tank emblem. I actually like tank emblem Fred more.
It basically lets you stay in the fight longer, right? It buys you time for the rest of your team to actually come back into it after you use Energy Eruption. And then after that, you know what? Just deal with it the way that you want to.
It allows you to be smarter about your dashes and less flashy about it. Because yes, you do get the dashes quicker with the support emblem, but you get to do more Fredrin things with the tank emblem. Checking out JP's build as well. He's got the conceal boots, built an Oracle as well, because now it provides both physical and magical defense. So you're able to heal better with your passive, with your chips. And of course, to be able to tank even more as you weave in and out of combat. And check out how, besides Sandbag, it's all Echoes awards here. Farm for Benny, damage from Sanji, the assists from JP. You know what? Is it weird for me to say that I was even willing to go give the nod to JP? He was worthy of the MVP as well.
Hell yeah. With his timings there as the chip, it was a group team effort by him and Sanji.
Yep. How's about that, Raflesia? Right? They can do that. They can do that.
Yeah, there's a chance. Hey, maybe he asked Raflesia for tips, right?
Oh, Will we hear that later? We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited because they're definitely the duo that made the chip happen, or that made it work.
Yep, from here to Malaysia and back.
Oh, it's so nice.
It's the weather. I'm really glad that we decided to give those two the spotlight with the what if MSC comparison with Raflesia and JP.
It's perfect. Farm-wise, again, given the situation that Minana Evos was in, how Echo was just shrinking the map, folding it on itself, putting up wormholes all across. Again, they're traveling at an intergalactic pace. Minana Evos was on the ground. They're living in 2024. Echo was in 3024. Again, that's game one for you.
And that was a hell of a game one. That's going to go to the history books. The first ever Chip Low Yi game here in MPL Philippines. Hopefully my memory's not wrong on this, but I really know it is because usually it's banned. One of the other banners
we would
split up.
go crazy if that happened before.
And
that's true.
And those two things, Chip and Luyi, Chip win.
Yeah. The first chip win. And you saw there Minana Evos on your screens. Let's see how they're going to bounce back from this. Because now they were just shocked by, let's be honest, a very specific pocket strategy. The first team in the PH that has shown this. So now, I'm sure Minana Evos are going to take one or those two away. If either or, I think I'd rather see Minana Evos take away the chip.
Oh.
You can leave the low E, just take away the chip.
I reckon you ban the Luyi.
Oh.
Because again, we've seen more teams deal with the chip.
Yeah, that's true.
But it seems like it's the Luyi that takes it over the top. So take that out. Take the Luyi out.
Okay, so more if you take out the low E, that means then you don't get the chip anymore.
Yeah, don't get the chip or the chip becomes bearable.
Yeah, so you don't need to spend a ban. All right, that makes sense.
You know what?
Do you
If
think?
you're Minana, ban it both.
Why not?
No, why not? Anyway.
Well, why the heck not, right?
I'm just really surprised. We've been seeing the trend of a lot of teams using lineups that feel like they're for playoffs. Why are you showing them so early on?
You know what? What better time than now? What better place than here?
I feel like these are things that you can maybe use to distract your opponent or catch them off guard when your life's on the line or something.
It's risky. It's risky.
Might be risky in that regard.
Do it here, do it now, not the playoffs. Okay, question. What if Minana Evos goes blue and then they force out the Harith?
That's a possibility. All right, I'm pretty sure there's a lot more we can discuss about the draft.
Sure.
Huge shout-outs first to our official restreamers from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, and all over the world.
Yeah, we have local restreamers and international restreamers from Cambodia, Middle East, North America, Singapore, Malaysia, and of course Indonesia.
Salamat malam to everyone in Malaysia and in Indonesia. All of y'all are tuned in to witness our players fight for a victory.
I love that we're also getting international restreamers here. It's not just like the PH, restreaming the PH. You get people from other countries, or even people here from the PH, restreaming content from other regions as well. So it's really great to see how global we've got in terms of the content front of MLBB Esports. You can also feel the power with every tap on the Smart app, effortlessly. Manage your prepaid and postpaid accounts, buy promos, pay bills, and redeem rewards all in one app.
Yeah, download the Smart app now, the only app for Smart Signature, Infinity, Bro, TNT, and PLDT prepaid home Wi-Fi.
I feel like I have to utilize this app more in terms of it just sounds very convenient for my life.
I think for postpaid people, it's also very convenient.
That's true. I'm going to have to check with my local Smart store.
I'm prepaid. I use it.
Oh, really?
Just the same. Yeah. You don't have to be postpaid to get in on it. Even as a prepaid user, such as for me to get my load so that I can get my Gig Arena 20 to play on Smart Gig Arena, I just run it through the Smart app.
I love it. The convenience is there. And going back to the discussion we had, I feel like what would be convenient for Minana Evos is again to just let the Harith through.
Force it, right? Force it. Because again, if it's Minana Evos on blue this time, they can ban out the Nova. They can ban out the Nolan, and then they just leave that last pick up and then do it. I dare you, right? Let the Harith through, see what Doming does with it.
I mean, they're already letting Echo right now is letting the Arlot through. They're not afraid of Kirk's Arlot, the fabled, hero for that guy. So why not?
That and play into the Borg. I think the Borg might be good against Echo.
All right. I like the possibilities being discussed here. The draft, lots of options. I'll throw one name into the hat here. Matilda. How is this going to affect Perk, Ziva, JP? They both know how to utilize that hero. We'll discuss the draft behind the scenes, and you can too in the comment section while listening to our interview with some important people down on the floor.
Thank you so much, casters. This time around, nandito tayo sa audience area kung saan kasama natin ang ilan sa mga espesyal na tao, specifically in Carl TZ's heart. Lola Benny is here with us today. Lola,
Sino po kasama natin dito? Sino po yung kasama po natin?
Si Jacob Lee.
Pinsan.
Pinsan niya.
Opo.
Si Sandra Gay.
Si Sandra. Sister, kamukha mo si Carl. Lola, lapit lang po natin.
Okay.
Yung mic po natin. Yan, nice to meet all of you.
Such a nice feeling to have them here. Lola Benny, kamusta po ba si Carl bilang apo? Kasi I'm sure na kayo po ang nag-alaga sa kanya, especially during those moments.
Mabait na bata yan. Matalino. Kahit na, halimbawa, mag-exam siya, sabi ko mag-review ka. Hindi namin, makakalimutan ko siya. Lagi siyang nasa top.
Lagi siyang nasa top.
Yes, opo.
Kasi mabait na bata.
Mabait na bata.
Alam niyo po, Lola, narinig po namin na kayo
Loving.
daw po, loving. Loving kasi Lola's boy ata si Carl. Kayo daw po ang nag-alaga, nagpalaki sa kanya habang yung magulang niya nasa abroad.
Yes po.
So, kailan niyo po siya nakitaan ng potensyal na magiging magaling siya maglaro?
Bata pa siya, iiwanan ko sila sa isang computer shop sa kapitbahay namin. Babayaran ko na yung computer shop na tatlo sila magkapipinsan tigi isang oras babayaran ko para iwanan ko sila para pupunta sa market. Para isang oras sila. Tapos babalik ako. Yun talaga siya, computer ng computer.
Kayo po, siya pala, si Lola pala yung reason kung bakit ang galing maging gamer ni Carl no?
Sipin mo, magkakaibigan talaga sila all throughout, and then at the same time, siya yung nag-unlock ng fullest potential ni Carl mula nung bata pa. Na-mention niyo po kanina na iwan niyo po sila doon bago po kayo pumamalengke, pumunta ng market. Ano naman po yung mga paboritong pagkain ni Carl? Kasi I'm sure marami po yan. Nabanggit ko rin kanina.
Oo, ang daming request niya. Minsan, ang gusto niya, sinigang, number 1. Halimbawa, pupunta siya ng abroad, naglalaro siya. Pagdating kailangan, Mami, nasa airport na ako, kailangan, lulutuan na siya lulutuan ko na siya.
Mami po tawag niya sa inyo. Second mother si Lola, Mami. Ano pa po? Sinigang, ano pa po?
Sinigang, Bicol Express.
Ayun.
Basta ganun. Hipon, pinagbabalatan ko siya.
Sarap naman maging Lola. Ano pa po? Bicol Express, ano pa?
Marami siyang gusto, kaldereta, ganon. Kagaya nung nakaraan, pinadalhan ko siya ng last na laro niya, pinadalhan ko siyang minudo.
That's so cute.
Ang sarap naman po nun.
Tapos nag-message siya sa akin, Mi, ang sarap. Ganon lang talaga siya.
Si Carl naging world champ na. Nung na-announce po siya ng champion, ano pong reaction niyo nun?
Kasi ako, wala ako dito nasa mga anak ko ako sa UAE. Hindi ko alam na sikat na pala siya.
Sikat na sikat, Lola. Napakasikat niya.
Tapos sabi ko, uuwi ako kasi umuwi na yung mga mama niya at papa niya. OFW sila Sabi ko, ako naman ang pupunta doon sa mga anak ko. Bisip-bisa lang ba?
So, Lola, ngayon po, sasabak na ulit si Carl sa laban. Ano pong mensahe na gusto niyong sabihin sa kanya habang nakikinig siya ngayon?
Good luck, Carl. Love you. Andito lang si Mi. I pray for you.
Ang sweet-sweet mo talaga, Lola. Parang gusto ko rin bumisita.
Love you, baby.
Paghihimayin din tayo ni Lola pag pumunta tayo sa kanila. Lola, babalik na po tayo sa ating casters. Alam niyo po, gawin niyo po with me, okay? Alright. Casters?
Heartwarming interview from Carl TZ's grandmother, and I love how Carl TZ has a little brother named Benny. He literally has a Benny TZ with him while he's playing with Benny Cutie up on stage. That's it. Y'all take over. I'm good now. Like I'm satisfied with what I've done and what I've seen with my career.
Which explains why maybe the connection between Benny and Carl is so good.
Yeah.
They're able to make these backdoor plays because Carl is just so used to saying, Benny, Benny! Little brother.
Easy to make a call happen.
He's just thinking he's playing with his little bro. But Benny's older than Carl TZ, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
Considerably so.
Yes.
Man, he has a kid, man.
Yeah. I would assume both in actual age and in just, you know, mental and physical
Everything else.
being. Yeah.
Yes.
That's true. Let's look back at the draft, the discussion that we were having, and we may or may not have had about the draft behind the scenes. Well, earlier we were talking about the Harith potentially getting just, if MNNE EVOS is going blue side, they're going to be going for it. Force it. You know Echo's willing to give the R-Lot now to MNNE EVOS. The question of who are you going to ban, Lo Yi and Chip, the table has 3 different opinions there. One is ban Lo Yi, one is ban Chip. You are ban both, which still makes sense. Don't forget to comment, please.
What would you rather do?
Live
What would you
stream.
do?
Yeah, what would you do? Hashtag Echo, hashtag MNNE. Don't forget your game server, game ID and your game server.
Subscribe.
Put it up.
Please
And subscribe. Tell us your analysis. As we head on over closer and closer to the draft, just a minute away, any other thoughts that any of you would like to share about what you think we can expect from this draft in game number 2?
I'm so interested the way that Echo is. It feels like Echo has it easier when Spider Miles is not in. They can kind of. It's easier for them to draft these weird stuff.
Yeah,
Right?
I like that idea. I'll get back to you, Leo. But now, we're now looking for the smart game face of the day. MPL Arena. Any of the lovely people watching here may be the next smart game face of the day winner.
All you have to do is flash hashtag the power of smart on your devices in the green background. Put your game face on to win a redeemable in-game code. Let's have a look and see.
And that man is just exposing his friend right now with a goofy selfie.
Not an entry.
Don't do
Not an
that.
entry.
Give it to the young man.
What's
Give
the
it
face
to the
though?
young lad.
Where's the face? We need the game face.
All right.
Come on.
Come on.
If
Come
he
on,
was
roll.
doing a face,
That is not a green background,
That's
sir.
not a green
That is your
background.
friend again.
not eligible.
I mean,
We said
technically,
mobile phone, not backpacks.
not backpack.
Well, did he
Oh.
just say device?
Which one? Which
Oh,
one?
yeah,
Which
yeah.
one?
Come on, game face. Oh,
Hey,
okay. Oh,
he
okay.
was kissing his bicep.
He's flexing on us. There we go.
Oh,
there
flexing.
we go.
All right,
All
Reptar, you know what to do.
Why me every time?
Hey, I did it last time.
Here you go. Kiss it.
Kiss it.
There
There it is.
All right. Homie just got a in-game code that he can claim. Congratulations.
Congratulations, man. Smart game face of the day winner. We always love it when we do it here in the MPL Arena. So if you ever get to join us here at Shooting Gallery Studios, please do it. And I'm pretty sure we'll also have that in the playoffs because we always do.
And more.
And more.
That and more.
Yeah.
And more.
Can't believe it. We're already in week 6, middle of. Next week is the end of the regular season.
I hope they have, you're ready to grab those playoffs tickets when they go on. So.
Yeah? Pretty sure.
We don't know yet where we're going, yeah?
Yeah,
We know where MDL is being held. It's right here.
Yeah. Here at Shooting Gallery Studios, MDL Philippines will have their playoffs and grand finals
On site.
here. So I'm so happy that finally we're getting an on-site event for MDL Philippines. The players finally getting to experience the on-site live, and of course the talents as well, because they've always just been doing it offline, playing offline.
They're ready.
They're online, and now they're ready. And now these two are ready. Echo MNNE, game number 2. It's the draft. Who's going red and who's going blue? What you gonna do?
Let me come for you.
Exactly. Thank you, Rockhard. And MNNE is going blue. They can't get the Harris because Echo. Hey, great prediction, Rockhard. They banned both.
They banned both.
Both, and they go blue.
And
but
they
they
go blue.
cannot do the Harith Gambit anymore because Echo is all the smarter. All right. It looks like they have Nolan open. Carl Teasy can play the Nolan if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Box is open. Barat is open too.
Yeah. Power picks. Glad you mentioned all of them.
Matilda.
Matilda
no,
banned.
Matilda's banned. Never mind.
I wonder if MNNE EVOS will steal away the Nova. No. They'll go for the R-Lot. Still prioritizing that. There's the Barrett you mentioned.
Wow, this is a fast draft.
Yeah.
Oh, this is actually really comfortable here for Echo. We've seen them pull this off multiple times, and it's also great that they're able to deny the Nathan from doming. He's very efficient. He's very proficient with that.
Yep. Still wondering what the roamer for MNNE EVOS might pick up, given that he's only history playing 2 heroes so far, the Grok and the Ruby.
Trying to look back at the Ziva's hero pool. If there's any room for it, maybe they might even consider something like a pickoff, like a Kaja. But that'll be determined by what we see in the mid lane. If this is just going to be another Vexana game for Hayes. Although I'd really want them to consider picking up the Novaria, just to make sure Sanji doesn't end up with it.
And they need vision.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, it is the Nova.
Given how fast Echo played in game 1, they need the vision.
This is very much classic MNNE.
Yeah. But
I mean, it also almost feels like you can feel Lancy right there.
That's true.
Love it.
If I'm Echo, they either take or ban away the Kaja, because again, classic combos Kaja Nova. Fast clear mid.
Ooh. Alright, so there's no more taking the Kaja for Echo, but they can ban it.
Yeah.
Rock seems to be a great, you know.
They might choke down onto Perks here.
Perks. Yeah, Perks. Just make sure that no comfort, nothing, no surprises. They're trying to remove surprises from their opponents.
And at the same time, what if this means Echo might actually consider swinging the Barretts into the EXP?
Oh, come on.
Pick up something squishier in the jungle for Carl.
Nolan's still open, by the way.
An assassin?
Yeah.
Nolan.
Lance? They read it.
They're onto them.
Yeah, Manana Evos is reading into it, and that's a good call.
Come on, Ling, Lancelot, come on.
There's a Cod.
I really hope we see an assassin for Carl. I wouldn't mind.
Oh no. Wait. They can Kaja carry. Echo can Kaja carry. Manana Evos can Kaja carry.
Yeah.
Alright.
And if ever they do go up against an assassin, then that's good news for Manana Evos, that they have a good combo that can clear the mid really quick, and at the same time pick off Carl Teasy. So Echo, you think it'd be better if they just pick their potential swing pick for the jungle EXP last, maybe, and they just pick up the mid laner?
Maybe there doesn't have to be a swing. Maybe just because the flex is there doesn't mean we should take it.
That's a good point. That's a good point. It's always a nice mind game, but you don't always have to go with it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
There's no more.
No, they're playing the mind game.
This is going to be a goal. This is going to be a mid lane Faramis. Something that Sanji's very used to. Something very good at. Manana Evos going to close up the draft here. Still don't know. This is very likely like 80% Kirk's Arlot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kirk's Arlot, Roamer. I'm leaning towards Kaja right now, really. And then for your gold laner, because Echo doesn't have a lot of dives, you can go someone very backline focused.
I think that they need more explosions, so they can deal with Netherrealm. Carry feels like it's not what you want.
Wow, still the Ruby.
Ruby's there.
That's the Perks hero.
Claude spanned out.
Yeah, and then at the same time, Manana Evos is thinking like, okay, this could stop a potential assassin pickup. Oh, it's a... Oh, no, that's an EXP lane Bennett. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Nothing odd, nothing too stand-out-ish.
Very dive-centric comp from Echo here.
Yeah.
Once more, it's all about protecting the Natan and getting to a good position. And of course, it gives Stanford lots of openings to make stuff happen on the map.
Yeah. And that's this is an honest approach by both teams. You know exactly what they're going to do. So somehow they manipulated the draft. I'd like to think more into the thinking of Manana Evos in such a way that you turn off any unpredictable approaches from Echo. So no, you just go, who presses buttons better? Although there is a slight advantage to Echo's lineup.
Yep, it's what we would like to call a lactose intolerant draft. There's no cheese here. No cheese, just straight up. What you see is what you get.
Yeah, no Masha bombs or anything
and
like that.
it's very respectable. Well, what Manana Evos did is because they looked at their game 1 draft, they looked at that kind of gameplay, and they answered it with the bans, and then also they have good damage coverage and map coverage. Again, you have the vision with the Novaria, you have good CC, you have good rotations of the Baksha, and you have a way to scale it to the late game.
And if ever this becomes a game win for Manana Evos, that would be a statement. They told Echo, we will match you with what you want to do in game. We will match your draft, and we'll just do our best to play better than you.
All right, who do you think came out on top with these drafts here? Please let us know in the comments. We'd love to hear from you. We'll try to read through some of them on the YouTube, and you can also TikTok if you want. But
anywhere.
Yeah, we'll read YouTube a lot more for sure. But in TikTok, there's a goodie bag. So keep your eyes open for that.
And it only really works if you're following the TikTok profile of MPL Philippines, the official one, and if you press that goodie bag before the match ends.
Yeah. Young man has a prediction in our audience. He said 2-0 Echo.
Well, it's more likely than 2-0 Manana, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's true. No way. Right now, Manana Evos is gonna sweep Echo. People are thinking bias. Look at the score, guys. Come on.
It is what it is.
It is what
We're
it
not
is.
shutting down the fact that maybe there's a reverse sweep, but
Yeah, reverse sweep, hella possible. A sweep is impossible because literally they already lost game 1.
Yeah, so a few
Cute
comments
child.
here. A lot of people are saying Faramis is equal win. And yeah, I feel like a lot of people are also looking for Lancelot. I'm sorry, guys. No Lancelot
That was
today.
in my head too. And that's why I was thinking like, oh, maybe that's why Manana Evos picked up the Rue because they're thinking, what if we're gonna get Carl TZ's Lancelot? out of
And they
nowhere?
were also saying Hellkurt, but no, guys. Sorry, not yet.
Yeah,
Not
still
yet.
not available for picking.
Yes, nice try though.
2 weeks I think is the time frame.
By the time the MPL PH playoffs rolls around, though, he will be available to get picked up.
Might be
if I'm-
Hellkurt country.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, MPL Philippines playoffs too. They'll be able to pick up Hellkurt.
That might be where we watch it first.
Quick question: is there playoffs also global ban?
Oh my goodness, that's a good
question.
one.
I know their format's supposed to be the entirety of the season.
Okay, so then that might not be an accurate read on how important Hellkurt might be.
That's a one-off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, different system, different priorities in the global ban system of MDL Philippines. Rock cards on the comment section right now. The what stream you watching at? MLBB
This
Sports?
MLBB Esports comments page.
All right.
Yeah. Drop down your analyses, folks. We want to hear what you think.
Oh my God, that's a baby friend.
Aww.
I miss my sons. They're watching MPL Philippines right now from home.
And if you're outside, also you can drink. You can drop some water basins, maybe where cats really like to hang out and dogs like to hang out. Yeah, make sure that they're safe from the heat as well.
Yeah. My boys are watching their dad on stream right now.
Noise.
Sup Cup, Sup Castle.
Yeah. Everyone's getting a good look right now at Shooting Gallery Studios and our lovely audience here. That's the family of Carl TZ that we got to interview earlier.
Talking about family, do you know that a good chunk of our professional players were brought into this fold through a cousin?
Huh?
Very specifically, a cousin.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for bringing that
Wow.
up. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up.
Really?
That is true what Leo mentioned. We were just told that earlier today. What Leo mentioned. So if you have a cousin who loves playing MLBB, he might bring you into the esports scene. You know, you become a pro through your cousin.
Oh yeah, please let us know. Guys, on the comments, please. Did you get introduced to MLBB by a cousin? Please let us know if yes
And
or
that's
no.
that's true. That's a global thing, not just a PH thing.
Yes.
Here in
Feels
the
like a
PH,
global thing.
an example, Pando and Ogwin.
They're literally first cousins.
Yeah, and Pando was the one who was like, yo, I know this guy. He's my cousin. He can be a roamer for Bren.
Yeah, we need a roamer, yeah?
Yeah.
How about this guy?
And going internationally, the former Deus Volt
There you
Steve's
go.
Harvey, the gold laner, was introduced to MLBB via his cousin as well.
Yep. Here in the Philippines when they were on vacation.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
That's
now-
perfect.
Here we are, finally making it into game number 2, Echo versus Manana Evos. Don't forget to put down your predictions. You hear the drums in the back thundering for Echo.
Here we go. How about we take a look at
Emblems.
Doming's build.
There you go.
It's common emblem carry. This I like.
Yeah.
Just a quick insert. A lot of them are saying by a friend. Tempest, Vivek, they're referred to MLBB by a friend. Anyway,
That's really nice.
no cousins on the chat.
Wonder what it's like to have friends. Doming, by the way, you mentioned the basic common emblem layout. Do you think this is because he really just doesn't want to lose mana and have to leave lane against that Nathan?
Yeah, that, and also it has good coverage. You just get a good chunk of stats that matter all throughout the game. It's not as risky as like the fighter emblem or, dare I say, the tank emblem in the early days of tank carry. Common emblem is just safe.
It's safe HP, right? It's a lot of solid
HP
stats
and
for the
regen
early on.
and
Yeah, for the
mana,
early
yeah.
game.
Good coverage there. And now Manana Evos. Let's see if they'll be able to position themselves well enough. Yeah, they are focusing their next rotations up top, and they want to help out Kurt because Sanford and Carl TZ are applying pressure to find advantage into the first turtle. You think this should be a fight that both teams should take, considering the heroes that we have on the map?
Yeah, I think Manana Evos learned from game 1 that if we trade out dangerously or expect to find value where we're not guaranteed it, then maybe that's not how we should approach this against Echo. But look at this, how fast!
Oh, that was super duper fast there. No time to react here for Perks. Now they're actually flickering away and using up those skills, but they still get taken out. And there comes a follow-up with that final slash. Can they get more though? Not really, says Echo.
Dear God, was that 3 separate occasions of a victory for Echo across the map?
Yep.
All at the same time. First the turtle, then a kill in the gold lane, then a couple of kills post-turtle take.
Very systemic.
Amazing start for Orcas.
Yeah, Echo system is back. Sanji's gonna pull back Doming.
Ooh, Doming. He's not even level 4 yet, so he's not comfortable to really take these fights and doesn't have the items to back it up as well.
Yeah, good thing Doming was able to shadow step away. If he got knocked up there by JP with the sad stomp, that would have been sad.
What, the sad stomp?
Yeah, it's the desperation stomp. It's
Despair stomp, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I would have preferred... Anyways, Sanford here winning the 1v1 against Kirk. Again, one of the reasons why the Vendetta is very... Wait, hold on. Okay. Why the Vendetta is very favored right now. So again, on a lane-to-lane matchup, Echo is winning. So where does MNNE EVOS find the clapback? Where does MNNE EVOS find the win? I'd say it's here in these little windows wherein Kaizen has better rotational speed and where PerkZiva is a better stop as compared to JP, who JP is more of a re-engage. PerkZiva can actually go for the kills.
And unfortunate for MNNE EVOS is that we haven't seen... Oh, what? This could be a big play. Oh, he missed. Ooh. Bad news there for PerkZiva. As I was mentioning, PerkZiva really hasn't been given the opportunity to shine in this game by Echo. Against Onic, he was playing like an absolute star. You can see all the advice Yaoi gave him. But now up against Echo, with how they drafted, how they're playing, how they're rotating, really it's like they knew they had to respect PerkZiva, and they're just really not allowing the young man to shine.
The tips don't work against his former team.
Exactly. Ooh, that's true, that's true.
They know too well.
Like, oh, okay.
They know how to work against this because they know how to play with it.
Exactly. You've been guided by Yaoi. We played with him when we won a world championship with him, an MPL Philippines championship with him. We know how to deal with you.
You're going to need new tricks.
Yeah, PerkZiva's feeling it. But I do not completely turn off the idea of a surprise full play by PerkZiva.
And that's what they're trying to do right now. Do they have the firepower to back it up, though? It doesn't seem so, especially right now that everyone is basically isolated. Hayes can't really do much to help out his boy Kirk, and he will go down alongside this turtle.
Salt in the wound, you just threw Kirk straight into the turtle as you were trying to secure it.
Yeah, that was an Orca tsunami, a salt water shower from Echo onto MNNE EVOS, and the Tigers are just going, oh, we can't, I'm a cat. Well, tigers aren't afraid of water as compared to regular house cats, right?
Oh, dude.
How do you know?
Cats are cats,
I'm
man.
asking a question.
I
don't know. I'm trying to understand it.
They hate water, dude.
They hate water.
More likely you're going to see a cat hate water.
That's why in that movie with the boy in the boat with the tiger didn't swim. He was just in the boat.
That's Life of Pi.
Life of Pi, yeah.
There you go. I got that one right.
Oh, it's time for the Kirk.
I like it.
You're fine.
And now it's going to be an explosion here, most likely from Michael Bay. So you do see MNNE getting at least one, but he's back on the field once more. Benecutie on the bottom side of the map. JP following suit. Carl Deasy here to stay as well. Smart Mislecker not really going to be working here. Nice. Nom 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 nom. And there you go. PerkZiva having to flicker out once again. He's not really using the flickers in an offensive manner, but this is one that you're going to see. Knock up on the Doming. One for me. PerkZiva also could fall here. Goes for the Ivo Bandit and punished by Sanji. And now it's Benecutie going cray-cray right now. And now it's Kirk. What are you going to do, man? No follow-up damage means that Arlot is not going to do much.
And just like that, Echo were in the driver's seat prior to the team fight, but now they are straight up inside MNNE EVOS' hood. They are tinkering with all the strats that MNNE EVOS has, and they are calling the shots. They are basically ratatouilleing inside MNNE EVOS because they're so deep in that MNNE EVOS can't even rotate. And what a shame that it started off of one perfect engagement by PerkZiva onto Sanji, and we didn't see it.
Pure Echo Express is what we are seeing, though. That flicker into under the tower, Despair Stomp, No One Fury by JP.
Everything but the kitchen sink.
That sounds like an early dagger in the heart to MNNE EVOS as we see it. Because it's full Echo Express, and MNNE EVOS will have to play by turning it around through the defense.
Okay, it's confirmed that MNNE EVOS with Lancy and Spider Miles, they're able to take it across the finish line. They're able to go for a marathon, 30 minutes, 35 minutes against the best of them. Can this MNNE EVOS lineup do that? Just the same. They have 3 out of 5 same members, but it's at the heart of it. Lancy and Miles, are they the ones who are able to say, you know what, guys, let's hold out. We can do this.
That's a heavy question.
Because that's the only chance they have now.
That's right.
Echo are barreling forward, man. 7K ahead at 7 minutes.
It's like almost 1,000 per minute.
That's exactly it, man. Plus a kill per minute as well ahead.
My God.
Sheesh.
Here they come again.
Look at that. Nice dodges here coming in from Sanford, but he's getting punished. Nice save coming in from Sanji. Look at that. The teamwork coming in from Echo is unbelievable. Perks can't really do that much. Nice pull in, maybe. Let the tower do its trick, but Kirk dancing it around. Benedetta, you can't 1v1 next to Benedetta, man. No way. Jose and JP jumping in to save the day.
It's Sanford with the TPs. It started with that man looking like he's saying, call an ambulance. Turns out he said, not for me.
And how odd is that? It was almost a perfect engagement by Echo. If only Carl didn't take too many turret hits. He died just to the turret. We'll see another replay. Let's see exactly how that happened. Carl TZ here from the back. Again, no minions, and he didn't attack any of the other heroes. And he just literally stood there, even after the Nether Realm. It's, again, maybe one of the reasons why the rest of Echo were able to dive. Because he absorbed all of it.
8 turret hits.
8 turret hits
I counted it.
2 life bars.
Yes.
The man literally just took everything for Echo to survive.
He held the door.
He held the door.
That was from Lord of the Rings, right?
Yes.
You sure?
Sure,
man.
First Lord up, still no contest from MNNE EVOS.
Yeah.
Shouldn't even think about it.
If they think about it, then they should stop it right away.
Those are intrusive thoughts.
Intrusive thoughts. Never let the intrusive thoughts win, folks.
Yes, sir.
And now Echo, they have just followed their instinct, played across the map, fast rotations, and now they are in the lead. What is the possibility of MNNE EVOS coming back from this massive deficit as we head into the 10th minute mark?
I think if they cross the 12-minute mark, is already something of a miracle. They have to focus on what's in front of them right now, and what that is this Lord defense. They have to keep at least 2 out of 3 inhibitors. I think they'll be fine. They will be able to do that. But what after that Lord?
Yeah. And I think I kind of get what Leo's implying here, Rockhart, where this Lord push by Echo could actually be the final one. It's defendable, but oh my goodness!
But what if Echo just keeps doing stuff like this? The Echo Express is non-stop choo-choo-ka-choo straight into the back lines here. Look at that.
That's 3.
Oh my goodness. Will this reach 12 minutes, guys? With the way things are going?
Folded him in half, and they lost the keys. They lost Hayes. They lost Doming, the main damage sources from MNNE.
It's Case and Kirk, man. It's Case and Kirk.
MNNE can just but watch as Doming was spawned for, but Echo says we want to end it now.
Yep. No 12-minute today. They finish at 10:34.
That's what they call in the business endable.
And endable it was. Defensible it was not. A sweep for the Orcas, and they widened the gap between them and RSG PH. They needed to, because RSG got the 3 points earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So points-wise, we literally started where we started off at the start of the day. A lot of starting.
That's a lot of starts.
Yeah.
And just the same, MNNE EVOS are back at the start as well. Yesterday they went 2-0.
Yeah.
Now they went 0-2. So they got to go back to the drawing board and see exactly how far this version of their lineup can go. How far can Hayes and Perks take MNNE EVOS?
Yeah.
Spicy.
Let's see. A lot of questions for this young squad, but again, they are the dark horses. They've impressed. They haven't been completely consistent, but all throughout, everyone unanimously has said the potential is there. This late season shakeup to their roam and mid tandem, how will they grow into this heading into the playoffs as they walk through the crowd? MNNE EVOS, what else can you show us? I'm excited. I'm still excited to see. I feel like right now they were just like outclassed and they were just taken by surprise by this Echo squad.
There's plenty of time. We're going to see more of them definitely.
For sure.
And I'm happy for them. But I'm all the more happier for Echo. They've unlocked possibly their fastest version yet. Like, they've played the 2 games today,
A
amazingly.
shake to Echo. Let me
Go on
hear
to
it
the
from you
stage for the
guys.
interview.
Echo loud. There you have it. Great job. At okay, si Sanji. Nasaan si Sanji? Sanji! Grabe yung map presence nyo ng Game 1 with Louie and Chip. Kung gagamitin namin ni Hans sa IRG, ano yung mga tips mo para sa amin? At sa lahat ng mga manonood ngayon? Oh, sabi ni Carl kasi, wag mo i-share ha? Okay. Ano yung pwedeng i-share na tip?
Siguro po, kailangan lang po talaga ng chemistry sa lineup na yan. Kasi kailangan nyo ng teamwork.
Kailangan ng chemistry. Okay, kasi kailangan ng teamwork.
Okay.
Ayaw kasi ni Carl ma-reveal yung strategy nila. Ano ba yung pwede na okay lang i-share? Okay.
Okay, nagko-country na si Carl. Nagko-country na si Carl.
Ano yun?
Ano yun, Carl?
Wala po, sabi ko lang po, kailangan maayos na communication lang talaga.
Okay, kailangan maayos yung communication.
Okay. Speaking of communication, I'm gonna talk to the other half of the Sansan duo, Sanford. The last time that you guys faced Minana Evos, natalo nila kayo. So what were the adjustments that you guys made aside from adjusting to a new lineup na meron sila? Meron ba kayong ginawang specific adjustments kontra na pangalawang beses nyo magkikita ngayon?
Wala naman po, normal lang. Pero mas gigil po kasi kami ngayon kasi chine-chase po talaga namin yung upper bracket.
Right, so they are chasing for that upper bracket spot and I feel like yun yung pinaka-importante sa kanila ngayon, gigil intensified.
Uy, malapit. Malapit. Hindi malabo na makukuha nila yung upper bracket. Pero ito naman kay Carl. Carl, alam mo ang bait ng lola mo. Pinagbabalad ka pa ng hipon. Kaya pala, nung nandun sila sa ibang bansa, lagi silang nagka-crave ng sinigang kasi si Lola nagluluto ng sinigang. Nandito si Lola ngayon. Anong message ang gusto mong sabihin sa kanya? Ayan, ako, sabi mo si Lola.
Kumakaway si Lola.
Wala lang, Mi. Alam mo na yan, Mi. Love you.
Me.
Such a short and sweet moment for Carl TZ. But this time around, a short but sweet victory din ang kanilang nakuha because the MVP of game number 2 is none other than Sanji.
Oh,
Congratulations, Sanji. An incredible
Ba't ka nahiya?
performance.
Ba't ka nahihiya?
Hindi ko po alam.
Ito, lumalaban kayo ngayon para sa top spot. Kailangan ng energy, ng support, ng lahat ng mula sa Echo fans. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa kanila? Invite mo naman sila na supportahan kayo.
Shoutout sa mga fans ng Echo. Pagpatuloy niyo lang po supportahan kami at gagalingan po namin palagi. And sa girlfriend ko po, na si Ash.
Alam mo, sa sobrang dami nilang fans, merong couple dito, all the way from Bacolod, pumunta dito para panoorin silang maglaro. Maraming salamat talaga sa lahat ng mga MPL fans. Congratulations once again to Echo. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Echo is doing really well. At napaka-possible talaga na makuha nila yung upper bracket.
Which is the reason why they performed like that out of their minds but still calculated. Kuha yung risks, kuha yung panalo.
Kunin naman natin ang input ng ating mga casters with their analysis for this game. Casters, pasok.
All right, Sanji's the MVP for the series. He got game 1, game 2. Quick, I just want to see what your reactions to that are right now. In 3, 1, 2, 3. I was expecting something different.
Yeah.
But I don't mind. I don't mind.
Not what I want.
What were you expecting? Because again, you put these two kinds of mages on Sanji and you expect excellence. Game 1, the Lo Yi folded the map in half. Who does that? Blast people, CCs them, bursts them down. Game 2, put a mix of a utility and burst hero on Sanji. What do you get? Another MVP performance. 3, 2, and 11. More on the item build later when we get to that page. But here you'll see earlier on, dare I say, not just a burst support hybrid. He also brings some CC, man. And that really ruins what Minana Evos wants to do. They kind of still want the folks get this, even with this mix-up of Perks and Haze in the lineup, they still kind of ube, right? They still kind of ube. And what does Sanji's hero do best when there's an ube? burst him down. Ghost Burster, son. And here, there are moments wherein Sanford will be way too deep. Carl Teasy will be way too deep, but sometimes Carl Teasy still does die, if you'll remember from that top lane engage. But here, look, down bottom. They almost died, but they didn't. That was definitely off of the back of his Netherrealm. And here, Carl Teasy is going to be coming in that aforementioned moment. Crazy. They're so good at juggling aggro. They're so good at diving underneath turrets and forcing MNNE EVOS to respond when obviously MNNE EVOS is not ready. This was 7k ahead. Now at 10k ahead, all the more. And they pulled in Doming off of the flicker. Sanji is not afraid. He's not afraid. And because of that, they are able to, again, present themselves all the more a more lethal and a faster version of the Echo Express. One more look at their emblems. And again, at the start of the match, I commended how this common emblem on Doming would do great if only they let him play. If only they let him play, but they didn't. They played so fast, they played in your face, and that put the rest of MNNE EVOS in such a weird position. You'll see Echo rocking about what you should expect. If there is something I will note, it's that Sanford just built full damage, except for when he picked up Fighter Emblem. He has a little bit of sustain on him, and now to get to the items, Sanji rocking the Trinity, which is always ended at third by the new B-dubs, the Bloodwings. So he built up the book, Enchanted Talisman, the Glowing Wand for a little bit of extra damage for those stragglers, and then the B-dubs. So you want to scale that shield with already built-in magic power, and Bob's your uncle. Looking at the numbers here, of course, Kirk took a lot of damage. He tried his best to, again, from his Ubi team, sustain as much, take as much damage as he could before dying, but there's only so much you can do against Echo, who is on a rampage like this. 10 minutes, 30 seconds. The rest goes the Orcas' way. And here you'll see that he is ahead with Kaizen only taking up second.
Rampage was the perfect way to describe what Echo did to MNNE EVOS in this game. The tempo, they knew exactly just... It's classic Echo in the sense of we do this, we do this, we do that, lead to this, lead to that. Ecosystem.
Yep. And again, it's an ecosystem that is built to do one thing, and it's trample through their opponents. Most damage dealt, almost missed it. Sanford, 35k. His kit is perfect for what MNNE EVOS was doing. He deals damage with the sword intent, dashes in and out if ever he's about to get caught by CC, goes for the eye for an eye, and then leaves a trail of damage that just trickles all throughout with the Electo final blow. And all of a sudden, MNNE EVOS is zoned out. It's a perfect hero for what Echo is trying to do against their opponents. And with a GPM of approaching 1,000, this just usually doesn't happen in the current metagame, not in modern MLBB. Almost 1,000 on Penny Cutie.
And that's why we saw a 10-minute and 34-second game. This was Echo Express 2.0. They were on something. They were not powered by coal or anything here.
What powers bus gasoline? Straight up, this is gasoline.
It's powered by Bitcoin. It's just like 16 graphics cards on the back. It's just
the Echo Express runs on like 30 GPUs.
Yeah.
So that's why we saw that all caught in 4K. How fast Echo finished that. I didn't get the time to recheck our numbers here. That may actually have been the fastest game of the season.
Possibly. Yes,
yeah,
yes,
because
yes.
we had an
by
11
by a mile.
Likely.
Yeah, we had an 11:33 game. That's the first game this season at 10-minute mark. Yup, Echo. Oh, no. Second.
All right.
Fastest. But now, final series of the day, superstar match, Omega versus Blacklist, and
This is gonna be a fight.
It's gonna be a fight, because we got someone coming back in this matchup. Later we'll tell you what this match means for both of these two in this historic rivalry. It's Reptar, Rockhard, and Leia will be excited to get back here with you to cast and watch and witness Omega versus Blacklist. See you in a bit.
The MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
MNNE Evos, if anything, the best team fights this week came from those two series. They were so scrappy, and I'd like to highlight Haji brought out a Selena Rome.
Yeah.
The only successful Selena Rome in season 13. So now that they have Haji back in the driver's seat, do you think this is what they're going to stick to? Do you think this is the payoff for the process, or we're yet to see the full results?
I think pwede muna sila mag-stick dito kung gumana naman for week number 5. And ano-ano ba yung mga formula na gumana sa kanila? Yung versatility ni Haji from setup, from utility, and naglabas nga siya ng Selena last night. last time na naglaro siya against TNC. So I think mag-stick sila dito. And Kimpoy, ready naman palagi. Diba? Nakita naman natin yung performance with the utilities. So for coaching staff and dun sa lahat ng bumubuo ng Blacklist International, support lang para kay Haji.
That's our take on Blacklist International, our first under team this week. Next up in the under category for week 5, we're talking about MNNE Evos. I personally wanted to put MNNE Evos a little over, at least number 5 for this week, because they have such a strong identity. They took it 3 games against Blacklist, got swept by APBR to close off the week. But you gotta give them respect. The fact that they, more than any team, not just in the Philippines, but maybe across all competitive MPL regions in C, they have such a great footprint. Like they're the most ube team. Florin, check. Angela, check. Rafaela, check. That's all Miles. That's all MNNE.
Yeah, dumating na sa point na nag-Florin na sila, nag-Angela pa sila. So talagang walang mamamatay sa pamilyang to. Yun nga yung quote-unquote.
Fighting healers.
Yeah, the fighting healers. And isa sa mga kapansin-pansin, no, nung mga last weeks na naglaro din ang MNNE Evos, nagtry naman sila. No? Binigyan nila si Spider-Mas ng Arlot, pero hindi kasi yun yung identity. So nag-stick sila sa identity. Naging mahirap naman yung mga laban last week para sa kanila. Pero kailangan nilang i-work out kung ano ba yung mga macro decision makings para mag-gel doon sa lineup nila, di ba?
And that's why MNNE Evos, I feel like the fact that they have an identity and they're sticking to it, support is life, means they might actually make it to the playoffs. Burrito and I did the math earlier, and based on their next matchups and what their potential point rivals look like, it looks like they might make it. It's very optimistic. I think this is the season. I think this might be it. That's MNNE Evos. It pains me to say that our second to the last team, our second to the bottom under team, is the team that actually scored a savage, the first one in all of season 13. I'm talking about TNC. That was a crazy weekend for TNC.
Sobra. And nakita natin yung potential ng TNC, no? With medyo chaotic lang talaga yung mga nangyayari doon sa mga laban na kanilang ipinapanalo at madalas ipinapatalo. Pero again, marami pang mga panahon. At least may 4 games pa or matches para sa mga next weeks. So ang importante nilang para sa TNC ngayon ay manalo.
And for TNC, it's a combination of they have to hope their opponents lose, their point rivals to lose, and they have to sweep. It's hard. It's hard. For these last 2 teams that we're going to be talking about in under, it's very difficult. But I think same way that MNNE Evos has their identity of fighting healers or like utility supports, utility roamers, you can bet your bottom dollar TNC can always gain control of the early game. They are so good at the early game.
Sobra.
And then at the 9 to 10 minute mark is when things go sideways. Do you have any theories as to why that is? I just wanted to bring that up because, again, they're so good. They're great with the aggression. They're great with when they have a lead. But what happens do you think in that mid-game to late-game transition?
I think yung Lord Control, isa sa mga importanteng kailangan.
Lord Control and Lord Use.
Lord Use and Lord Control for TNC. No? Napapansin natin, majority ng mga team, mga laro na kanilang nilaban, nalulugi sila dun sa mga Lord Controls. No? Sobrang importante ng presensya ng... Kasi individually, yung mga players ng TNC sobrang lalakas. Nomad, isa sa mga talagang gold laners na nagpakita ng potential. Nung first 2 weeks, nag-adjust siya, nandun siya sa Rome. Pero once, nung nag-start siyang bumalik, 2 MVP kagad na nakuha niya dun sa panalo na nakuha nila. No? So, again, kailangan yung Lord Control, kailangan yung Lord Usage, and at the same time, yung late game decision makings. Lalo na kung paano mo i-capitalize yung lead mo kapag magte-take na kayo sa Torre. And feeling ko kayang-kaya pa eh. May 4 na matches pa sila eh. Feeling ko kaya pang i-push to.
Yeah. Now it's dawning on me, as we talked about why TNC has troubles with using the Lord and fighting for the Lord. It feels like it's Lord economy all in all. It's because it's the equivalent of someone with a lot of money who doesn't know what to do with it. You have a Lamborghini, you have a Corvette, you have a Ferrari, but you don't know how to drive. They're able to get it, yes, but in the long run, they can't capitalize, they can't utilize. So I think that's one thing that they have time still to work out. That's TNC. They're second to the bottom, but they can climb out of this. But we know for sure when it comes down to it, no holds barred. They can do anything. They can even score the first savage of the season. Last but not least, I hate to be the bringer of bad news, but if you're a fan of the Barangay, you're a fan of MPL Philippines in general, you know this is not a good place to be in. Smart Omega, they're bottom of the barrel. They're the last team that we're talking about here in overs and unders. But correct me if I'm wrong, this is, I think, a record in all of our franchise league. The most roster movements between MPL and MDL of all time.
Of all time. I think, obviously naman ng mga first weeks, may mga switching talaga na nagaganap. May SK.
Every week, yes.
May SK, meron ding kagawad na lineup. No? Yung mga veterans and yung mga rookies. But then again, nakita natin na nag-switch din naman sila, pinaghalo na nila in a way, pero nangailangan sila ng mga reinforcements. Nandiyan si Andoryu, si Okir yung una, si Okir, and si Andoryu, and hindi ko alam kung pwede sabihin na.
I think they have another one pending. They have another transfer pending.
Yeah.
And I think that's what they need. They had to call in reinforcements from the other barangay, from Neos. And here's the thing. Here's what's weird. If you guys are following MDL Philippines, you know that Neos is doing well. Regardless, Neos is doing well even with these transfers, even with these trades. So, I had to put you on the spot, Burits, but what's going on? What's wrong?
Hindi ko sure kung ano yung nangyayari. Kasi again, wala ako dun sa loob ng barangay. No? Pero, kailangang mag-double effort ng coaching staffs. No, specifically si Coach Lembol, sila Coach Nap, 'di ba? And kailangan nila magtulong-tulong, Coach Stronger.
They have all the pieces. That's what's weird is they have all the pieces. So what do they do?
Yun yung for me lang naman, kailangan pagtulong-tulungan to ng coaching staff. And syempre, more puso. Kasi yun yung kailangan ng puso ng barangay. Nandun tayo panibagong identity ng barangay, panibagong mga players, panibagong halo, panibagong formula. Pero again, kailangan mo pumunta doon sa end goal mo, kundi makapasok sa playoffs.
I think more than anything, this is literally growing pains. It's you built a new barangay, what you're used to isn't there. Like growing up, let's say, you're used to there being a bakery at this corner. You're used to there being a sari-sari store on this corner. And you come back as a grown-up, you come back as an adult. Where is it? It's a new barangay. Where were the things I was used to? I think that a version of that might be what's going on with Smart Omega. So I wish them the best. Again, this is both new and familiar at the same time. If you guys know, Smart Omega is known, they're notorious for just barely making it to the playoffs and then making a glory run. We've seen it happen even in their execration days when a good chunk of that roster moved over to the barangay. Season 8, Same thing happened. They finished third. Season 9, it happened. They flew out to Malaysia. They were at the grand finals.
Yeah.
Even season 10 and 11 and 12, like they always just barely make it. I'm just afraid that this season might be different. I don't know. I'm not ready for that. Not ready for that. That's our take on overs and unders. It actually gets heavier and harder week in, week out because we're getting closer to the end of the regular season. Once again, that was our take on week 5. If you agree, let us know in the comments below. If you don't, go wild, go crazy. Let us know just the same. Burrito, thank you so much for joining me on this
Thank
episode. Where can people find you on social media?
Ayan, mahanap niyo po ako sa aking handles at sa lahat ng social media at BurritoCastPH. Nag-stream din po ako sa TikTok and sa YouTube. Of course, abangan niyo po ang MPL Philippines Season 13. Malapit na rin ang playoffs at papalapit na malaman kung sino nga ba ang 6 na teams na papasok.
Let's get it. We'll both be on week 6, so watch out. Saying what's up and hello to all of the fans and everyone who joins in the discussion. We love it. Thanks to Rayash making sure that the content comes up and on time. You're a hero. And that's it. Peace out. Y'all take care. Busyan, minanaivos busyan. Spider-Miles, mag-Florin at mag-Angela ka na, yeah. Doming, mag-Clint or Harith Kirk.
Here in the MPL Arena, kasama natin ang dalawang super fans all the way from Bacolod. We have Mark and we have Nat. ML couple sila, Hans.
You know, that's so nice. Saan po kayo galing? Bacolod. So it really is something na... Sino po ba yung sinusuportahan nyo so far?
Sinusuportahan namin yung Echo. Kasi nanonood kami sa kanila since M2 pa, si Carl TC.
Si Carl TC favorite?
Yes.
Si Carl TC favorite niya. How about you? Sino yung favorite mo?
Yung favorite ko po si Carl.
Si Carl din. Bakit ba si Carl?
Kasi na-witness ko kasi yung niya, yung parang maturity niya from M2 and now being part of the Echo team. I've seen his growth po. And alam ko minsan sinasabi niya na naging mahina na siya daw, but for me, never siya. Malakas talaga siya.
Malakas pa din.
Yun yung parang nakakatuwa na OG supporters sila ni Carl TZ. Matanong ko, how long have you been playing then? Kung sinusuportahan niyo si Carl TZ nung M2 pa lang.
We've been playing ML siguro since 2018 pa.
2018?
Yes.
Sige nga, anong role at favorite hero?
Marksman, Hanabi, and Carry.
And Carry, uy.
Mid po, tsaka si Vixana.
Si Vixana yung may flying ulo.
Parehas meta heroes yan ngayon.
Ang hirap gamitin nun. Okay, so ngayon nandito kayo sa MPL Arena. Kwento nyo yung experience nyo. Na-meet niyo si Carl.
Yes. Yung main goal lang talaga namin is manood. Yun lang. Tapos na. Pero hindi namin in-expect na bibigyan kami ni Miss Mitch ng mga merch.
Mabait si Miss Mitch.
At saka nakapag-picture din kami sa Echo, which is grabe talaga. We are so lucky. At saka hindi kami nabigo kasi na-sweep nila yung Minana.
Exactly. Bakit nyo naman naisip? Kasi ang layo nyo. Nag-book pa kayo ng plane ticket all the way from Bacolod. Bakit nyo naman naisip na pumunta kayo ng Manila para lang ma-meet yung Echo, mapanood yung MPL?
Matagal na talaga namin gustong manood kasi kaso hindi kami makahanap ng time kasi may 7-year-old din na kaming baby. So, now lang nagka-time, tsaka sabi ko sa kanya, push na natin. Nag-book kami ng flights, ng Airbnb namin. Tapos buti na lang, nakakuha kami ng tickets from Slash.
From the last minute.
The
last two
tickets. Bago nag-sold out.
Meant for them.
And look at that, diba? The last 2 tickets were also a ticket para makita nila yung buong team ng Echo. I'm sure you guys have met them, pero hindi yata kayo nagkaroon ng much conversation. So kung may message kayo kay Carl TZ and the rest of Echo, anong mensahe niyo sa kanila?
To Carl and the rest of the Echo team, let's win this. Atin yung season 13.
At sa lahat naman ng mga manonood, invite natin sila na manood din dito sa MPL Arena. Kwento nyo rin yung experience nyo.
Sa mga fans ng MLBB na taga Bacolod, kadto ka mo di sa Manila, tanaw ka mo MPL, kami enjoy kay ka mo.
Sa Jade.
Ano ibig sabihin nun?
Punta kayo dito ng Manila, mag-e-enjoy kayo ng MPL, for sure.
And we're happy that you guys are enjoying. Alam nyo na, punta na kayo dito. Malay nyo, mamit nyo din ang inyong paboritong teams at magkaroon din kayo ng merch.
That's
You
right.
never know. And for more of MPL, stay here only on MPL Philippines.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PINAS Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of Switch na lane na parang gera HP racing, way reset up Built agad ang buhat ni Hilda Full load SS parang Laila Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Hold on Yeah, malakas ang Pinas We are Laging MVP No surrender, no retreat Pag nagsama-sama Just imagine what we can achieve Laging MVP No surrender, no retreat Giving 100 all my all Cause we just cannot be defeated We are unstoppable Immune and invulnerable Ready ang equipment Lahat frozen Malak crowd control Pakita ko na jab like Pow! Beast of the southeast So matawag proud and loud Cause every enemy we devour Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
It's the third and last match here in MPL Philippines. Kasama muna natin ngayon, Smart Omega. Okir, kamusta ka na?
Okay lang po.
Okay na okay kayo. Parang ang taas nga ng energy nyo dito eh. So meron tayong question of the day. Alam mo naman, may bagong patch. So gusto namin malaman sa lahat ng ating mga manlalaro, yung recent patch, yay or nay? Thumbs up, thumbs down?
Yay.
Yay, bakit?
Siguro dahil sa nakapag-adapt kami kagad, siguro exploration din to para sa lahat ng team kung ano ba yung bago. Ganun.
Ako may isa akong yay kasi may bagong dumating dito mula sa Smart Omega. Right over here. Right over here. Uy, na-miss ka namin. Punta ka naman dito, Chaknu. Chaknu, alam mo, bumabango ka. Bumabango ka. Na-miss ka namin? Na-miss mo ba kami?
Yes po.
Anong pinaka-nami-miss mo sa MPL?
Siguro yung ma-interview mo.
Yung ma-interview ka? Okay. Bakit? Ano bang gusto mo sa na-interview?
Kahit ano doon.
Kahit ano. Uy, tumingin ka naman sa akin. Tumingin ka sa akin habang tinatanong ko yung question sa'yo. So, Jacknu, may recent patch. Sa akin ka tumingin sa mata ko. Okay, yung recent patch natin. Uy, tumingin ka sa akin. Yay or nay dun sa bagong patch?
Yay.
Yay! Bakit? Bakit?
Siguro...
Ay, dahil. Habang
pagsubok.
sinasagot mo. Dahil? Ba't palayo ka ng palayo? Yung recent patch, yay, sabi mo.
Wala na tuloy. Ulit nga.
Yung recent patch, yay or nay? At bakit?
Yay.
Yay, bakit?
Kasi...
Kasi?
Kasi para sa mga tangke.
Okay.
Pabor sa mga tangke.
Okay. Alam mo na may miss ka namin maglaro. Galingan mo, ha? Ngayon, punta naman tayo sa kabilang panig. Hans, what you got?
This time around, dito tayo sa side ng Blacklist International. Di ako sure eh. Tingnan natin sa kaliwa. Baka nandito sila eh. Ayan, wala. Wala pa rin. See? Layo mo na. Yan. This time, andito ang dalawang alay, si Sensui tsaka si Haji, at tatanungin natin sila kung yay or nay ba ang tingin nila sa patch. Sensui, unahan mo na. Yay or nay?
Yay ako, yay.
Yay ka, yay. Y-A-Y. Why?
Kasi gusto kong ibalik yung mga hero ginagamit ko dati.
Gusto mong ibalik yung mga hero na ginagamit mo dati. Bigyan mo ako na isa.
Yung Minotaur, pinagdadabugan ko si Haji nung dati.
Dadabugan niyo si Haji. Parang masaya pa. Ano yan? Ano yan?
Ano nga yun?
O sige, bigyan mo na. Bigyan mo na. O ikaw, Haji, ano naman sa'yo? Yay or nay ba yung patch update na meron tayo ngayon sa ML?
Yay.
Yay din. So, merong dalawang nay. Dalawang yay pala. Double thumbs up. Bakit?
Bakit? Ano bakit?
Hindi, bakit nga? Bakit nga?
Mamaya na.
Mamaya na. O sige.
Kailangan pa kami.
Sige, kung sakali na ayaw mo akong bigyan ng kahit ano, bigyan mo na lang ako ng isang hero na feeling mo babalik na ginagamit mo dati dahil sa patch.
Si Beleric.
Si Beleric. At doon natapos ang boxing. Yung Minotaur ni Sensui, yung Beleric ni Haji, abangan nyo yan. Casters, pasok.
This is a historic rivalry. Today, this is the story. Blacklist is close to securing their playoff slot. Omega barely there, but they still have hope. Now, Hall of Legends inductee Chaknu, the Mamba, is back, and he may be the one to change the fate of these two teams. Reptar, Rockhard, Leo here for the star match of the week, featuring Smart Omega and Blacklist International. I'm feeling the hype. I'm feeling the goosies. How are you feeling, Rockhard?
This is it, right? I mean, if there was any opportunity for Omega to actually make a comeback happen, with the Chak Mamba himself, man, the bless.
I miss the Mamba. I miss the Mamba. A generation of MLBB players were grown on this young man's career. They've so many roamers around the world credit the Mamba for the way that they play. So now that he's back, I'm here. We're blessed to be able to call this match.
The most awaited player of the entire barangay has finally arrived. He returns to the MPL after a few games in MDL Philippines. Oh! Yo, all right, y'all, show some love for our graphics department every time. They kill it with that. Run us through the stats. Run us through the history of the Mamba Rockhard. What sticks out the most for you when it comes to the Mamba?
Obviously, 42 wins on that Kufra, man. He is literally the embodiment of that hero. He made so many things happen just through some he's called the X Factor, man. He just pulls plays out of thin air.
That's right. He debuted in Season 4. Henceforth, 9 seasons in, has yet to win an MPL championship, has won the MSC in 2021, but yet, he stands here as the barangay's last hope.
As Chaknu returns to the MPL stage, this is the story. If Blacklist International wins this match versus Omega 2-0 or 2-1, Blacklist will secure their playoff spot and will eliminate Omega and TNC from the playoffs contention.
Short to say, this is a must-win for the Mamba. There is no other way to go but up. The Barangay have had their arguably hardest season yet. Even in his execration days, the Mamba was never this down and out. I remember them playing Season 6, Season 7. It was tough. It was up and down. But here and now, there's no way for them to go. The last time that they met, it was a very different story, which I think brings up another key point for this Smart Omega, this brand of the Barangay. I think they hold a record for most MDL call-ups in the history of our franchise league.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are throwing everything but the kitchen sink to make their playoffs run possible here.
The last time these two met, we celebrated the generations of MPL players the last time Omega and Blacklist faced off. Now, it's a very specific generation that we're going to be looking at here. In terms of the rivalry of Blacklist versus Omega, Blacklist versus Execration, Chaknu is the last man standing of that historic matchup, while MV3, Haji, Oheb, Edward, they're still there. They've had their fair share of iconic battles up against Chaknu and his former team and his current organization. So who do you think will win this match? Rockhard, lay down the instructions for our viewers.
All you gotta do is go to our official YouTube stream, subscribe to the MPL Philippines YouTube channel, and comment hashtag OMG or hashtag BLCK with your game and server ID. Then get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds. 1,000 diamonds to 4 winners.
1,000. That's perfect. You were going to watch this match anyways. It's a time-traveling machine that we're in. It's like it's 2021 all over again.
Yeah, back to the past and the future. There are so many generations that we're going to be going through, and I just really hope we get to see what Chaknu has been known for. Those surprise setup plays. Speaking of surprises, Rockhard has one about one of our marshals. Who will it be? But first, let's run down who. Oh, Leo has that surprise. Who will be the marshals officiating this game? It's Chico, Jeff, Patrick, and Wilbert.
Did you know that Wilbert grew up in Belgium? Spent 9 years of his childhood in Europe.
Whoa. Wow. No wonder he's such an international man of mystery.
The playoffs may seem like a far-off dream, but the never-say-die attitude of the barangay will be magnified by the return of Jack Mamba. This is Smart Omega! They are one series win away from securing the final playoff slot. The championship mindset has taken them far. Can it take them to the playoffs? Truly top tier. It's Blacklist International! And welcome our coaches, Coach Lembot and Coach Bonchan. This is the Superstar Match of the Week, Omega Blacklist. Sino ang mananalo?
Who will win? We know who will play. Smart Omega. Leo, take it away.
They are week in, week out solving a problem that they had since I'd argue week 2 or week 3. And now it all comes down to this one game, one player, one chance to make it through the playoffs. And it's all on the Mamba's back.
Blacklist International, the Codebreakers, the code to be broken, making it to the playoffs with this series. Rockhard, who are we looking at?
They've been in problem-solving mode for a long time now. I've been getting so many questions about that, and I wonder if they have already found the answer. And right now, though, leadership seems to be where the lacking is something that they worked on to be. So now, was it fixed?
Was it fixed? How will Haji back on the role that he's been trying to figure out and re-crack all season long? How will he fare against Chaknu in his debut match in MPL this season? Looking at the team head-to-head, no surprise that it's not too different in terms of very specific scenarios, because these are two teams that have struggled. Obviously, Omega has struggled way more compared to Blacklist International.
But key to their success here in this very matchup would be one hero, and I think Blacklist, specifically with Coach Bonchan at the lead, have one thing to answer for, and that's Ukir's Faramis. In Ukir's debut in the MPL this season, he just led the barangay. He got him a second wind. So this time around, I think they have to watch out for that, because these two players would not be able to do anything in the mid to the late game in their power spikes if their mid roam duo in mid don't do anything. So watch out for that.
The Filipino sniper in Blacklist International will face off against Big J, of Omega. Who's going to win it up? Because in terms of the player head-to-head, stats-wise, not that too different.
It's always been about whether or not, the rest of the team can actually enable OHEB. That's always been a question for Blacklist International. Because once he does get into a good foothold, normally he's able to clean it up pretty nicely.
And how are these two teams going to win this? Here are the Infinix keys to victory.
Let's talk about the K2V looking to score the 3 brought to us by Infinix. Smart Omega, they need to channel the Chuck Mamba mentality, not just the young Joshua Maguilog, but everyone, because the Mamba mentality is a way of life. It's not just the moments that he sets with, it's the way he walks into each and every battle in the Land of Dawn. For Blacks International, they got to ride their winning streak. Their momentum, yes, they did win 2-1. It was a hard-fought victory, but still, winning is winning. Points are points, and they need those points to not just make it in the playoffs, but to unlock their inner potential and eliminate their opponents. And last but not least, may the best shot caller win. Can the Mamba come in clutch to change Omega's fate? And has Haji settled into that leadership role wherein he can really point and click to where Blacklist can click and succeed?
I love how that's the focus for both of these two teams in terms of the keys to victory. So, MPL PH live stream viewer rewards are now available. Come and watch the MPL matches in TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners for the last time today. Rockhard, how did they do this?
Once, go to TikTok. Open your MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPLPH_official. Then click on our faces on the live stream. And then the goodie bag on your upper right.
Over there, right there, on my head.
Right there.
You know, going into matches, no matter what role I find myself in, I'd like to look at it from an analytical perspective. But there's something about this match that just makes me want to think of it as a fan. The excitement, what could be, the potential. Because again, the magnitude of this matchup, who you're bringing in on the side of Omega and who you have on the side of Blacklist International, something about it just gets me so... It turns off my brain and makes me just want to enjoy damn good Mobile Legends.
No, just the way that you said how the Mamba is the only one left from this rivalry, from the 2021 Omega/Execration versus Blacklist rivalry that spanned not just a grand finals in an MPL season, but also into a big international event. Honestly, I'll tell you, gentlemen, I feel like I'm 19 years old again, like it's 2021.
It's like you just want to sit down. You are locked into your room.
Yeah.
You just want to watch these guys battle it out.
Exactly.
Right?
It's just a bonus that we get to do it as our jobs.
Omega
Good times.
on the blue, Blacklist on the red. And Blacklist, surprising enough, respecting the Matilda. I'm going to have to draw up the numbers here for the picks that Chakno has shown in MPL Philippines. And while I'm doing that, gentlemen, what are y'all thinking about the draft?
I like that this early on, Coach Bonchan is like, oh, that's their only hope. That's their last resort. How about we just ban the Grok? How often do you see a Grok ban in the first phase?
I think banning a Grok, especially against players like Chakno, is super crucial because it will stop him from doing some crazy stuff, like, for example, controlling the Lord aggression, using the Guardian's Barrier, setting up the shop where Omega could probably make a kill box happen.
Right.
So I love that. I really love that early on from Blacklist.
All right, there's the Harith as per usual. What do you do here? Pick up the Faramis first? Or is that too much? Maybe get the Fred, put it on Andoryu, call it a day?
Yeah, I'd like to see the Fred get picked up here. Don't put that into the hands of Sensui, and you get one of the best junglers right now. Let's quickly revisit the career hero stats of Chaknu. You understand what kind of roamer he is when you see his top heroes. Kufra, Grok, Cho, and the first name that I mentioned there is his most iconic of all. But it's not that. He gets a setup roamer, but it's a Minotaur for the Mamba.
Early. Good news, bad news is number one, Mino's very good in the meta, especially in the past, 6 months. Been a great hero for many a roamer in and out of the pro leagues. But bad news is, big homie, big beef got nerfed. His ult, the first 2 stages, now slow much less. So I don't know how this is going to work out for the Mamba. Or maybe it's okay because his senses are just that high that he can make up for it, for the lack thereof. I don't know.
And of course, there's also the good news, additional good news here, is they can also pair it up with a Faramis, just to make it a lot easier for him to actually
Still
activate.
open. Yeah, they can go for the pull and then the ult. So it's doable, especially with the Vex and Roger on the other side, which is, I'd say at this point, it's just good stuff. Vex
Good
and
stuff.
Roger is just good stuff.
Yeah, and looking at the picks available for Omega, I'd want to see the big J hero right now. Pick up the Claude.
Ooh.
Yeah, and in terms of the lane matchup, that could be one of the heroes that give Roger the difficulty.
Did they go Claude for Ramus? That sounds good to me.
Yeah, Claude Faramis.
So that makes Andorra's life bad though. Okay, so speaking of.
All right, the Fredrin is still available. There's what you call the Faramis.
There you go.
Okay, so I like this Minotaur pickup because Omega, they're showing their, what do you call this, their priorities. They will prioritize the middle rotations, roam, mid, and jungle. That's exactly what they go for, and they'll just tweak the picks for Ryota and Jome later on. Blacklist pickup, what's it gonna be?
Blacklist, I feel like they might just want to roam here. I think they don't want Haji locked out. They want Haji to be in a comfortable hero where he can lead the charge once more.
Wow.
Agent Zero, though.
All right, this is an uncharacteristic early XP pick given how rich the XP lane is. But again, I think they. I want to mirror what you just said here, Rockhart. Maybe they want to protect Haji and make sure that he has a winning matchup.
They want more flexibility for Haji.
Yeah. They want to make sure that his calls are supplemented by a good and safe hero pick.
That's true, because actually, looking back into the trends of Blacklist International, their red side 5th pick is usually the roamer. So out of the 10, 12, 13 times they picked on the red side, 7 of those picks were the roam.
And plus or minus 2 or 3 of them, Askimpoi. So still a majority of them are still on Haj.
So we get those swings. I like how in a matchup where we see the return of the Mamba up against Blacklist International in an important matchup, we get a Benedetta for Edward. Rockhart, remind the viewers what this pick means for Blacklist International.
The Benedetta Edward play, man, a lot of teams have actually respected this early on. Like, it's usually in the first free bans of a lot of the teams that face off against Blacklist. So regardless of how or where their standing is, teams know how to respect this Hall of Legends inductee as well.
Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding us that Edward himself is a member of the Hall of Legends.
Season 11.
Season
the
11.
First recent addition after the first 10 has been established.
Yeah. Chaknu was in the first 10. Edward was the first new addition in
That's
11,
right.
as you mentioned.
Technically 12th because the face of the MPL Philippines was number 11.
Yeah.
Right!
Never forget.
Surprise
Never
number 11
forget.
by Jade Valdas. So Roamer's getting taken away, as we expected, but they take out a jungler pick as well.
Ooh.
So Baksha gone. Akai is still going to be available for Blacklist.
Too late to swing here. I don't think we're going to be seeing anything like a Nathan in the jungle. Not like this.
But let's try this.
Whoa!
Yes! 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 Yo, I was talking to you about this earlier, Leo.
You were playing this earlier.
I was playing this earlier. 3M. I just want to share. You know what? Doesn't matter what I've done with it, but Carmilla is amazing. Thank you to the gods of Reddit, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Game, for exposing me to this pick.
It's a rich community over there.
It is an incredibly rich community.
I love our Redditors.
Get a Reddit app.
Carmilla. Perfect against lineups that want to stick together. A lineup will want to stick together around a Netherrealm.
May or may not be the first time somebody flexed their motorcycle on broadcast.
What?
We usually see kids, we usually see significant others. But that's neither here nor there. There's a Nolan, all right. Rather than Nathan. And of course, is this the first Masha of the day? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Oh, this is a Masha roam. It's no way. Is this an okay?
XP.
It could be an XP Masha.
It's Masha XP.
How it fares against a Benedetta?
Is this the second Masha XP of season 13?
I'm gonna have to double check that. I will look through that.
4D has done it, I think.
So, if we're talking about Sensui, he mentioned old heroes. What's an old hero for Sensui?
Pablo and Cuba?
Akai? whoa.
For sure. Hey, he played it in last season's playoffs.
What if it's a Karm jungle? Oh, no.
It
It is a Karm.
Oh, my goodness.
Is this an old Sensui hero that we don't...
Dude, exactly, Leo. This is what I was talking about. She clears fast as the game goes on. A strong utility.
It's a new flavor of utility jungler.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're gonna see Haji on a Franco against Chaknu.
I'm here for it. And here we thought we would see Chip Jungle first. Wake up. It's 2024. We got Carmilla Jungle.
And we were not wrong, right? We were not wrong to really hype this game up because now I think we are going to be given such a spicy treat. A lot of people are going to be watching this and studying this for sure in preparation for playoffs. Because what is this? Is this something that can potentially pop up for teams to pick up?
Oh, dear Lord. If it wins, then yes. We are but a mere 72-some hours away from the patch dropping. And now seeing in pro play, a new jungle pick in the Carmilla.
Wow. Who would have thought that this is what we would see? In the historic rivalry between Blacklist International and Smart Omega, their most important game in a long while. These picks, these players, these heroes, welcome to our superstar match of week number 6. Who will win? Blacklist or Omega?
Our hosts were asking the players in the back, yay or nay for the new patch, and it looks like Blacklist International answering us with their actions. Definitely a yay. We'll see though if it pays off. So far so good, waiting for the emblem pickups, checking out what it looks like. What do you put on this Carmilla? Of course, support emblem, and then adaptive attack.
Yes.
And then of course the seasoned hunter.
Man, if this works for
NQC.
Blacklist, imagine they can also flag this on Rome.
Yep.
Interesting.
Honestly, Robe Carmilla, that's what I've been playing it as.
Ah, there
But in terms of what she brings to the table, again, she is surprisingly fast with clearing.
Is this also not a new emblem on a Roger? This is WF, Weakness Finder, also got adjusted in the last patch.
The first time we saw a Weakness Finder Roger was Kusei. So this is a Kusei flavored play of Roger.
But that was before the buff.
Yes, that was before the buff.
This has been an adjusted emblem now.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing some comments as well. Carmilla plus Faramis equals one hit delete. Is that real?
It's on the wrong. It's on the wrong side though.
Yeah, it's it's not the one you're thinking about probably.
Oh,
look
Okay,
at
here's
that.
the bottom lane. Dueling it out, Joe.
Yep.
Suiyu and Edward trying to make a play for Ryota, building that advantage into the first turtle.
Ooh.
Wow, look at that. He just popped that HP bar.
Good pressure.
Yep.
So quick.
Here we go. First turtle. Good positioning from both junglers, and they have the backup. It's just very difficult for Ryota. They might get outnumbered here.
Edward, good dive into the back.
There you go. Stuns coming out here right now. Nice catch there from Ukir, but they clear out the nether realm relatively quickly. And Doryu, just no match from the firepower being displayed by Blacklist International.
It wasn't even max links on that Carmilla, right?
Just one.
There was just but one.
Yeah.
And again, I'd like to think that it's because they got outnumbered. Ryota was held hostage underneath his own turret. Free turtle here for Black.
Kind of questionable from my side in terms of why Omega would still put themselves in a scenario where they wanted to try and contest, especially knowing that Ryota was pushed back and Edward was such in a good position. Questionable at most for me.
Yep, again, this might be evidence of this new lineup not having the synergy and the comms that you expect from a team that has been playing for 6 weeks straight. Because again, they have been adjusting in and out players here and there, changing role for role. So maybe it just gets better the more they play. Again, we're just 3 minutes in.
All right, see how Omega will recover around the map here. Still not a crazy lead for Blacklist International, but they need to be careful with what we've seen from Omega so far. It seems a little bit of hesitation, growing pains potentially. Items though already a feather heaven for that Nathan.
Look at the aggression, man.
That's pretty good. I gotta say again, credit where credit is due. Usually when you see any gold laner lane against a Roger, you're very rarely winning. And Big J definitely standing his ground.
Definitely not letting Oheb, bully him at all around this lane. That's very crucial as a Natan. Like, you need as much space as you can.
Yeah, Big J, Joe, actually one of the more aggressive and very brave gold laners. Sensui.
Nice pull in, energy eruption, and I don't know if Sensui can make it out of here alive though. With no one to catch him, that's gonna be Joe with a kill. Nice suppress here from Haji, and Doryu gets taken out as well. Not sure if that's a good trade, but Oheb goes in with a double. He's still going though, and a flicker in, that was interesting, but yeah, they got what they wanted.
More than. They got a 2-for-1 there. Blacks International going to grow their lead about twice as much now, approaching the 2K mark at 4 minutes. Earlier you said, Reptar, it's not as big. Definitely, I'd say significant, but now this is huge. 4 minutes in, 2K. I don't think Black can even, Omega can even think of contesting this turtle.
Yeah, but it looks like they're going to be trying
again.
They're going to try.
It's going to be risky. Risky, wiggy. This is going to be an emergency for Omega if they decide to go for this. Already ultimate for the Franco, not there yet.
Already threw in Curse of Blood, and again, Chakno, just no way to retaliate whatsoever. Edward, with the final blow in. Nice knock up here as well from the Eternal Guard. And Doryu once more. I don't know what I can do for you, man. There's just no way for him to get in the range. Okay. Nice pull in, Haji. Might have been a bit more naked chew here.
Wow.
Flickers out, and a nice switch with Sensui. Although he will be able to walk out there. That was a bait and switch.
I would have plenty words for Andorio if he died in that case, but wait. All right. Edward. He's going to be fine. Ryota looking for the flicker in.
Oh, that's not a eye for an eye under the turret. The outplay, and the crowd goes wild.
Agent Zero, put that on your weekly highlight reel. As Ron Simmons would say, damn.
Of course, there's follow-up here. Of course, Omega not letting that go unpunished. Nice pick-off there coming in against Yue. That could buy some space for Joan to make a turret kill happen.
Much like Ron Simmons, he's never really alone. Given the API, you're always with Bradshaw, and that's what Haji was. I think we'll see another replay. It's an amazing bait. It's an amazing, again, damn if you do damn if, a catch-22 for Ryota, because he's been going at it here in top lane, and he didn't expect Haji to be in there. And to be honest, I think Edward didn't even need Haji. Am I wrong to say that?
You're right. You're actually right. Haji didn't even hit the hook.
Nothing.
He did hit the hook.
He was like 10 feet away, and Edward was going to win the fight regardless.
Yeah, and at that point already, the damage of the Thunderclap was negated by the Eye for an Eye. The Curse of Blood flows back to the Land of Dawn. The last time Carmilla was picked was by Blacklist International in Season 6. By Full Clip.
Who's Full Clip? Why don't I see Full Clip on Wikipedia? Who's Full Clip?
Full Clip.
Just as a reminder for y'all there, yeah, we're messing around. Full Clip, the old name of Kyrie when he was still a member of Blacklist International.
That was his debut season.
Ryota!
Hey, what the heck, man? Ryota walked in and couldn't even walk out.
Ooh.
Nice pull in here from Ukir.
That's tough. I saw the body language of the young man, Noe Makasa. He's a veteran of the league, but something tells me there was a little bit of a twitch there. There was a little bit of a frustration as he got caught underneath his own turret.
Yeah, the hunt surprise here, and again, the follow-up damage from that Vendetta is insane.
All right. Omega, they're still trying to contest. 3K gold lead here, almost 8 minutes into the game.
Every couple minutes, that lead just grows by 1,000.
Little by little, it grows.
Here we go.
There you go, Curse of Blood again. Single target stun, all they needed. Right now, Edward is the target here for Omega. Now the chase is on. This might be better here for Chaknu. And get it set up. Finally, Andoryu getting the retribution he's always wanted. Omega on the board now.
And at no cost, relatively speaking, because again, you still have Ryota pushing down bottom.
There you go. Finally getting some stuff done. Andoryu, that hook from Haji, making sure that they can make this mid turret fall.
Nothing comes for
free.
Oh,
Flicker in! Flicker in, Bloody Hunt. There you go. Jack Mamba's down.
Wow, this Franco by Haji, he remembered that he is teammates with the mayor of Hook City. It looks like he's put his hand into the bag of tricks of Uncle Eson.
It's the same bag. I saw it in the back there.
Nice.
He brought it.
Hunt is on though. Look at this. This time around, a full-on Blacklist squad takes down Ryota once more on that Masha.
All this, I don't know, the way Omega's playing and forcing these fights and trying to get objectives or kills where maybe they shouldn't is leading the rest of Omega struggling when it comes to resources.
Bit much, yeah, isn't it?
There's 2,000k behind. That's 2k behind for Big J.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the gold counter for sure. First blood, locks it in. Nice dodge here, but there, nice catch once more for Ukir. It's going to be enough to actually save Omega for the meantime, but then again, can they fight back? Andoryu hasn't even recovered yet, and now Blacklist want more blood. Miss on the Iron Hook though, that might force Blacklist back.
Whoa, jump, what?
Oh my goodness gracious!
Forward entropy into the engage.
Too much.
Too much there,
Too much.
Big J.
Too much, he didn't have the items yet.
And he was punished by the Hall of Legends inductee Edward. Blacklist pressing forward, and they have now solidified themselves, dominating in this game number 1.
It's going to be hard to come back from. Approaching 10 minutes, 6k in, and every single turret that so far Omega has taken comes at a price. Whether it be 2 kills or a turtle, now at a lord. And still, Omega's still here! Omega's still fighting!
Nice pull in, and again, no Minoan Fury available for Omega, and they also used Oh, they already used the Nether Realm. That means Andor, you can't contest anymore.
If I'm Chaknu right now, this feels like a nightmare. Returning to the MPL, and it's like, son, is that you? Is this the season 7 of MPL PH all over again? No, that's Haji on that Franco, landing hook after hook.
Oh!
Respect target locked in, and yo!
It's a perfect target too. It's a soft gold laner from Smart Omega.
The flicker forward.
I'm losing my god-darn mind.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable.
From under the cork tree, Smart Omega's going down swinging. They're not letting anything go for free, but just the same, they're not getting anything out of it.
Yeah, from that pick-off, Omega will now have to suffer the fallout, boy.
It gives a kill and also takes away a lot of farming time from the Natan.
This is tough. 8K now, they're staring down the barrel of a gun.
44% hit rate, make that more. It's going to be another one. Andor, you on the floor, and now, without the Nether Realm available, Curse of Blood cast as well. Eternal Guard, nice knock up for the whole of the Omega squad. It is going to be Omega punching back.
All right, so they have a solid, again, I'm using that word very, very carefully, in base defense. But when you're looking at a huge gap like this, 8K, what else can you do? They're definitely going to lose 2 inhibitors.
Jom is stymied. He is slowed down so much.
Oh, I thought he would land another one. Omega, though, was able to defend somewhat.
There it is.
With the help of Chaknu and that Minoan Fury. But Blacklist has taken down 2 base turrets. 1 remains. The map has turned red. Omega will try to find a win somewhere.
And they're still going! They're still looking for more!
Wow, they're not done. We are about to see some really, really good suffocation here. Blacklist 8.5k ahead.
What's crazy is, yes, it's suffocation, it's resources denied, but Omega still...
They're pushing out.
They're still pushing out. Usually you would like to keep safe.
Yeah. As you look at the items, what does Omega have here to potentially turn it around, or do they need to wait for more?
They have 3 on Jom. They have, barely 2 on Ukir. It's a support build on the Minotaur, so at least if they want to heal, they have that.
Yep. Never underestimate the heal coming in from a Minotaur. That's actually will caught Chachu by surprise.
That's true, but given the firepower Blacklist is packing, I expect them to just run through both HP bars and all heals. That's just the math right now.
Yeah.
Has been for the past 5-6 minutes.
Let's see, Sensui Dao, he does have that Bloodbath, the availability to stun a single target and then follow up with the Curse of Blood, so that's something that Black has always have here. And the clear from Omega's decent with the Fire Mist, but without the Fire Mist, they have to be careful. They're gonna have to rely on Big Jom for that.
Okay. Omega, 7.5 is the deficit that they face. To contest this would be damn near impossible.
Well,
never say die. Will they force it? No, they will not, but they will wait for the inevitable purple buff invade.
Oh, it's impossible and forbidden. It would be against their best interest to do so.
Stolen.
Full engage here. Blacklist, they have to conceal, right? But they're not using it for that additional move speed. Decides to just play it safe.
Okay. Defense-wise.
Whoa.
Defendable?
Was that?
It's defendable, yes, but can we just address the elephant in the room?
Huh.
How far ahead is Blacklist? Yes. Haji built a fleeting time.
Fleeting time, bro, on a Franco.
That's how aggressive they are. They just want to make all of these murders count.
Yeah, Hunt is
These
on
hunts.
right now, though. As you can see, a cancel on the Electrifying Blow is actually pretty good. That stops the backline from being accessed, so maybe Jom can do some more damage from the back, but that doesn't seem to be the focus of Blacklist right now. They are focused on just removing these inhibitor turrets.
They're waiting, biding their time. They're trying to find a hook. A big Minoan Fury by Omega might be devastating for Blacklist. Here they come.
Here they come. They could dive in right now. Chaknu is the one that they will go for. And with the Eternal Guard knock up all the crowd controls, here comes the Minoan Fury. No flicker though available to get in position. Oheb gets taken out though. The clear is insane. The base is the target of Agent Zero. Is there a minion to do it? Yes! There is! But the last hit will not connect!
That's 4! That's 4 down on Blacklist! Edward couldn't end it! Jom and the rest have been able to defend! And what the hell are we seeing? This Omega pushing out!
And not a single death for the barangay. It's like we stepped into a time machine and walked out in 2021.
We are back.
Is this not the way the old Omega plays?
Huh?
They can run this down.
Never say die. And now Omega says, it still looks bleak, but hope has stared at us and said, we see you. Here comes the instant replay.
You see here, it's a bare base standing. You could have sworn it was over. Minions coming in from all lanes, but the Mamba buys enough time with a big Minoan Fury knocking up all members of Blacklist, keeping them fresh for the taking. And Edward, Agent Zero, that was the right job to do, but there was a minion right out of range to count for the armor. And because of that,
you gotta give the props there to Mr. Ryota, man. He was diving and you didn't notice, but he was doing a brunt of the damage there.
he was doing the right job at the right time. He
Yeah.
can't fight minions, so he fought heroes. And now, Big J
Good spot.
check-in, spotted.
Great check there by Joe using that entropy.
Great utility.
And
Entropy?
It's amazing that Omega's able to clear out Sensui before everything else happens, right? So they're playing around this very well.
Look at the gold swing, gentlemen. It was, but what, close to 10K earlier? Now it's just 2.
How'd they get that much gold?
Shutdown gold.
Oh, shutdown gold.
They killed
Right.
Oheb. They killed Edward.
They killed everyone but you, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. And a lot of gold from turrets. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Big swing. And
Big
now
swing.
endable. Excuse me, defendable.
Yes.
For Omega. It's
You
because of
missed the D, F.
There you
The
go.
D, the F, and the O. But this placement of Haji and Edward is something Omega needs to watch out for.
I don't feel so bad anymore, given what's been happening in the first 10 minutes of this game and that last big team fight. Because now Omega can go tit for tat, they can go toe for toe, and blow for blow, because their items are now actually up to snuff here.
Still feels like anyone's game. Sensui in front, and Doryu waiting for the retribution. But look at this, the
Whoa!
bottom is going to be the
Oh!
target here for Blacklist. 2 members committed. Flicker as well.
If anything, it's the map that's not for Omega.
Yeah, Haji flick, Ryota flick as well. Blacklist reset that Lord the moment that play in the bottom lane didn't get to be pulled off, and now Omega and Blacklist will dance for the Lord as Blacklist will try to burn it.
It's going to be a challenge for Adoryu, but it's not impossible.
Risky.
Ryota doing house cleaning. Oh!
Oh, Sensui's actually getting a lot of damage.
Whoa!
Here. And there it is. The knockoff from Chaknoog is going to do what they need for it. Mortality for Sensui. People are still getting knocked up here. And here comes Ryota with a cleanup.
Bang!
Bang! There goes the Dynamite. Ukir with the kill as well. 3 members of Blacklist are remaining here
Oh my
right
God.
now. Dealing with Ryota. Double kill right now for that. Masha, can he get more?
No more
Thunderclap's
Thunderclap.
not available anymore. Mortality for
chasing.
Oheb. Will he dive in? That's risky whiskey. Like you said, Reptar.
That is an Olympic level competitor. SEA Games gold medalist Noe Makasa showing up. Got beaten up for 15 minutes and he's back taking heads.
And then 18 minutes and 32 seconds after being down as much as almost 10,000 gold, Omega have gotten the Lord. If this is the first time you're watching an Omega Blacklist match with Chakno involved, this is historic and shades of their past rivalry being shown in full effect. Items, where are we at, Leo?
So far, so good. Again, they've put enough money and experience on Jome for him to be a threat now. And wait, look!
Ryota!
Agent
That's
Zero!
He won! Agent Zero coming out on top, but the base is going to be the problem here. Can they go back? Hicks going into Adoryu. Knock up with the Eternal Guard, and here we go. The damage output, where is it gonna go now? Chaknu's the one who absorbs it, but the Lord is still alive.
Whoa, whoa!
Now goes the Appraiser's Wrath. Oheb going up with the Immortality.
They're still going!
They're still going! Somebody stop them, Big J! And the Omega camp is here to stay.
Game 1 is won by Smart Omega!
If you're not sweating, standing up in your room, your heart thumping and screaming OMG, you better get that checked because that game was something else. could possibly be the best back and forth swing I've seen all season long.
This is the performance promised, once promised to us from an Omega Blacklist match. And Omega and Blacklist. Gentlemen, I'm sorry, we've been here for a long time.
Did not disappoint, did not disappoint.
Just like old times.
Just like we are.
Just like old times.
We're reminded, right? We're reminded why every single weekend we would look at the schedule, we would get popcorn, we would sit down and we'd watch an Omega Blacklist game. These are the things. These are the things that happen.
I am at a loss for words. Again, the fan in me is just screaming, yelling in joy right now. Forgive us if you don't fully understand why we're fanboying here, but if you're in the comment section right now, comment away why this is such an historic battle to witness, to see it like this unfold. Don't forget to drop your game server and game ID as well.
And they're fighting for playoffs, man.
Yes, exactly, and all the more the fact that the first 15 minutes looked like it was all black. It was all black, and then suddenly, with that one defense and the back-to-back just fights from top to the bottom, Edward won the 1v1. Edward won the 1v1, but still Smart Omega set up that base siege so perfectly well. If for Reptar, it's the matter of fact that it feels like you just want to be a fan all over again. For me, it's how crazy it is that we're like in a time machine. I feel like I should be wearing a face mask, putting on a face shield, if you know what I mean. But check it out, our MVP for game number 1, the returning, the incomparable, the immortal Chak Mamba, Chaknu, coming in. That last Minoan Fury underneath the base could have single-handedly won them the match, because if he didn't do that, if they didn't get that CC in, they could have been staring down a wipeout that was very much endable all the way down as Blacklist runs it over through mid. Check out the way he's built his Minotaur. It's a good mix of support plus just basic tankiness. Dominance Ice, Oracle. Oracle now provides both kinds of defense, and then an early Flask of the Oasis, an early photo. How dare I question the way they kept on swinging for the fences early on, throughout early to mid to late. As long as they make it to the late, as long as they're still alive with a base standing, Omega can do anything.
Shooting your shots, like that's literally Omega, right? Like they're doing everything. As long as they can get that W, get that kill in the end, man.
And they crossed out the one shots because they had multiple shots.
Multiple shots.
They called up so many athletes from the MDL.
This one you're talking about.
Tried so many strategies. No, this is the turnaround. This is the Ryota from the back, plus the cleanup on Edward and the minions in control. Look, Ukir was the one controlling that last minion that could have ended Omega. No, it's the one in the base, bro. It's the one in the base. Wait, it's after this fight. This is the fight wherein Blacklist started to respect Omega's damage output. And of course, Ryota just, oh my lord, jewels, marbles of adamantium. This is the fight. Look, watch, Chaknu. It's over. It was the one before this. Yeah, he'd already died, but he got in an MF, and then from there, amazing work from Smart Omega. How long did that feel? That felt like a 30, 45-minute game. I felt like we went through so many arcs. 19!
1934.
Just one evolved Lord.
Just one.
Just one.
It's like if you ask Stone Cold and The Rock to put on a one-on-one match in 2024 and remake their greatest hits. That's what we saw in this game number 1.
Just all the big moves.
All the big moves.
All the big moves. Again, something to note here would be that Weakness Finder. It's a different flavor of Roger, which again, Oheb was doing well. Oheb was doing good against Big J. But when it comes down to it, this is still Smart Omega you're playing against. The rattlesnake effect. You never know until you're bitten, until it's over. And that's what they did here. 19 minutes, all it took for them to turn it around. And they ended with a gold lead, by the way. 3,000 gold, all in all. Item builds here, you see Ryota full-on damage build on that Masha. Big J eventually did invest in a Wind of Nature and then an Immortality, because again, he is target number 1 for Blacklist. And you'll see, I expect this stats and the damage records to be skewed towards Black, because they definitely did more work in a majority of the parts of this game. But so far, I think because of the shutdowns, Jome got good
Shut down
GPM.
kills.
It got pulled over. Andoryu with the heals and the Nether Realms, definitely so much damage taken. And then of course, when you say the words wingman in MLBB esports, in MPL Philippines specifically, even if he did step out for a season, the Chak Mamba's still in there.
He's literally the embodiment of like who you want as a wingman, right, in your team. That's unbelievable.
Amazing work.
As we look at more numbers on your screen, damage taken for both Omega. Again, it seems like this series, or this game number one, this isn't even the series yet, that was just game number one. Replaying the greatest hits, it seems like Chaknu really was the heart of the never say die attitude after all this time.
Yeah, and again, look at the damage dealt here. A lot of it is on Yue, given the combo that Yue and Haji has. It's so easy to go hook, bite down, Eternal Guard, Bob's your uncle, Oheb's gonna clean up, Sensui actually helped with the engage. And this lineup works. I actually like this lineup.
I liked it.
It's so good.
It was winning until it lost.
Yeah.
It's just at the moment where it mattered, the clutch point of this game. I'd say there were 2 or 3 breaking points, clutch points that turned it around. And every single member of Omega was on point. They stood on business. They stood on business, and they made sure that even if it looked bleak, they could still come around. I don't know what game 2 will look like. If we have a game 3, I'm not ready. I'm not emotionally prepared.
Oh, me neither. And I don't think a lot of us are, because in terms of, we didn't expect to see something like this season. Let's see what game 2 and 3 will look like, if ever it will reach also game number 3. Blacklist, again, if Omega's pulling back the curtain and like reverting time, Blacklist International, I love how they called back to their history. Haji on Franco makes so much sense. Of course, you have Uncle Esson on your team, someone to guide Haji to this is how you use the Franco, young man. Edward with the Benedetta, and then of course, calling all the way back to Season 6 with that Carmilla. It's crazy. So from April 6th to April 30, you dive into the Infernal Wormlord Draw event. Because as we're losing our minds here, you can lose your minds by winning the exclusive Moscow Infernal Wormlord All-Star skin, along with the first ever skin ID tag. So if you don't have that ID tag, the gold one, sorry, you can't get it anymore. You can still get the silver tag, which is also still great.
It's still better than your average skin.
Exactly.
Still bling.
Yeah. The best skin reveal we've ever had, I think, was for the Moscow one.
Yes.
Because when I saw it, I was like, this MLBB? Oh my goodness, it is. So, if you want to make your own historic moments in your community via esports, assemble your own community tournament. Be a part of eProject Esports for Everyone and show the world your impeccable esports prowess.
Enjoy tournament access mode, guys. Tournament access, let's go. Free in-game items and diamonds and more, all of that, just by scanning that QR code right there.
Scan it. Set up your own stories. Find the Chaknu, the Edward, the Haji, the Andoryus of your community. There's a Big J somewhere there in Barangay Santa Cruz.
District 2.
District 2.
Talking to you.
You.
Is there a Big J there?
Somewhere out there.
Is there a Big J in your community?
Ooh.
Hey, if there's a viewer right now on the live stream whose first name starts with J or your IGN starts with J,
Yeah.
go ahead. Feel free to call yourself Big J. By the way, folks, some important news for you. Watch the star matches to win MPL PH Season 13 playoffs tickets for 3. Just comment your winning team in the live stream post and tag 2 of your friends.
And 1 winner per match will be randomly selected and will be announced on MPL Philippines official social media channel. So you won tickets and you go on and get announced on the official page? Really?
You know what? You were going to watch this matchup anyways. And if you're not, then you should. Tag your friends, the ones who should be watching.
Call them.
Blacklist International versus Smart Omega.
No, your pandemic friends. Tag them.
That's
It's
right.
happening again.
Yeah. Wake up, babe. Blacklist versus Omega is on. And it's like it's 2021 all over again. Honestly, if you ask me, like, what do they have to do to adjust, I'll just tell you. Blacklist was playing their hearts out.
They were.
Omega was also just, for the first 15 minutes, doing Omega things. Again, I was this close to pulling a midnight. But I didn't, because the turn happened at the perfect moment. Usually, folks, let me just tell you, in the old days, Omega would hold it down up until 25 minutes. 26, that's when you would see those moments. But here today, they're like, you know what? Pull the trigger at 15.
Yeah, let's speed up Omega timers just a little bit. Let's look at the draft recap. Again, if you're only tuning in now, Blacklist International with this draft, that Carmilla, are you wondering where it went? It went into the jungle. Both of y'all mentioned you liked it. What did you guys like about the Carmilla jungle?
I feel like it gives Sensui more security because the Carmilla's one beefy boy, beefy
Carmilla.
girl.
Beefy
This is
woman.
Carmilla.
Carmilla.
Beefy girl.
Carmilla.
I feel like because of that, you know, Sensui's normally very good with the Retribution already.
Yes.
It adds a layer of security that he won't die immediately, right? So it adds to what already really good Sensui instinct, and because it also massive amounts of crowd control.
I think it's more of the latter for me. It's the CC and
like
the
CC.
reliable. It's the reliable peel. As a Carmilla, you're able to amplify what everyone else is doing for your team and to spread the love around. So in that case, it was doing its job, especially with the Franco roaming around the flanks.
Yep.
You wouldn't really know where Haji would be up until it's over, until you're dead. But here, especially in their own base, there was very little it was doing. And Omega just overloaded their senses, overloaded their approaches, wherein what was working in the first 2/3 of the game would not work anymore when Omega is in your face.
And at the very last moments of that last match, I was also looking at the bottom part of the map. Something might not have been communicated correctly
Between-
because Edward and the rest of the
Between
team.
Black, okay.
Ah, yeah.
It doesn't seem like Edward was recalling. He was pushing.
He was just...
So he might have been trusting. You know what? He was maybe asking, guys, is this okay? Is this
Yeah.
fine? Can I push? He was probably giving the go signal, and there was a disconnect.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to go for that base race approach at
Yeah.
some point.
Which they would win 100% of the time. They would win.
I literally
But
invented
it
one.
looks like it wasn't enough of an effort. And again, even if he did win that fight, Omega was going way too fast inside their own base, given the 4v5. Now into game number 2. It's still Omega on the blue. Okay, so it looks like Blacks International. Wait, no.
Huh.
Wait, who was home?
Oh, Omega was on the blue side.
But who chose this? It looks like it's Black.
I'm gonna have to double check that.
Yeah, this is Black.
Yeah,
Black chose red.
Seems to be.
Black
yeah.
chose red. Coach Bon likes red.
Now what's missing with the Carmilla? Maybe the Sicilian.
The Sicilian put them together. There was a time in our recent history that Sicilian was a good
And
mid laner.
I remember Haji played that hero.
I remember Edward played that.
Edward played that.
Weird history, weird parts of our head, like season 5 or
Man,
something.
Edward
like
was
that.
still a mid laner.
My brain is adding these thoughts.
Yeah.
It's weird.
You're not Mandela affecting, folks.
No,
Like,
no.
it's real.
It's real.
Oh, Omega made the first entrance of the day, right?
Yes.
Yeah, now Omega chose blue, and then now Blacklist chose red, yeah.
Correct.
All right.
First pickup. I would not be surprised if we see Carmilla again, honestly.
It
They can
was
still make it work.
fine.
Yeah, it was going
fine.
great.
Yeah. So there's only really the Matilda or the Minotaur ban here. If they don't do either, they're leaving it all up.
Yeah.
It's one or the other.
Can we get a Chak Kufra, please?
Just one.
Just
Come
one,
on.
please, please.
Magic is
There's the
my
Harith.
life.
Okay, they're leaving both up. They're leaving the Matilda and the Minotaur and the Nolan up.
Basically, only adjustment is that Okir hero, so Faramis.
Yeah, what's Ukir gonna play now? Because the Faramis was super important. If not the Mamba,
Yeah.
I would have said Ukir was MVP last game.
Yeah, it saved them multiple times. And
Hey,
they
hey.
get the Matilda. Chak Matilda is what we're going to be seeing for this.
You
That's
know
good.
what?
I like that.
I wouldn't
Thank
even
you.
be surprised if there was post for Matilda.
7 out of 10.
It's fine.
Well, have we ever seen a Mage Matilda though in season 13?
You know,
13,
pure utility mid roam. I am fine with that.
Even when
Oh,
all is
but wait,
wrong.
y'all. Then again, we saw Ogun roam Matilda full damage.
Yeah.
Ah, that's
Earlier 2 in the series tonight.
Right.
But I don't know, gentlemen. I would rather it still be Rome.
If you're really
Same.
set with Chaknu being on a setter, because if I know Chaknu, he's gonna insist on being a setter hero.
This is still a setter hero, technically.
In a way.
Oh yeah, he is, I guess. Yeah.
He's played a decent amount of Matilda over the years.
So are they going to pick up the Baksha for the rotational speed? They need a really good mid laner as well. I think Chakno literally just went Baksha. Oh no, it's Barrett. I misread what he mentioned.
Yeah, were you reading their lips?
Work on the lip reading there, gentlemen. All right. That is the Claude, which is good. I think it's just in general for Jome. And then you have the Matilda Barats combo.
Ah, classic. So
What?
Blacklist bag of tricks from the side of Omega.
It is in despair.
And they close up the first phase with a Nathan. Okay.
All right, not bad.
All right.
Okay. Bats.
Nathan, likely gold.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Yes.
Good ban on
Have we
this.
seen Sensui on the Nathan jungle?
Yes.
Yes,
multiple
right?
times.
Yeah, multiple
so-
times.
Multiple steals too.
Stole several lords.
Yeah.
So it's still kind of flexible.
For Blacklist here, okay, the ban on the Minotaur. EXP laner picks, if this isn't, because there's still a chance this is going to be an R-lot for the roam.
Roam, right.
Paquito, Benedetta, Yuzong is available. If I'm Omega, I might be eyeing on a Yuzong. Go full dive and then wreck that backline lineup. Because
mean-
now if Omega are drafting something like an R-lot roam, you do not have enough frontline hold up against a Yuzong.
And you do very little to
Claw.
protect that backline.
Exactly.
I guess do what you do best, right? That seems to be a really good option here for Omega.
What if they swerve it and Omega learn a little bit something from RSG and they go Edith at some point?
I think there's an Edith in Blacklist Arsenal.
That
I'm with
too.
it. All right. Now the question is, maybe what does Sensui play? Maybe now the maybe the Nathan jungle now might be a thing. Because if they want to do that, what they usually put in the goal is a Ruby.
Yeah. The double fighters.
Yeah.
Out of the sides. Roger's still open. Again, Carmilla still. With how static the Barretts is, a Carmilla would be great.
Yeah, she just stand there. It's like, I dare you, eat me.
20 seconds.
Things that they need to deal with is obviously DPS.
Okay, there's the pack. How about burst?
It's locking in the R-Lot room.
Yeah. Ben and YZ as options for Ryota. They wouldn't need to Lapu here.
I like the Bene.
I like the Bene too. Just go dive. But if they need a little bit more control, he could also go Petrify. So yeah, either or.
Yeah.
Honestly, would be really great.
And of course, you still need your mid laner. I'm still of the belief that this is not a mid lane.
Okay, hero.
They go Navaria if they want the vision, along with a good wave clear. It's a lot of access.
Yeah, Lilia's a losing matchup here.
Gonna be tough. Valentina!
Val is good. Oh, dear Lord, Val is good.
Val would be perfect. Valentina,
Final
YZ,
slash
Valentina,
and Eternal
Bennett.
Guard.
Ukir's
Yes.
profile does play towards a Valentina too.
Stars brought us here.
Oh no.
Nova. Okay.
Navaria. CC, alright, not bad.
So not too deep.
Yeah.
Not too deep.
Just the right amount.
They're gonna try and see.
Yeah.
Yeah, still with it.
Okay, perfect. There you go. Y'all mentioned maybe a Carmilla take two. That's adorable. Is this Mima Dars?
It was.
Echo's done playing. Echo's done playing. And they're still here supporting our teams.
They're interested. I would not blame them for overstaying.
I
you
mean,
know.
if it's Omega Black.
It's Omega Blacklist.
Come on, I mean, it's close to a packed house here. I literally only see, I can count 5 chairs that don't have occupants in them.
Maybe they went to the bathroom.
Maybe went to
They
the
went to the bathroom for sure.
Is Hamby still here?
I saw people standing up, so yeah.
All right, let's see if he's here. Yeah. No, he's not here. He's not here.
He's with RSG.
Yeah,
Celebrating.
Celebrating.
I would too. If you beat AP Brent, I would too.
Look at the lineup rating, folks. Omega is leading the charge in this game number 2. Again, Blacklist winning this series means they secure the final playoff slot. Omega winning means them and TNC still have a chance to take it away from Blacklist.
The story continues if Omega wins this game right here, right now. And they have momentum on their side. They did the almost impossible. And to just ride that wave is all the more doable now.
With the return of the Mamba, Omega has stolen game number 1. Can they steal the series in the hopes of Blacklist securing their playoff slot today? That is a question for this game number 2. Again, in this historic rivalry.
I feel like Blacklist's fundamentals in the early game were just solid. Again, they just needed to close it up, right? All that was needed in the previous game. So I still think they might come out on top here for the most part, especially with the lack of Valentina, Novaria getting picked up here. It will mean that Omega will be less aggressive, at least for the early to mid parts of the game.
Yep, I like it. It's Assassin emblem Novaria.
Yeah.
It means business.
Sprint on Big J, though, with Paquito that he's up against.
Also, yes. And weakness finder on Oheb's Nathan, Nolan. No, Nathan, that's right.
Yeah, they do look alike. They both time travel, universe hop. Both have white hair.
Okay, to be fair, I think it's Nathan who universe hops. No, Nolan who universe hops, Nathan who time travels.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
So time and space.
Nathan's not a dad. Oh!
Oh!
He catches Terry Bogard!
That was a very nice catch here, and there you go.
There you go.
Edward going down for first blood. Andoryu making a really good call there.
Okay. Oh, now he might get caught out.
Sensui and the UF following it up here.
Whoa!
What a big flying dragon. Dinosaur rat.
Mamba Airlines, dog!
Mamba Airlines. That was with a flicker too. And look at Ryota.
Ow, ow, ow.
Hurting Haji.
Yo-yo blitz.
Did we all in chorus go,
Well, yeah. I think we had leveling there.
It's more fun when you put your hands up.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Here we go.
Sensui can steal this away. He has his retribution.
Omega on the offensive though. This time more confident than ever. Ukir secures it even. Doesn't even need the retribution.
All right. The vision spots out Blacklist International there. Top side, Jome. Doing really well against Oheb. Look at that XP lead.
Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
it's more of the freeze because Oheb eventually will get the XP, but the fact that it's Joe who's bullying Oheb.
And that's a claw. That's a good sign early on.
Yeah, no. The Nathan actually has good wave control.
Yep.
Oh!
Again!
There you go again.
Through the wall!
Nice catch once more. Coming in from Andoryu of all people to do the catches. Not even the circling eagle from Chaknu, man.
And folks, did we not mention this in the draft that an Arlo has very little to do in defending a backline? Can barely do man-to-man defense. Can barely protect a single Vex. But again, maybe you can chalk that up to how on fire Andoryu is. He literally, Detona's welcomed through the wall, threw you in it, and then just took his lunch money.
Yeah. Great calls right here by this Barrett. Jome senses the danger and he gets away. Omega, I'll honestly, you can appreciate how they're rotating right now, the coverage, but Blacklist will try to get one back on this Claude.
Oh, that's three spotted.
Three spotted. 4? Yeah, that's free.
That's just 3. And again, that just gives the go signal to Joman saying, you know what, you're fine, you can take some waves.
92. Does that mean Joe missed out on the last hit? Because usually the last hit is around 100, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice counts there, by the way.
Uh-oh.
So crucial right now, though, is going to be that kill. If they got that, that would have been huge. But yeah, nice save here for Omega. Gives away the outer turret energy shields at the very least.
Our homie Big J jogging in place. Another welcome.
Coming in once more, Andoryu, no one to save you with. But this time around, the follow-up is going to be stronger. Eternal Guard, good damage, and there you go, big flying dinosaur. But this time, Haji goes for the chase.
Was that the Vengeance? He clicked the Vengeance and then you tracked it.
The Vengeance. It was already locked in onto the Barretts. Hell of a play by Haji. He's trying to get away.
Okay, Haji is going to be in trouble here. Gets caught by the Star Shatter as well. Ryota wanting to finish off curtain call. Can he get 2 kills here? He could have probably but they decided to back off for now, since we with the turtle.
That's a turtle apiece now, Omega and Black, and so far the gold has swung over to the agent side. About 500, 600 gold now between these two teams, and so far neither gold laners died. So I think that's a good omen for both of them, and it's just a matter of time before they both hit a power spike. Game 2, definitely much more competitive.
I feel like Omega can do all of this because they're confident with Chaknu's guiding wind. They're making so many good calls here. Obviously, Blacklist still coming out on top with gold because of the outer energy shields.
By the way, Leo, Joe, Magic Blade is his first item, and I think he's second building the DHS, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's a different take on the Trinity when it comes to a Claude. And something to note, folks, Magic Blade has been nerfed alongside its main item, the RGM, the Rose Gold Meteor. But in this case, you have 1, 2, 3 sources of magic that you want to protect yourself from. I'm with it. I dig it, Big J. I dig it.
Try and stay alive, right?
That's right. And again, more than just staying alive, it's the perfect mix because at this point, you don't want to put random tank items on non-tanks.
Yeah. Yes, please.
It's just it's too much, too expensive of an opportunity cost.
Edward gets dived in the bottom lane, but Omega will miss the mark. They'll still try to push this out because up top, Jome is in trouble.
Yep, all of them. Blacklist taking out Jome right there with that turret. This needs to be answered on the bottom by Omega, and they do. 30 seconds on the next turtle after this.
I bet he wishes he had a Purify.
Yeah. I don't fully understand the sprint either. Too much crowd control on the side of Blacklist, but this is what Jome picked up. Ouch. From that Novaria.
We'll have to see if it works.
Again, it just shows the personality and the principles of the player, right? He's like, you know, I'll just play well.
I don't need Purify.
I'll just put my BMI in the right place and then run away. But sometimes you just can't.
Very risky decision there, but let's see if it will actually pay off
Big
for
J
Jome in the end.
things.
Big J thing.
Results will tell.
At some point, we saw Jome having an XP lead over Oheb, a level lead, but now it's actually Oheb ahead of Jome by half an EXP bar.
Yeah, Freeman respied out. Oh
that's
my goodness, that
massive!
missile expert, man. Curtain call followed up as well. No way for Blacklist to actually make an exit right away. And now they buy enough time for Oheb and Edward to come in for the backup, but it's too late. Turtle already taken by Omega.
Disciplined call by Blacklist there. Again, they acknowledge the TKO, the technical knockout. They didn't die, but they were low enough to the point that they were sent home and eventually had to concede the turtle. That's a great call. Despite being 1,000 ahead, that was a definite win for Smart Omega.
Dare I say, so far, early MVP candidate for game number 2, Andoryu. On point, Detonus welcome. The missile expert as well that started that off for OMG. Now finds himself with a bit more room to push out here. Mid lane turrets still both up, so we'll see who'll be able to break that first with a forced play. Massive Astral Echo.
Ooh.
It was all right. What are you talking about?
It was pretty okay
Whoa!
right now. Oh, once more. 3 people
Whoa!
knocked off by Daytona's welcome. And the knock-up, the follow-up is real. And once more, the guiding wind saves Andoryu again.
Damage check. Big J doesn't have enough yet. He came in and he tried to just blazing do it everybody. I just checked his items the last time it was flashed. It was a casual magic blade, gentlemen. I don't know if he's planning to build it up all the way, but he picked up the DHS first. And I don't know if he's onto his 3rd item, technically, and then eventually maybe finish the RGM.
Thing is, he needs to get into a golden staff right away.
He needs more damage.
Needs more damage. Oh!
Nice pick up here. Andoryu removed without even a fight here. Shocknoon, Circle Eagle doesn't really help that much.
Yeah.
Now in comparison, I want to see what Oheb is packing because definitely it looks like this Nathan hurts.
Yeah, 2 already, up to a Starlium, along with the Feather of Heaven.
Item
Second
check.
item, not too sure. 3rd. Could either be any.
That's right. Could be any magic item like a DG or something. Oh wait. Oh.
What? Curtain call, then final slash. Like just in case someone jumped in, you know, just in case.
They're okay.
All right, so it's all good.
Yue picking up the tranche. Not a burst there.
I thought we got a steal there from Omega.
Once more, since we were waiting for him to really pick up here, we haven't seen a massive play yet. No big Curse of Bloods.
Yeah.
So something we're waiting for.
A Spook here with a Blood Wings already.
Oh.
So he understands how deep Black wants to go
Yeah.
and how much he might be the target.
Good sustainability needed for that Novaria. Plays a very important role in this Omega lineup. Right now, it's a 5 versus 4 in this Lord. But a big Astral Echo spots out 4.
Is it really big though?
It's alright.
It's alright. Whoa!
If you know, you know.
Whoa, there you go. Chapno
Uh-oh,
put on low, and
Mama!
Oheb this time very aggressive here.
Wow!
Haji with the intercept as well. Very interesting engaged here from Blacklist.
Yeah, no flicker for that Matilda and for that Novaria. Bad news here for Omega. Can Blacklist?
They're buying time. Here comes it. Nom nom nom.
Oh.
There you go with the Tails welcome and the complete dive in. This time around, Big Jome doing some pretty hefty damage. And they take
The
out
Lord.
Haji. Rio's in
Andoryu!
trouble, but the Lord is going to be there for the taking. Andoryu gets it for Omega.
Oh, and they skedaddle out of there. And no, wait, no, they're still going. They know that they win. Another TKO victory for Smart Omega.
Sensui is half. Oheb is low as well, so I don't know. Maybe they tried to see if they can get some, but no minions available means they'll have to back off. Omega, though, coming out on top.
Blacklist is ahead, yes, 1,000, maybe 2.
Yes.
But still, it's Omega calling the shots.
Very true at that. Look at the disparity of the gold between the two.
HC this early?
Where?
Is that what you're pointing out, Reptar?
On who?
On Oheb. 2,000 gold between him and Big J.
I didn't notice that, but thank you for pointing that out.
What were you pointing out?
The jungler items.
No, between the gold laners, bro.
Let me see.
Alright,
Let me
well,
see.
look at the screen behind us.
Maybe that's
Holy
where...
Holy
Crystal.
Crystal, HG, yeah.
At 10 minutes, maybe that's where Blacklist is holding much of their net worth because...
Yeah, that's a big power, magic power spike.
Oh, so if they find Oheb or if they get Oheb low enough, then that's already a big threat neutralized.
Yeah, majority of the damage will be coming out of this Nathan. Meanwhile, Omega at the same time, a lot of it will count on their Claude, but they have the backup of the CC. Meanwhile, the Blacklist International squad does have their Paquito, who already has a Sea Halberd.
Ah. Okay, so definitely bad news for three members of Smart Omega very clearly. Andoryu, Ukir, and the Mamba are going to hurt from that.
Yeah. Edward's packing full penetration, by the way, because it's a Sea Halberd paired up with a
Hunter Strike
and a Malefic Roar.
That's right.
There we go. That's a 5-man Astral Echo here. Full information being given over. Andoryu once more flying in.
What?
Making sure that you can maneuver a big dinosaur. And they take out Oheb. That's a majority of the gold of Blacklist getting removed from the map.
Big money erased. Make it 2. Hodge dropped by Andoryu. Dear God, Andoryu really is on fire.
Chucks Noryu with the combo. Jacknu with the circling eagle. And then Andoryu, finding the right angle, says, all right, take me for a ride here, Mamba.
Missile precision onto the perfect target.
This is the most nimble dinosaur I've ever seen in my life.
Maybe after Gone from Tekken.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's a different, yeah.
That's
Oh my goodness, yes.
I was more of a Dr. B player, but yeah, not nimble at all.
Gon was just small, though.
And nimble! You a Gon hitter, bro?
He jumps a lot.
We're gonna have words after this.
Yes.
And games.
And games.
All right, checking out the items. Again, there's another casual Magic Blade on to Edward. And still just a casual Magic Blade on to Big J. And yet still, after everything that's happened, ladies and gentlemen, Oheb is still 1,000 ahead.
Well, you know what they say. Whoa, Yue, he's playing with fire here. Drops the Turtle Guard and gets dropped as well. Current call for Haji and Sensui. Now this could be really, really bad. Oheb! He is gonna go down as well. And Blacklist numbers are dropping 1 by 1. And that is 4 gone.
But Edward finds Jome.
It's a 4-for-1. And it looks like Smart Omega is making the call.
And the ball?
And the ball!
Oh my goodness! The crowd knows it, the crowd knows it. Edward, will he be enough to clear and stop the push from happening? He gets taken out. Yuma spawns right on time alongside the minions. Wipe out, but only for a few seconds. Yuma came back just in time.
All right, we're good. It just so happens that perfect timing for Blacklist International. The heroes that are spawning, the heroes that died in the elapsed duration were heroes that could clear the waves. So the agents are still in it.
Few seconds off there.
Edward, the MVP of that defense, able to take down Jome, able to hold on, able to knock back the minions to set it up for one big cursed blast by Yue to take down that siege minion.
But look,
Big Astral Echo.
Omega not even letting them breathe, not even letting them recover. Go straight for the Lord.
Sensui's close enough.
Can he contest?
Oh,
Sensui's right there.
Sensui is actually very, very close by. 50-50 with Sensui. And the Turtle Guard goes down. Jome gets taken out. Andoryu with the Lord though. Oheb gets traded. Where's the damage going to come from here from Blacklist? It's all maybe up to Edward here. And here comes the full engage from Omega. They want blood.
Oh no, Edward!
Burn!
About Jing Jing!
And down goes Agent Zero alongside Sensui, Haji, and Yue back on the map.
That's 3.
There's just one inhibitor left. Waves from the bottom and mid.
Too many to handle here for Haji and Yue. It's an Omega 2-0, keeping the playoff dreams alive.
Smart Omega has swept Blacklist International in Week 6 of Season 13. They deny Blacklist securing their playoff slot tonight.
And just like that, the story continues. Not just for the barangay, but also for the Phoenix Army. The playoffs just get all the more interesting. The barangay says not yet, not tonight.
And now with all of that being said, 2 teams are still on playoffs contention here, Omega and TNC.
A show of respect between the two. Another great chapter added to the long storybook of Omega versus Blacklist, where the Mamba returned They struck out of nowhere to deliver a sweep loss against a team that is just one series win away from securing their playoff slot. They will go for the walk down the center aisle, but by God, I still cannot believe what we've witnessed here tonight.
To be fair, it wasn't just because of the Mamba. Every single member of Omega did work.
They put in the work, and now they can put in words for the interview. Smart Omega with Mara and Hans.
My goodness! Okay. Kailangan ko marinig to sa inyo. One shot! Isa pa. One shot! Congratulations, Smart Omega Chaknu.
Ibibigay ko na.
Dito ka. Sabi ko sa'yo, bumabango ka eh. Pati yung laro mo eh. Finally, okay, nandito ka na. Nabigyan mo ng pag-asa ang Omega na makapasok ng playoff. So, gaano kahalaga ba to para sa'yo? First day back sa MPL, na-sweep mo pa yung kalaban mo.
Siguro sobrang halaga na ito kasi do or die na tayo pag natalo kami dito. Parang laglag na eh. Yung iba, wala nang kwenta eh. Umaga. Hindi, wala lang kwenta ibang laro.
Okay. Bakit ngayon ka lang?
Nag-aaral ako eh.
Na-miss mo yung MPL.
Nakakamiss din pala.
Oh, di ba? Na-miss ka rin namin. Yan yung mga galawan na na-miss natin. Nandito si Chuck Mamba.
Ang hindi natin na-miss ay yung game number 1 kasi walang kumukurap nun. Jom, ikwento mo nga sa amin kung ano yung nangyari nung game 1. Kasi isang one hit na lang yung base, pero nadepensahan nyo pa. Kamusta yung comms nyo all throughout?
Yun eh. Parang bago mag-start yung clash na yun, parang habang pumapalo ko, namamataan ko si Edward na parang si Segway niya. Kasi parang hilig niya yun eh. Lagi siya sa may Segway. Tapos parang nung nakita ko nagta-tower lock na siya, nag-flicker rin na agad ako. Kumbaga, parang in-expect ko na kaya niyan tapusin. Kaya na rin, tinawag ko sila. Na parang kailangan namin madep yun. Kung di namin madep yun, baka di kami makapag-playoffs.
At na-depensa nila yun. Kumbaga, mechanics na lang. Mara, naisip niya na, okay, sige, do or die na to. I-flicker ko na papasok para makadepensa lang.
Mauulit kaya ulit nila to kasi Chuck na ikaw ulit. Bukas, makakalaban nyo world champion. Makakalaban nyo ang brand. So, paano nyo pagpapatuloy? Paano nyo paghahandaan yung road sa tagumpay?
Ito kasi advance eh. Siguro more practice, parang ganun. Tas, more node replay, parang ganun.
Sa tingin nyo ba matu-2-0 nyo sila bukas?
Kung bibigay nila.
Confident ka out of 100? Gano'n ka confident na matu-2-0 mo ang brand bukas?
Siguro mga 50-50 lang kasi baka world champ din kasi yan eh.
50-50, pero yung presence mo talagang tumaas yung confidence eh. Bakit nga ba tumataas yung confidence na pag nandito ka? Anong meron ba sa'yo?
Walang meron sa akin.
Walang meron. Feeling ko meron eh. Kasi dumating siya, ang ganda ng performance eh. How about i-announce na natin, sino yung MVP?
Yung MVP, game number 1, is the same for game number 2, Chaknu!
Chaknu!
Congratulations!
Back to back! Oh, eto, finally nakabalik ka. Ang daming mga manonood dyan, mga fans mo na talagang natutuwa. Pagkabalik mo, 2-0. Ang ganda ng performance nyo. Anong gusto mo sabihin sa kanila?
Ayan, shoutout sa walang sawang suporta sa Smart Omega pati sa akin. Sana patuloy niyo pa rin kami supportan.
Gumagaling si Chaknu sa interview. Congratulations once again to Barangay Smart Omega. And finally, you may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. What a game! Congratulations, Coach! Finally, makikita na natin muli maglakad ang Smart Omega sa harap with that 2-0 victory. And etong si Chaknu really made a difference para sa Omega.
And this is the Smart Omega we all know and love. It ain't over till it's over. At hanggat meron pa silang lupang kayang takbuhan, tatakbo at tatakbo sila para sa tagumpay.
That's what I love about this. It can be very unpredictable. Anything can happen paparating sa ating playoffs. At ngayon, punta na tayo sa ating mga casters to break it down for you. Casters, pasok!
Once upon a time, there were two teams that dictated the overall story of the Philippines competitively in Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. That time was a long time ago, but they delivered a storybook performance here, and how poetic that this man coming in for his debut match this season is the MVP 2 games running.
Back to back for Big Shaq. In game 1, it was the Minotaur. In game 2, despite all the questions saying, hey, is that a setter hero? That looks a little different for the Mamba. No, it's exactly what they needed to be able to clutch the sweep against Blacklist International. He played the Matilda amazingly. Built that Oracle, built that Enchanted Talisman, plus the photo, and then did the job. Went in, scored it. Here you'll see in the early moments, it would do things like this, like saving Andoryu, getting Andoryu into where Andoryu needed to be to get that Dennis welcome. And I'm saying his name so often is because if not for the Mamba, I'd say Andoryu is deserving of an MVP nod as well. But that's neither here nor there. Here early on, you'll see it's actually much more competitive than the first game. But just the same, Blacklist was actually putting on quite a clinic as well. They were able to keep maybe a 2,000 gold lead for a solid 3 or 4 minutes, even when it was Omega calling the shots, forcing these fights. But just the same, as soon as Omega was inside Blacklist space, oh, of course, the World Championship franchise would not allow for things to end so quickly. Here, look at Edward pulling off a one-man defense just in time for Yue to come back and clear the wave and still buy a second win for Blacklist. But that can only happen for so much longer, given that even Omega's willing to trade out Jome, Big J, and that's all the more impressive because Oheb would die eventually. So it looks like now Omega's unlocked a new skill. Omega is playing like Mega Man, like Rockman if you're from Japan, wherein after they defeat opponents, they pick up skills, they pick up abilities, and now they're able to shot call with layers upon layers. And I honestly felt, folks, that Omega, player per player, role for role, now have found their lineup. I think this is it.
After a whole season's worth of experimentation,
almost
the whole season's worth, swapping in each and every single guy on the roster, and even picking up people from MDL.
Yeah. What if, lads? But I think that's a question for tomorrow. We still have another day in week 6.
Another week in week 7.
And another week in week 7.
What's important is that their playoffs dream still alive. They're still in it. Check out the item build here. Eventually does, yes, build up into the Rose Gold Meteor. Jome, who despite an amazing performance had no kills, but that's not the whole story. The whole story is the big 2 dots up on the upper left corner of your screens. They won the series, they won the bout, they're still playing on throughout this week and the next. 15 minutes about, is that correct? Did this game also end at about the 15-minute mark?
It's a bit or so, yes.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
What's going on? Even as a secondary MVP in our books, Andoryu took so much damage. So he was taking damage, isolating targets, killing them, taking objectives. This young man, called up from the MDL, definitely working to earn his place. Looking at the damage taken again, Andoryu, number 1 there. Secondary would be Ryota, as you do with the CC. You're also rocking the Vengeance. For Blacks International, you see Sensui taking a lot of damage. Edward as well. Damage dealt though. Check out Edward. Edward was just packing dynamite in his hands and his feet, because again, Terry Bogard does kick, which is weird for Paquito skin. But just the same, I think Edward here in game number 2 might actually be too tunnel vision. I think they either gave him too much to do or just very little to do, that he wasn't affecting as much of the map as I personally think he was in game 1.
Yeah, big difference over there. And looking back again at the entire lineup shown up for the side of Omega, yes, of course, rightfully so, you have to focus on Andoryu, Chaknu, but then you add in how Ukir added to that, how Ryota covered.
With those average Astral Echoes. Oh.
Yeah.
Average.
4 or 5 people is just normal.
Normal.
Consistently too?
Yeah, consistently normal. If you know, you know.
Yes.
By the way, join the MLB PH group on Facebook to join us there. There's a lot of discussions that goes on in that. Thank you for this wonderful day, joining us here in MPL Philippines Week 6, day number 2. My name is Reptar with Rockhart, with Leo. We'll be back tomorrow for more MPL Philippines action, but for now, let's toss you on over to Mara and Hans to close up the show.
And just like that, the fight for the playoff spot continues, Hans.
Grabe ang epekto ng isang Chak Mamba. Hindi lang ang pag-asa ng Bagong Barangay ang binuhay niya. Binigyan niya rin ng tsansan lumaban pa ang Phoenix Army.
Pero hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan ngayong linggo dahil bukas, 3 laban muli ang ating matutunghayan. Huwag kayong mawawala. My name is Mara Aquino.
At ako naman si Hans Galeria.
Na nagpapaalalang, magkakaiba man ang ating pinagdadaanan. Sama-sama pa rin tayo sa laban para sa tagumpay. Keep it good vibes, everybody.
And see you tomorrow.